She ain't hit yeah.
One thing, don't need the jewels and the pearls and all the things in between. I need a lot of your time, and I be needing attention. Need that next level love, boy, you know I'm feeling ascension. I'm feeling ascension. I see what we're missing. Put some clothes on, baby, can we go to a dinner? Let's go to a movie for just us two. Let's make new memories between me and you. Pills, check. Beat, check. Run up the check, baby, tell me what's next. Hey, love, check. Fun, check. One-on-one, baby, we needed this. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. Know you needed my time, and I'm needing you too. Fly me out to dinner, reservation for two. I can't even deny, I ain't even gon' lie, that you really got my heart. Tonight it's a whole vibe. Tonight it's about us, riding round Billy Truck. Know they faces is stuck, unconditional love. Tonight we gon' make some memories, ain't thinking about our enemies. Pop out and we make a scene and drop about 300 beans. Hills, check. Beat, check. Run up the check, baby, tell me what's next. Hey, love, check. Fun, check. One-on-one, baby, we needed this. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no.
Hey, welcome to the Live Ladies Podcast. As you can see, I got all my queens here. And I just want to say before I start, let's get in the habit of doing this. You know, I got a little video for you guys. Here it is. Yes, please subscribe to the channel. Please like the video on your way in and your way out. And make sure you hit that notification bell so you know when the Live Ladies Podcast go live. Every week, Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I want to shout out all my people from Instagram and Facebook. Come on over, guys. We are on Evolution Era Media on YouTube. Come on over, join the show. And I just want to say hey to all my beautiful queens. I love to see you guys here. I'll be so excited for Thursday. I want you guys to, if y'all want to cam up, just let the people know your name and where they can find you on all social media platforms. Please, ladies, one by one. Who want to go first? Let's go in Corset. Let's tell them. Hey, Corset.
Hello, I am corseted comedian on almost everywhere. TikTok, corseted comedy. Um, yeah, so I'm here because evolution is my people's, and
Yes.
she accepts and loves my toxicity. So
Yes.
thanks for joining, everybody.
Yes, we love all the ladies. Next up, we have Trinity, Queen Trinity. Please let them know where they can find you on all social media platforms, Queen. I'm so glad to have you here. Okay. Oh, unmute, Trinity. All right.
My bad. I said, well, my name is Trinity, and she paid me to be here, so I showed up. She paid me handsomely to say
Hey,
nice
wait a
things.
minute. What? I'm just saying.
Hey, baby, I'm from New York. I'm a hustler. So yeah, so so you
I'm
can
a
find me.
hustler, baby. Got it. You got it.
Yes.
You can find me at Wise Men Prefer on right here on YouTube and the Trinity on
Okay. All right. Yes, yes. And guys, we telling y'all this so y'all can go and follow and subscribe and show the ladies some support. Yes, please do that. Next up, we got the Queen Goddess. Tell them where we can find you at, Goddess.
First, I just want to thank you for that introduction. It gave me enough time to type up my thesis for my doctorate. You can find me on all social media platforms under Goddess to a Demon. Yeah, I got a podcast here, Unhinged Wild Anchored. It's under construction, but exciting things coming.
Yes, okay, all right. Next up, we had a Queen Lola.
Hey everybody, thank you for having me. And yes, I am better known as Lola. I go by Miss Oshun, and I can be seen on social media at Miss Oshun Possible across social media platforms. And of course, one of my main staples is Game of Dragons TV. That's only on YouTube. That is for my disagreeable toxicity side. But I have my other side at Miss Oshun Possible and the love experience. So those are different mediums that you can find me at on YouTube. But yeah, thanks for having me, honey.
All right. Thank you. Next up, we got the Queen Chocolate. Let them know where they can find you at, Queen. Chocolate? Oh, you got to unmute too, Chocolate. If you're still here. Chocolate.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. Hold on. Technical difficulties. All right. Okay. Let me make sure I put this on right. Okay. Hello. I don't
Okay.
have a black eye. This was a makeup problem. So you can find me at Chocolate Earth Foundation on everything. Well, not everything. Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Shout out to everybody. Hope everybody having a good day, good week.
Chocolate, you
And
can tell them we had a boy is mine moment behind stage. It's okay, girl. This is a
we
safe
can
space.
we can tell them what you told them already. So
Yeah, so
God is why you gotta mess up my intro. Why you gotta give me a hard time right now? So anyway, y'all can reach me, Chocolate Earth. Today I'm Chocolate City, but you can find me on Chocolate Earth Foundation. So shout out to y'all. Mad love to the women. This is awesome. There you go. Y'all got it.
Yes, all right. And last but not least, we have the Queen Ruby Dog.
Woo!
How you at, Ruby Dog?
It do look like I got hit in the face.
You know what? Shout out to all the ladies. I got my water and I got an open mind and I want to learn from everybody here. I'm for real. I think that I'm here I'm here to be richly blessed by the women on here. Let's just say that. So I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna share with you my innermost thoughts. What y'all think? You can reach me at
Oh, I love it.
motherhoodsexual.com. or if you want to reach me personally, it's Rue_Bliss, or excuse me, Rue_Deserves_Bliss on the IG. I'm your favorite Samoan if you don't have one, and I love Black women, and I honor y'all. Pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Now, Chocolate, why did you want to interrupt her introduction?
I did, and I forgot the mic. Well, I
Because we
didn't mute.
love
That
her
was
some
by
Ruby.
accident.
It's
But
gonna
I
be
do
It's
love me some
it's
Ruby.
it's too
I
early
do
to
love
be the
me some
villain,
Ruby.
ma'am. We've only been here for 3 minutes. It's too early.
Why you
Calm
already
down.
on me? You ready? Let's go. I got it. Let's go. No, I'm just playing. I'm
Let's
just
get
playing.
ready to rumble.
Bam! I'm over here like Mike Tyson punch out. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey,
Okay.
look, I got
Let's go.
ear covers, so you can't come for these ears. Okay, they too pretty. Okay, leave my ears alone.
Oh no, I'm a rib hitter. It's okay. Baba. Nah, you ain't trying to hit to mess your face up.
Now, what we do every week, right? Because we have fun over here. We enjoy it. Men, guys, come out because y'all gonna want to talk about this topic. You know what I'm
Please
saying?
love
This
yourself
may
when
be
you
a
come,
trigger
though.
warning. Yeah, we here for you because this may be a trigger warning, right? So y'all know if you have been watching the show, there are two things that happens, right? One is the ladies never know the topic until I kind of slide it across the screen. But these are topics that we sat in a room when we first actually thought about doing this show, and we just put topics like, let's say, on a page, and so I just pick from them, so they never know which one I'm gonna pick. You get what I'm saying? But I am following the sequence, so please check out episode 1 and you'll understand where the sequence is going, right? And another thing is, you will hear people say evolution quite a lot. It's in everybody's conversation on every platform almost. We are doing something where if you can count how many times evolution is said in all of the shows, not just one. At the end of the month, I am giving away a cash prize. So please do your research. You know what I'm saying? And watch the show. You have to fully watch the shows and know when they say it. I'm just going to say that. And it's going to be a bonus. If you notice, I do something after somebody says it. But you know what I'm saying? We'll talk about that later. Now, we're going to get into what the show is about, right? So, again, I'm going to put it across the screen. Ladies, are you ready? Here we go.
Hell yeah.
Tonight's topic is, are men intimidated by successful Black women? And we're not just talking about Black men. We're talking about white men, all types of men. You know what I'm saying? Is everybody intimidated by the Black woman's success? And before I start with the clips and stuff like I usually do, I would like the ladies, to start and tell me how y'all feel about the topic, which I think will happen. Let me know.
I think that you're setting me up for extreme failure to not be the villain tonight. I've handed it over to Chocolate, and I have elected to be understanding and forgiving tonight. And then you hit me with this kind of topic. It's unfair. It's just unfair. The odds are against me.
Why do you think so? Is this like I know it's a trigger warning topic, right? Why do you think it would be like that though? Like are we like apprehensive about the topic or
So we can talk about anything.
No, I'm not opposed to the conversation. Yeah, there's men out here, segment of them that get insecure because they always lead with their money. If it ain't their money, it's their brain. And so it's like
I'm just gonna do one shot, okay? I just have to do one shot.
Goddess, you know what? We're gonna have to talk. Like when you do villain superhero type stuff, we gotta have this worked out. But I'm telling you, we could just double duo. Right, we'll get it. Go ahead, sis.
Tonight ain't it.
And tonight ain't it.
Maybe the men aren't intimidated, but the Black women have just put themselves into a position that they see it as such.
Well, of course, I disagree with you. That's not even it. If women, here's what I say to this. You have to have the context of the fact that we had to fight for the right to go out here and be successful. We had to fight to do that. Women that don't know us and ain't even here no more knew that that certain type of men act the same way. Look at our country. It's 2024. Who runs the Senate? Who runs? You know what I'm saying? So when men talk about us and how we have, once we was allowed to fly because we weren't, and we yes, what else is there supposed to be but success? What is wrong with having success? It's on him if he can't handle that, not her.
Okay.
She's fighting to make a way in her life, and then because this man's ego is bruised, now she got to dumb herself down for him. No.
Okay.
No.
That's
I see what's going to happen. Chocolate's going to be the villain to the men, and I'm going to be the villain to the women. See, this is not what we agreed on backstage. I'm gonna have to pull up the contract. It's
you know what? Happen. I think you breached it already. You done changed the rules like twice. No, and I don't roll with you guys. Don't try to play
like. I came with my masculine energy tonight. I came with my masculine energy tonight.
Hey, I'm gonna be the villain. Listen, I'm gonna be the villain for whoever. It's like this, dudes. Listen to this shit that they saying out here. Like, come on, y'all, for real. Like, y'all know that they always talk about women with success. They always using celebrities. They always comparing us to women who are in million and $1 trillion positions and comparing me or you to that same standard. Don't make sense. I'm not, how do you what you want me to do? Stop being me outside of this? It's almost like no matter what we do, unless that man loves himself and is secure, it's like that. It's like that way too much. I'll say that. Because again, men focus on money. They call us investments. So how is that my fault when they created this shit and don't want to change it? They want to keep it like it was such a great idea the last time.
But wait a minute, Chocolate. I think that the question isn't so much about men and leading with their money, and because honestly, from a biological standpoint, men are supposed to attract women with their resources. That's a biological thing. However, society is not moving along the same lines as your biological leader. Right. So
I agree with you, Lola.
But the question is about Black women's success. Now, I think, for instance,
did we say? I'm sorry, Lola, because I thought she said all men. That's why I didn't really.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm talking about all men, but we talking about Black women's success. And to your point earlier, Black women's success is not the same success as other women. For instance, we started in a certain place, and we like you said, we literally had to fight to be where we're at. Other races of women have never had to fight to be where they're at. They just so happen to have gotten there through other means. However, our success is very different. So when we ask the question, as Black women, are others intimidated by us? We're saying that we have reached this success in a way that might intimidate you because what we did is unprecedented. And we need to ask that question based on our specific history, not just the history of a woman being successful, because white women are successful, but that's a whole different dynamic.
Well, I agree with you on that. And I want to be clear where I was. The reason why I brought that up is because those dynamics are interchangeable. Because we also know, Lola, too, that men do lead with their money. Mm-hmm. And that is what the intimidation and the ego piece is coming from, because it's about, you're in a better position than I am. I don't know if I could handle this. I don't know if my ego will allow me to just be a good man to my woman and her and I build together, whatever she make, whatever I make, and go on. I know people that exist this way, but unfortunately in this space, that's not talked about. And y'all got it. I apologize. I just good topic. Go ahead.
I have to say something real quick as somebody who's not necessarily I'm not a Black woman. However, I honor them. My friends are, and I'm not trying to put one of those. It's just that someone who looks to date women that are
You going in and out, Ruby.
And I have a favor
Your audio is
melanated
choppy.
You breaking up, Ruby. You
because
breaking up,
I
Ed.
know that melanin is power. It's not a fetish. It's more like so no, but at the same time, it's like as another woman, it's like I could like my best friend is one of the strongest women that I've ever met. She's right here in the cartoon. Okay. So it's like rather than be intimidated or rather than feeling inferior to her because she is so fucking amazing, just not even trying, it's like I appreciate that, and it makes me want to step my shit up. It makes me want to step up to be what she emulates, but make me like the best like whatever I got. I'm like, how do I accentuate what I got and what I bring to this table? How do I serve a purpose here rather than take? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just really, it's easy to take. If you're a taker, it's easy to do that. And if you see someone who's very generous, you could just bleed them dry if you're not a person with values. So I think from that perspective, I wanted to just like throw that piece in there because it's like, although I can't speak on certain
Rue, your audio is horrible.
who looks at somebody and says that
she can't hear us because her audio is bad.
Is that
Ruby,
better?
you might have to calm down and come back up again though. Yeah. But we gonna wait for you. We here because you were she was making a very good point. I understand where she was going with that though.
What about you, Trinity? Trinity will wait for an opening, and she's not on the right stage to wait for an opening. So, hey, Trinity, what's your take?
Yeah, you just got to jump in there, Trinity. Act like you in Brooklyn.
You're muted.
Yeah, you're still muted. Trinity. There you go.
I said I am acting like.
Oh, your audio is bad too.
Uh-oh. I think it's the headsets y'all using.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's the headsets. Yeah, y'all might just have to do it the regular way. Because of course I had the same issue. She keep falling.
You know what though? The reason I asked the question the way that I did is because it does give credence to the fight that you guys are talking about, right? Now I'm gonna be honest, I didn't have the same fight, so I don't have those same drives that most Black women do. So it's the I want to use the right words, but it's the attitude in which I had to work 678% harder to get here. And so it's almost as if there's a fear of losing it. And so it presses out an energy in which people can feel intimidated, not that the person themselves is intimidating. Yeah. And I am a big proponent of we are not responsible for other people's feelings. So it really doesn't matter what another person feels based off of your success. What matters is your character and how you respond to the animosity that you're going to receive, and I think that's where a lot of women, Black, indifferent, doesn't matter, miss the mark because they're defensive in that moment instead of just owning it. Like, this is mine. I don't have anything to prove to you. And so it just gives off the wrong impression because there are so many Black women that are approachable, that are down to earth and friendly. It's just this one pocket of women that become the head ornament for the whole group, and that's just not a fair assessment.
I like that y'all are talking about this, right? Because I heard y'all say like something about the Black man. I also heard y'all say something about like the caucus. I don't know if y'all had said it, but y'all had talked about like other races and stuff. And I have like clips from kind of everybody, from Black men, from white women, like white men, our women, Black women. And I want to play one or two for you and see how y'all feel. Now I guess we're gonna start. Y'all want to start with the Caucasian woman or the Black brother? You get what I'm saying?
The lady from the Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's start light and go dark because my stupidity level is really limited tonight, and I'm not allowed to be the villain.
Now, okay, all right. So yeah, we can do that. Okay. Hey, Stephanie. Yeah, this is gonna be real interesting, I think. And I want to let me know if y'all actually see the video. I want to make sure that y'all that y'all see it when it comes on the screen. Okay.
Oh
And
Lord.
let me make sure that I got it up. I found these clips very interesting. I need y'all also to look at the woman that they're talking about, which is very interesting also. Okay. Can y'all see that or you can't see it?
Mm-mm.
You still can't see it?
I can see it.
Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah.
I can't hear anything, but I can see it. See something.
Okay, forgive me, y'all. I'm new to this. Let's see. Now, they played last week. Can y'all hear it?
Yeah.
It's on mute. It's on mute. That's why.
Yeah.
Y'all hear it?
No, babe.
Mm-mm.
I still don't hear it.
It's a no. It's a don't do that.
You're welcome.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I like that blue turtleneck.
It's so good to have you here. You guys know that I love you. Welcome back. So today we're going to be talking about a video that I came across of a white woman. I think she's a teacher. She stated in the video that she's a teacher, basically exposing why white women are in quotes jealous of black women. I don't know. Let's hear what she has to say.
I have a theory about why black women and white women are having such a hard time getting along, and it starts with a story. When I first started teaching, I was in a teacher training program with 3 other women. 2 of them were black and 1 of them was Indian, and we started teaching at the same school, the same grade, at the same time. One of these women, a black woman, completely excelled. She did so much better than I did at literally everything. Classroom management, her test scores were high. She was excellent at literally everything. And something about her excellence didn't sit right with me. I just didn't feel good about it, and I couldn't figure out why I didn't feel good about it. It was internalized racism, but I didn't know that yet. So I had to sit with this idea of her being better than me and trying to figure out why it didn't feel good and feel comfortable for me. And of course, at the time, I didn't know that I needed to do the work of anti-racism, so I didn't think it was possibly because I could have internalized racism. I had to do a lot of study and thought about myself and what could possibly be making me feel this way about this woman. And here's what I discovered. Most of the media that I had consumed up to that point in my life had white people as the central characters. And the shows and other media that I consumed that had white women at the central characters often had black women as the side characters. These black women's role in these movies was to assist the white women, support the white women, advise the white women, but never to rise above the white women. Even shows that were about black women, like The Help, had white women as the central character and the black women as supporting characters. So I internalized the idea that black women were there to support me and to advise me, but not to rise above or become better than me. And that's why when this black teacher was way better and more talented than me, I felt some kind of way about it. Now, I'd imagine lots and lots more white women have also internalized the same idea, and that's why they feel okay stealing black women's content and not giving them any credit, because the black women are just there to advise them anyway. But most black women are natural leaders. Society has forced them to become leaders. And so we need to step aside and let them lead, even if it means checking our privilege and letting them lead us.
You don't really see videos like that every day of white women coming out to talk about how they realized that they were racist or they had internalized prejudices against black people. And you can see the comment section is mostly filled with black people saying things like,
Okay, as the half white resident of the panel, I think that was a crock of shit. I think that she was just a jealous twat, and she utilized the as a justification to the fact that she was less than that other woman. I think that this was a play for her to get some kind of sympathy. Oh, look, Black women, I champion you. I admitted I was racist. Bitch, sit the fuck down. Because all it means is you have a lack mindset and you couldn't handle that another woman was better than you. So her color is the reason you found that justification. If you don't take several seats, I digress and I yield.
Oh, you said that so much nicer than I was gonna say, because I was like, really, it just sounds like you were jealous, because if the woman was white, would you be saying the same shit? So, yeah.
You know what? Oh, go ahead, Lola.
I was gonna say, I think what she's talking about is true, right? But not in this instance from what she's talking about. But I agree with Goddess. And it's like, no, I picked up vibes that she was just a jealous person. And like you said, she's just looking for a reason to justify and say, oh, this is the reason. It's not because I'm just a fucked up individual and I'm a loser. It's because there's systematic racism acting on me. This is what we call, like, what they say, what's the word? That women do when they don't want to take accountability, some shit. I forgot, but that's I agree with her. It is real, but not in this instance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because why didn't she mention the Indian? She made sure to put that in the demographics of the people in the room, but she didn't talk about the Indian. What happened to the Indian?
On the same level as Indians and Asians, so they don't see themselves on the same level as us. Because they progress and they have status in society, they see themselves along the same levels, indifferent to Black women.
Right.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
And all the imagery that she saw was not with Indians help. That imagery was not there. It was she said she related that to
society. The movies I watched, the news that I saw. I'm so precious. I just couldn't make my own decisions. Shut up. Sorry. I'm gonna go back on mute.
That's so horrible.
Shout out to watch. I'm sorry. Shout out to watch. What to watch on YouTube. Shout out to you, King Aquarius Prophecy. Shout out to you also, Smitty's Corner. Shout out to you. That now I knew that would fire us up because I did think it was a lot of excuses in there, and a lot of people see Black women as up under their feet all the time, and it's like it's getting to be a little bit ridiculous. Like, you know, it really is starting to it's really starting to become annoying because I think Black women are just naturally good at every damn thing. Like she kind of said. So I was feeling her on certain things that she was saying. You get what I'm saying? But then it was like, and it is racism. So I kind of agree with some of the stuff she was saying.
Let me take up for the white people. There's some stuff that white women and white people totally excel at that Black people will always fail at. I think the things that are most popular, Black people excel at, but there's some things that white women excel at too that we just can't compete with. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Cookies,
right?
Or bake sales. I'm just kidding.
Like I'm telling you, when it comes to being freaky as hell, then white people do things that nobody will do.
They also like anal sex. I'm not trying to be racist. I have some white relatives too.
Oh my gosh! I walked away. What did I miss? Oh, what are we talking about? That I learned from this guy that's online. He's amazing. His name is Axe Nathaniel, and he talked about how men, our guys, sometimes melanated, desire these women because they have a term called white liver, which means that they are excessively sexual, hypersexual, that it's like, oh my God, this lady can do anything and everything. So I can understand the hypersexual fetishization of white women.
Yeah.
Because
they
started white liver. Look it up, white liver.
That makes sense, Queen.
So what you're saying is they're liver lickers.
Oh, sorry.
They're liver
lickers. But that's what I learned.
So I just really quick, I wanted to point out something really funny in that video. She talked about checking white privilege, not realizing that whole video was fucking white privilege.
Okay, I jump back in because I want to say this.
Yeah, to make excuses. Yeah. Yeah,
Here, but I'm gonna say this. I have to do it, I guess. I have white friends, as we all do, right? It's like when you say it out loud, it sounds crazy. That's why I don't understand why people say it, but it is what it is for the sake of the conversation. And let me see. I don't want to show too much because it's hot here today, and I got on a tank top, but I don't want to get nobody in trouble. So okay, cool. Girl, quit it. Okay. Anyway,
the show just took an interesting turn. Hey, chocolate. Ooh, girl.
Y'all be making it hard for a girl over here sometimes.
Girl, quit. What? That's such a compliment. Thank you. Anyway, I do want to say this, that what that woman said is true. I've experienced it. My mother has experienced it. This is experience. I'm not talking about in general. I know there have been jobs I have been told, oh, well, you're too much. Can you just calm down a little bit?
Oh yeah.
I think, you know, and for instance, I was a facilitator. So I taught adults, you know, computer, customer service, that kind of stuff. I was the only trainer on the team that was melanated. And there was one person that we had, let's see, white guy, Hispanic woman, Puerto Rican man, and another white man. But the Puerto Rican man and the other white man are alternative lifestyle people. So these are the people I work with. My boss, a whole nine. She would pull me aside and go, now, nobody has any complaints about how I'm teaching. She coming to me about other people who don't like how I am with my students. Then I was told, I had this white woman, vice principal. I worked at the school. I was in charge of like the PEAK program. Does anybody remember that? The in-school suspension. That's what they call it now.
Okay.
But so she introduces me to a room full of, you know, boys and girls. You know, they were primarily Hispanic. And they were just so, you know, that was just a, you know, kid doing something they, you know, should have been doing, or however. As I am standing there meeting these children, she goes, this is Miss Blood, you know, last name, and goes, don't let her smile fool you.
Oh,
and I'm like,
start over.
What am I gonna do? Take these kids out back and beat them? Like, what are you talking about? So I had to catch myself because I'm like, I'm at work. Don't say nothing. I'm at work.
Yeah.
And the sad part about it is there's so many stories like that. And I know that Black women, we don't excel at everything, but we put passion into what we do.
Absolutely.
When we
Let me
decide,
tell you a little horror story. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I have a horror story.
no, you ain't sorry. You ain't sorry. But anyway,
you're right,
and it's all right. Oh, good.
I'm
good,
sorry.
good.
I'm not sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Goddess, it's gonna be me and you. No, just
All day,
so
baby. All day.
I love it. I love it. So the principal, this being a Black woman, comes to me and says, "You too nice to the kids."
They just not happy, pretty much. You just damn if you do it, damn if you don't. And, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and you do. And then you get asked stupid questions as a Black woman, especially in those situations, because I worked at a call line, and that's why I said I speak from the experiences and not just trying to generalize everyone. This is, you know, what I went through. And it's like, I had my boss, who was white, tell me to my face, I didn't think you were that smart.
Ooh. I've had that a couple of times.
Wow.
Wow.
A couple of times.
My supervisor, I got promoted, right? And I had to play the part. They called me a Kardashian because I literally wasn't Black until I entered the corporate world. So I had to go undercover. So I got the promotion, and my supervisor gave me a book. Now, nobody else had been given gifts on their promotions. Mine had a black woman on the cover, said how to be professional at work.
Oh
wow!
I'm so happy that I'm seeing it at work too.
That was bold. That's bold.
Thank you.
But you know what? I think it's
Voila.
I think situations like that just speak to when we say our natural self, our natural personalities are perceived in a negative way before we even start talking about did we really do something wrong. If there's a natural inset bias that's set against us. So honestly, when people talk about black women's issue, right? We have to keep in mind that before we even started talking about black women's issues, we kind of had a problem just with black women just in general. So we have to give credit to that, and we have to give forgiveness to black women just in general, because we already know we've been set against our natural personas, I'll say that, versus somebody else's persona. And honestly, at my job, I had to suggest a cultural competency course be given to non-black people. Okay. Because I was told basically people are complaining about how black women on calls with one of the organizations that I manage, how they sound on the phone. And when I listen to the investigation tapes, I'm like, this is just normal cultural references. Why y'all acting like these people are doing something wrong? Like, you just don't understand the lingo and how black people talk and what they mean. And you got me up here like, and it's 4:59 and listening to this. So I said, okay, cultural competency is taught from the perspective of an American to anyone that's not, quote, speaking English as a first language, essentially. But there
You
is
know
no
what though?
Right. And that I agree with you, Lola. We have to have those things.
have to,
When I was doing the calls, I'm gonna be honest, you guys. When I got calls and it was a black woman on the other line, first off, there's distinction. You know immediately. You know what's up. And you go automatically into defense mode because you know this person's about to come at you crazy.
There's a possibility.
I mean,
There's
it is
never
a
just a
being.
possibility.
I would feel that
It
way
is a
about
guarantee. I had a woman
I-
tell me she wasn't cussing at me; she was just cussing, and I would understand that if I wasn't white.
Oh, they think you're white. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, well, you know, you gotta have that voice.
Call. But
right?
don't fucking hate me because I got an amazing corporate voice. What the hell? But you know, I'm just saying.
I think that is a good point though about most people not being hip to like slang and things like that. However,
They don't try.
I do say in a lot of positions there's a time and a place. Like if you can use your discernment on when you're going to talk a certain type of way, they can't address you a certain type of way. I think for myself, I started working when I was 14, and I never was bullied in my life until I entered into working, like by grown adult women that were just upset that they weren't going to go any further than Kroger at the time.
That's
it's
it.
like I always used to say, like, they try to turn me down because they can't turn me out. Like I can only thrive in my excellence, and if it makes you uncomfortable, then you'll have to go. But you know, and then like, you know, long story short, two of the managers I had at that time that were extra, like I would say racist, ended up, one got fired because of a complaint that was put out, and another one got demoted to a position that was less than I because of the comments that they would make, and people started making reports and comments. So it's like I said all that to say they try to turn us down because they can't turn us out. Just because they don't think it should be a certain type of way doesn't mean we have to act the way they want us to.
So would you say, Jam, that?
That's awesome.
So would you say that, given what we all have experienced about outsiders feeling towards us when it comes to just us being in their spaces and being successful, that some of that trickles over to our own community where we have inset issues as a result of that, on top of things like it's compounded as a culture? Like, would you agree with that?
I definitely do, because a lot of the things that we could try to work on fixing as a whole, a lot of people develop the mindset, well, this is just the way it is. And I think that's a way to be comfortable for lack of a better word, in ignorance or things that we could change to present ourselves in a different type of way.
Yeah, it's amazing. I like how you said that, Oshun, because in America it's kind of like disjointed anyway. And for the times that we did try to build our own things, our own systems, our own communities, and it was burned down, it was torched down, because our efforts and the power that would have been, it was already jealous of. Just like that teacher said. She said, they looked at it in a certain way, like, wow, they're doing good in everything. So they got grocery stores, they got their own doctors. Wow, that's smart, and we really disadvantaged for so. I mean, we've been behind the starting line for so long, because you can't see these images. Like sometimes we have to see to believe. Unfortunately, some folks, and I think it's hard. It's hard for us at times when we have to come together. That's why we try to, like, well, what am I going to get out of? So overcoming that selfishness and the distrust that we have amongst ourselves is a little bit tough at times. I think that's why we're trying to really work hard and come on these panels and really try to have these hard conversations that we are having, and fighting a world that is constantly against us and people that think that we're less than, and really trying to rise above and succeed. So sometimes it does get overwhelming, and sometimes you do get frustrated. Like you said, it does trickle over into us. And so sometimes we're just frustrated with one another that we're not taking the time to really listen and embrace and love and see the potential that we could have together as men and women and community and stuff.
I agree.
Yes.
For me, I had to learn to not allow myself to be limited by somebody else's ignorance, right? Luckily, I lived in my own bubble of ignorance. So I missed a lot of the racism, like my boss telling me that I should understand African roaches because I was Black. I didn't catch that till way later.
But she's an African.
No.
Yeah.
Voila.
Yeah. So, but thankfully I never reacted in the moment, because I've learned I have a laugh it off kind of thing, and then I process it later, because I recognize I'm already fighting a stigma. Yes, I'm pale skinned, but that temper is true to form, and it is there. Don't ever get it twisted. Okay. It's there, right there on the pocket. But I have to really work hard to ensure that I don't do that, because it goes against the message that I'm trying to put out, which is women need to hold themselves accountable. We need to practice decorum, so my message counteracts my temper. So I need to ensure that I don't go around some of this ignorance, because I can't.
But then you're still not being true to yourself, because you're counteracting is like standing on truth and making people aware and self-aware. So if I do it, maybe not in the clap back on the pocket, manner, but I will let you know that you just crossed a boundary, and that's not cool. So
I will definitely speak to the boundaries.
But that right now, you're checked on that. So don't ever come at me again.
Right. Yeah. Now I have that space and confidence to be like instant in the moment. No, that's inappropriate. We're not going to, that's not what we're going to do. But yet back then I just had a propensity to laugh it off, because I was more inclined to ensure I kept my job. You can't cancel my job now. I'm a freaking parent, so I can speak with a little bit more confidence, knowing I don't really care about anybody else's feelings but my own. And I am only loyal to one. So, game on. I don't have to,
Regardless, when in your circumstance, right, being biracial, the fact that your Black side has to always tell other white people to respect you, versus I've never heard a white woman say, hold on, you're being inappropriate. And it be because as a white woman, you're having to let people know, don't disrespect me because I'm white. Like, it's like, don't tell me I'm not smart. because you don't think white people are smart. Don't look at me like I'm supposed to be ghetto because you think all white people are the, like, I don't see white people having to temper other people's attitudes. But I do see black people having to do that. And even as a biracial woman, you're doing that per your black side. So what I'm trying to say is this: black women, just like black men, people be testing us. And if we got an attitude, because every day we walk out, somebody testing us. Yeah. That's the thing with me and you, we women, we gonna talk. Men, when people test them, somebody usually die. So I'm not gonna. So when people say, when you say mad black woman or mad black man, it's to some degree we're saying that and not giving context to why black people, black women specifically, are mad. Black women have had to scratch to get to corporate and actually operate in that realm, be last amongst everyone. So when we get there and then we get to having to deal with these innuendo racist things, right? Of course we agitated every day. We don't have no obligation to act like we're not agitated. White women aren't acting like they're not agitated. They're just not being agitated.
It's called microaggressions. Microaggressions that we experience.
I had a unique advantage. I'm going to be honest. I had a unique advantage. I was a black woman who got white privilege. You know, so I got out. I was the girl who got out of the speeding tickets. I knew how to talk to the cops. I was able to utilize both sides of my ethnicity when it benefited me. So, you know, did I have what?
Did you have an inner Karen?
Oh, sure did. I want to go on record and let y'all know that I am the Karen of the underworld. I will go to your master now. And I don't have time for the bullshit. Okay. Like, I'm not getting anywhere with you. I'm gonna go straight to the top, and by the top, I mean by the bottom, by the top, I mean the bottom, but
let's stay to the top with it. We have Moon Daddy 61. He said, try living in a predominantly Hispanic community. Shout out to you, King.
What's up?
I do. I love sitting outside and the Latina, the Spanish music is playing. Oh, it feels like home to me. I sit in a highly populated Latina, or Latino, sorry, populace. But yeah.
That's in America, right? Not in their country?
No, it's in America. Yeah, it's in America.
See, it's a difference between you sitting in a Hispanic neighborhood in their country, because in their country, they be killing whole groups of people like for nothing, and it ain't safe out there like it is here. So that's why I make the distinction. You're not really in a Latino community in America. Go to Latin America and say, I sat in a community and I felt safe. That's when I believe. I don't feel safe.
They're not that bad, I guess.
But
they know how to party. That's for sure.
It can feel intimidating some way, because when Latinas or Latin people come to America, they associate themselves with being light, white treatment. Okay, no shade, no shade.
Hey,
but they do deny their chocolate ethnicities. You know what I'm saying? And even when you have a one-on-one conversation, do you know like your background and your history? Oh, I'm black. I'm like, wow.
Right.
I'm like, okay. And so I found myself not being able to have those conversations with them, because I'm trying to learn them. You know what I'm saying? And there's and it's like a lot of like the denial in that part. They see themselves as white people. They elect white on the check,
and they tend to marry that.
Yeah,
or aim for that.
To marry that. Yeah. But you know what's hard for some, and they marry our men too.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a little tough. I say you love who you love or whatever, but sometimes I think the maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, so I'll stay on the white side. Like sometimes people like they view themselves as being white, and like being at work, right? So I was training a Latina woman, and I'm like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. But she tried to get the easy. Well, I'm gonna do this, or you do that. She tried to make me do the hard labor. I said, oh heck no! I went to the supervisor. I said, yo, this chick trying to she divvy up the work to make me work like a horse. I said, no, that's not going to happen over here. We need to work
No,
together.
mommy. No, mommy.
So me speaking up for myself, it was like an automatic, oh, she's being dominant, or she's being too hard, too harsh with me. So she didn't say that to me. The male supervisor expressed that to me. See, what I admire about the Latin women, they know how to use their femininity. They know how to go to their men. They know how to move their men. They know.
I'll give you that.
Can I ask you something?
I think
though?
I think
they don't have no choice.
Though.
We have
No
that
choice.
It's like
ability.
I think when other races refer to themselves as white, it comes with that superior versus inferior feelings that comes with living in some sort of delusion, because clearly by the color of your skin you're not white.
Yeah.
But you would mark white to make you feel more than, and then the way they treated you only to make you feel like you were less than, you think you're going to give me the backbreaking work. I don't think so.
But you know what? They don't have the category for it. They have white, island, or specific islander. They have black,
Asian.
African American. They don't have those other categories, so they mark it. And even the Arabics and the Moroccans, and they look just as chocolate as me at times, and they mark it as white. A lot of people, they're afraid.
You know what?
And you know
bring up a
what?
good point.
Just
Why do us
People
mixed
also
breeds
mark
have to
white
work
because they
harder
think it's
and
gonna
click
get
an
them a
extra
better
button?
position.
Why? What
No.
button do y'all click though? Wouldn't it be the black button?
If I
Because
wasn't,
you got an ounce of
if
black
my
blood, you
race
black.
isn't listed, me personally, I'm gonna click other, and I'm gonna put my race there.
Yes, I was getting ready to say yes. Other. We have always
put
done that.
multiple boxes.
Hey, let's be realistic
I
about
click
this,
multiple
right?
boxes.
Because
And then they
what's
have
the rule?
non-Hispanic and Hispanic.
But see, that's
boxes.
the thing.
I'm like,
Like,
why
That's
do
not
they
the
have
rule
that
though.
box?
we don't have.
Non-Hispanic, Hispanic.
What's the rule, y'all? Y'all know what the rule is, right? If you have an ounce of black blood in you, you are black. You know
Oh, Lord, girl.
I do agree.
That's
Once
not
you
no
put a
rule.
drop of chocolate syrup in the white milk, it's now chocolate milk.
Ruben. Yes,
And
Ruben.
so rich. So rich.
No, but y'all do know where that came from. That whole one drop rule came from, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, I do.
That really wasn't meant for even mixed race people. That was meant for white people that might have anything in them to ensure that land never passed to black people.
Exactly. The assets. Right. They still have those contracts. Right, Lola? The ones that oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It was, but the thing is, even with somebody who looks white, the white people didn't trust how white they look. They said, if you find that anybody might be related to you that's black, you will not inherit land. That wasn't even to biracial. That was to people that got blonde hair and blue eyes to ensure that we stay poor. So that whole one drop rule is like, listen, no. I got a drop of white in me. Does that mean I'm white? White people got drop of African in them, honestly. That don't make them.
They go above. They buy the Kiki and the
but it's like because we haven't gatekeeped our own culture. We don't have and I'm gonna compare it to because I was reading some stuff because people have been talking about, I'm just gonna say it, the Jewish faith. I hear that so much out here.
Yeah.
However, what's not talked about or taken from the culture, if that in comparison, is the fact that they have a center about their history, about where they come from, about what they go through. La 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 la. We don't. It's almost like we know we go through these things. We know that this is out here. Yet we haven't created anything to gatekeep who we are as a culture, what we want to see. And it has nothing to do with controlling anyone. It's about creating that community that we can benefit from one another. We can benefit from looking out and taking care of other people. I know that it ain't about everyone and all of that. I'm just saying, we don't have any gatekeeping or social anything that belongs to us and talks about us and talks about They got a fucking baseball thing that's got everything in it. Shit, we got enough sewing going on as black women. You could fill 2-3 museums.
Well, wait, but goddess, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to push back on you a little bit about that. Right now, right, black people specifically are the only, and I mean African Americans specifically, are the only group that has gatekeep beyond what the Jews do. For instance, we use the term black this, black that, black African American this on everything that we do, from sports, media, clothing, products. We say black owned. There's no white owned, Hispanic owned. It's black owned, and we say it proudly. We got museums in Washington dedicated just to us in every facet of our history. So here's the thing: I'm not saying Jews don't do it. They do it to more extreme when it comes to gatekeeping, but their gatekeeping has to do more with their religion specifically, not so much their culture. For instance, when you go to a Jewish synagogue, right? Only Jews can get married in their synagogue. If you, as a white person, want to get married at a black church, you can. We're not going to say you can't get married at our church, but we have our own customs as African Americans when we do get married. We do have our own customs in our events, even though people don't want to acknowledge it. We do. So I'm saying that we might not gatekeep. Let's say like our cultural things, like for instance Juneteenth, right? White people can celebrate Juneteenth. Nobody looks at them strange. Versus let's say a bar mitzvah. If you at a bar mitzvah, you know what.
I've been to a bat mitzvah, and it was cool as hell. And I got to wear one of them. The ladies wear the little thing on their head.
But see, you're not accepted as part of their group.
But see, but here, I mean, that's not what I'm saying.
You do wear those garments out of respect to the occasion, though, even though they're not going to consider you technically a part of
cosplay.
The function. So
yeah, because me and my sister was not right.
And my pushback with the museums is that I believe, like, if we had more museum, like, it is just an interesting.
Like just educational. That's what I meant. I'm sorry. Educational centers about us.
And if we had more of those,
that's what I'm talking about.
On every corner, or versus, there's a lot of things that go on
right.
Campus. You know what I'm saying? Woo, so I think if we had more, it is interesting to see how they will allow Jews to have so many different museums and learning centers and their own private police and hospitals. Like the further you read into it, the more in depth you go. And then it is interesting to see how they're trying to determine Black history too cruel to teach in school. So they're pulling it out of the curriculum. So it is interesting to see what may be pushed, because when you think about who controls the TVs and who controls the radios and what you hear and what you see, like it just.
But
I think I'm going too far. I think I'm going too far.
It's not being pulled out of Black schools. Black history is not being pulled out of our community. It's being pulled out
of schools in Florida. They're saying that it's
in Republican states.
Public schools. But public schools don't belong to Black people. But Black schools, and there are Black schools out here, do belong to us. And honestly, I'm okay with white people saying we can't talk about this, it's too much, because it might be too much for them. It was a lot for us. But our people, we teach our own what the truth is, and I'm okay with that.
I'm cool. I'm cool with that, Lola.
Pull certain white curriculums out of school too, because why are you only pushing white history and none of the Black? You don't have white history without Black history involved.
I know that's true. That's true.
We have such a melting pot.
I used to
go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
I'll say this last part. I'm sorry. I used to get off in school because I used to study a lot. I studied a lot more than what teachers were willing to teach. So when the teachers thought they were coming with the fact, I came with 5 more. So I love putting the teacher's knowledge to a test, so much so that I got moved to some, very high history classes, because, it's a challenge. What do you want to teach me? I could teach you too. That's something that back in the days. I'm sorry, I had to say that. I think it's funny.
It's okay.
But it is true.
I agree with Miss Chocolate, saying that we don't have anything. We don't gatekeep anything because we put a price on everything. We sell it. We don't keep nothing private. I understand that you want to make some money, but if you look at all the hair care lines on the shelf in Target at your beauty store, owned by lighter pigmented people,
When we
Not
don't
only
know how to
that,
keep nothing, we don't pass it down. We don't have families, a lot of wealth, a lot of community, a lot of culture is surrounded in family. Our families are broken. So it's like, how can I really pass down
so,
something? But I'm
but
gonna pass
if
down
you can
half
go
of
and
something, you know.
if you can go to Ling Ling, and that's literally a name, I'm not being racist. If you can go to Ling Ling and purchase a bundle of hair for $10, and you go to another Shikwasha, that's another name I know,
Oh
horrible
God,
name, but
that's
it's a real
horrible.
name.
God.
Yeah. And her bundle and her bundle
I'm
costs
done with you today.
$30.
You know what? But that's a good point. You will not buy from the black woman. You will buy from another. That's very true.
But here, this is okay. So this is where I say on the economic side, I love dancing in that, and this where this comes back to the intimidation of success. So if there's nothing out there, this is why we create a way. Of course, there's unprecedented things that's happening now. So what's the difference? Who's stopping us now? Us. Who is stopping us from creating for us? Us. Because we want to, there's a base of religion in it, in our culture. I was talking about this last night. Whether anybody want to believe it, as a black person in this society, and we know there were two generations. I'll go Gen X and I'll go millennial. We know we went to church either with your grandma, with your cousin, or you went to church with, your family on a regular basis. We talk about God. We talk about the different things, and so that is always going to be a part of it. And that's why I was saying, Lola, not to disagree with you, but we have religious texts in our culture, and how we present to one another is based on that. That's why you have such extreme thought processes, because that's the era we came from. Our parents were extreme. The shit they was telling us and doing, they didn't have a clue either. So
But
now here
can
we
we?
are, in
Sorry.
this space. So I just want to say that, and I'll land here. If we do not, I'm trying to find out, well, then what are we supposed to do? Because then this goes back to intimidation. Don't be intimidated by me. Work with me so that we can do and make better. Period, point blank. I don't have to be in love with you. If you got the cows and I got the grass, then that's what needs to be happening.
So you're not in favor of traditional relationships. You're in favor of, let's say, more equal relationships.
I'm gonna tell you this, Lola. I'm in favor of whatever the fuck you want to do. But do not try to make it seem like that way is the only way. That is my issue with it. When we
No,
talk about that,
can
because
we
there's
also talk
either
about?
excuse me, ma'am, I'm not done. Thank you.
No, you've been talking, and there are
I
other
know.
people
So
on the
yes,
panel.
I know. But you're the only one saying something right now. See, she want to get rowdy. All right, then, bet. So, like I said, we do not.
Sorry, yeah.
We do. We need. Okay, cool. I'm gonna land it on this. So it like the saying goes: if you want to be see change, start with yourself. That's
Absolutely.
part of my mission, is to bring those networking together so we can assist each other in a way that's not been done before. Yes, we've had that, but this time ain't nobody coming to blow nothing up or burn it down or none of that. So we have to put that to the side and go, we need things. We cannot just continue to allow other cultures to tell us what to do.
But
So
Y'all
how
got
do we
it.
get
Y'all got
how
it.
do we get by that first wave of women, though, the ones that will overprice their product and
That's
then
them.
bash the black community for not supporting them?
Then
We
make
can't
sure
get
that we
past.
find. But yes, we can. You can't say we can't get past. We've gotten past
Girl,
a
if
lot of
you would
shit in
let
this
a
society.
sister finish her thought.
Finish it then.
we can't, we can't get past that if that's the only thing people are ever focused on.
Well,
So
God,
if
it's that.
we
Just
If
pay
we
the
can
price.
show,
What's the problem?
like Chocolate is saying, we have to have more women that are willing to step forward and be the change that we are wanting to see. We have so many women that like to sit in the back rooms talking about they can't get support. Well, you can't get support because you're still operating in this lack mindset. You know, in order to succeed, there has to be a community, and yet we still operate in self. So how can we get you to fix you? So that way you can see that there's more to this than you.
You create the
And I think it starts
opportunity.
with just being more honest in our community because, just from
Mm-hmm.
my perspective, a lot of people have been screwed over, taken advantage, taken advantage of, lied to. So they operate in a sense of, well, I ain't gonna have no more, and if something happens to me, I'm the only one that's gonna have my back. So maybe we could
Yeah,
start with,
absolutely.
I guess maybe a small solution would be to start being honest. Maybe if we're honest and give people more sense of trust, then maybe they
Yeah.
can start operating where they trust more people. I don't know. That's just thought.
Yeah.
Can
The
I
basis
add
of
I
everything.
like that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Because if the opportunity
No,
is
it wasn't.
created, people will
You just
come.
wanted to poke up.
can
You
I
just
add a
wanted to
caveat in
ride her
there?
I think
coattail.
you need a lipstick break. That's what I think you need. Go.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
Lord.
I want to add the caveat, right? Because I think everything you guys are saying is true, but I think there's a reality or pink elephant that we just gonna have to live with. Black enterprise costs more than white enterprise. Everything we do, and there's been too many documentaries to prove that every black loan pays a higher percentage in interest. Every black loan goes through more hurdles to be a loan. And everything we do costs more. And so therefore the cost has to be passed on in order for businesses to take off the ground and stay off the ground. So when you support black business, you already should automatically know you're going to pay more. But I'm not saying you should be okay with it because that's a great thing, but you know our struggle. You know that black food is going to cost more because it costs us more just to have the business. So therefore, this is what we got to do. So I don't complain when I go to the black girls
Right.
and then stuff is higher. I don't complain because I already know what it is. And I'm just saying, like, I think black women, we have been successful in terms of starting businesses, especially one-person businesses for some reason. Like,
I have one. It's horrible. You got to scale up. It's not.
No, it's not. Don't say it's horrible. I got
It's
two.
horrible.
So
It's
I
not
understand.
Okay, it's not sustainable.
well, okay, so
It's really difficult, especially
Well,
because you don't have anybody to bounce ideas off of. We
well,
have this great space to learn to trust people, yet we can't because there's always a deviant. There's always somebody there that's looking out for themselves. And so we've been conditioned to naturally not trust each other. How do we get past that? And that's taking accountability.
look at us now.
You know,
But look at us now. We're
Yeah,
here.
we're
Right.
here.
So
I would have never wanted
we're
to
an
be on a panel
I'm
with
not.
Oshun,
Yeah.
And I think if we
but
You
could
I'm
know what?
just
here.
have
I'll
more
I
say
love you,
people
this.
Oshun.
stop taking everything so personal and
Miss
be open
Lola.
to ideas, I think that would be
No.
a good start too.
Stop
Yeah.
being all up in your feelings because the only
Hold
person
on.
who
Now
is
you gotta have
responsible.
feelings. I mean,
Hold
come on now, stop.
What
on,
are you
hold
talking about,
on,
Goddess?
Chocolate. I'm
Because you
saying
gotta have empathy and understanding to even help anybody. What you talking about?
you
What are you
gotta
talking
have
about, Goddess?
silence
Go
to
We
finish
just
your
ahead.
have a
comment. No, I'm
I
just
hope
kidding.
y'all
Go
feel
ahead.
this way. I hope y'all feel this way when I break out my candles because I want to see a lot of orders.
That's right.
Hope y'all
I
That
feel
mean,
is
this
but
right.
way.
okay.
While we're
can I tell?
collabing.
Hold on, real quick. Can
when
I
you're
tell? I just
starting,
want to share this with y'all, real quick. I
of course
promise.
you do.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're not. Go
When you
ahead,
said,
Chocolate.
yeah, fuck, I'm not. You're right. So, Lola, I wanted to also add to it. I had to add to what you're saying. So here's what, when you were talking about that, that's exactly what I went through when I first started and I started selling dresses, right? First, I was doing a wholesale, then I started making my own and then selling those, right? As you run into it, of course, you get that. Oh, sis, can I get a discount? Oh, why your stuff? Da 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 da. Right? So as I continued on, years past, whatever, I have learned now that if I'd have started the business I've created now, then I'd be in a way better shape because the focus again, food insecurity, housing insecurity. These are the lanes I'm dancing in hard. Where I live alone, talk to the Chamber of Commerce. They like, okay, next step, let's talk to the city. And that's about building earthbag homes. Only reason I say that is because here's something that can be done inexpensive, but you get to house someone, take care of someone, and then they gonna pay you. The government is gonna cut me a check because I'm helping people get off the street.
Absolutely.
So that's one level. I'm just saying, I know everybody got different businesses. The reason I even bring it up, not to toot my horn, none of that shit. I'm talking about ways that we can start building large amounts of money.
Absolutely.
And not having to go and get a loan. Girl, let me tell you something. Lola, they looked at me like I was crazy when I went to the bank. You want to grow food, bitch? What? You trying to stop groceries, ho? Like, I mean, and that's how they make you feel. Like, so I'm all for the fight of, and it still is. So I say to that point, it's like, bring it. The education is necessary. That's how we get past it. We start educating each other that there are other options. That's it.
There are other options. So like, it's like, say like I'm going into lip gloss, right? I'm going to be doing goddess gloss. If I knew somebody that was the producer of the tubes that was within the community, I would rather go to that person I know in the community to purchase from them, because that creates the network, right? And so I've always thought of it. I've always thought of it this way. Let's just say that all of us are together in a community and each of us specializes in a vegetable. If we come together, we have a salad and we all eat. Why can't we do that from a business mindset? And that's what I'm saying. We can.
Goddess. There are people out here, and few can take care of many. We don't need everybody going kumbaya. There's just some people we don't care. I don't. I'm a human being. You go stand at the bus stop. I don't care. I'm here to help those who want it. It's just like anything else we have here. We have plenty of options. You can go to TJ Maxx. You can go over here to, they closed at Kmart. I don't know why I was thinking that. But you could go. There's so many options. How many burger places we got? How many taco spots? How many ghetto liquor stores and all these things? So the duplicate of shit that don't matter is all over the place.
But see, to your point, Chocolate, right now, and I don't think Black people get enough credit for this, there are apps right now that will help you find Black businesses in everything that you could just type in a word and they have it mapped to Black businesses all over the country. But here's the thing, that's on the underground. You're not going to see that out where most people are at to say, hey,
why not? That's what I'm saying. We can do that as Black women.
But that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. But here's the thing with Black women. Black women are flying under the radar too. We're successful because that's why we're here talking. We are successful, but we're flying under the radar in terms of how much success we really pulling in real life.
Exactly. Why do I have to dumb down who I am? If I am a person that is out here doing things and successful shit, why would I want to be with someone or have someone come in my life and try to tell me that it's irrelevant? Try to tell me I can't do X, Y, Z. Now, I'm with you. Oh, no. Hold on real quick. I just want to say this, and to the point of the conversation. We need each other. I'm not blaming Black men. I'm not blaming Black women. I'm talking about we need to work together. Just like you said, Miss Oshun. We need to have some things in place so we can promote this shit. You know how much it is to rent a billboard? You know how much it is to put a PSA in? If you're a nonprofit, it can cost you shit. We start putting things out. Like, there are things. Yeah. Like, do you all remember them PSAs about, it was religious, but you know, they tried to keep it that like it wasn't like, hug someone today. It's a good idea to smile. You know, those type of things. I don't care. Black people ain't that hard. This is why we struggling. This is why we're not.
The thing is, we have to make it a priority.
Let's do it. It doesn't
matter if you do the work, if you put it out there, but if the people's priorities are not in the right place, it's not going to work for those set of people. That's why you do have
and
to
let's
find
not
your tribe.
work
and
Let them
things like
come
that.
to
That's
us. Let them come
yeah.
to us. Stop. Well, let's stop talking about the people that ain't gonna be down. We already know this.
But
Oh,
chocolate,
the
chocolate.
thing is not to
I
appeal
wrote
to
that
the
down.
masses, appeal
We'll do
to your
that.
needs. I have a business. I make hats for doctors, nurses, hospitals. A lot of people don't know that. But I protect the people that protect us. That's a niche I found for myself. That's a
That's
talent
right.
that I found for myself. I help people brand
Awesome,
on social
sis.
media by my
Congratulations.
hands. So I'm not gonna dumb that down. And I mean, a real man is not gonna make you dumb yourself down because that's why he chose you because of your capabilities, because of your intelligence. It's
Right.
not because of your
Is
success.
it jealousy though?
It's not. I don't believe there's
because
jealousy.
no men came in the room, which I noticed. You get what I'm saying? And I invited a lot of men, so I
I
know
was getting
this
ready to say,
topic
where
is
they
triggering.
at?
Maybe
I
they'll
know,
get a little
but
bit of,
that's
because they
okay.
know.
Because I got a couple of clips. I just in case I figured this one they wasn't gonna
Do it,
come in
sis.
this one because a lot of men are not on the level that a lot of black women are on. I'm just gonna say it. Y'all not here, so it's what it is. I want all the smoke. Y'all from Brooklyn. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like they didn't come in the room because then they would have to show. You get what I'm saying? It would put a spotlight on their own lives. Now, shout out to the men that are here. I appreciate y'all, kings. If y'all
Appreciate
want to
y'all.
cam up, there is a link
Shout
there.
out,
But
shout out,
okay, but if
man.
you're trying to get a reaction, a real
I
man
got a
is
clip
not going to give you a reaction because he already knows. Okay, I acknowledge that Lola is very smart and intelligent. I have no qualms with that.
That's not what they
But
doing though.
if what do
Right.
you mean? But
They
okay,
not
but
even
if you're
giving
in a
that type of
conversation
love.
with a man, and if you're leading and pushing the fact, that's where comes the headbutting. It's
Well, I
like
had,
a match the energy.
Let's
It's
hear
not.
what some of the men are saying, and these are some
yeah.
of the more
It's
successful men in our culture. I tried to get clips of that. Let's just see, and I want y'all. I got two of them, but let's try the first one
Oh, yeah, go
because
for it, sis.
there's a disconnect, and I'm trying to figure out where it is. But here it is. Please let me know if y'all can see it. Can y'all see it? Okay.
Doesn't want to date another
Can
man.
y'all
He
hear
wants
it?
to date a woman. So it makes sense. And kind of pay attention, right? A woman like you that's independent boss babe, she took on characteristic traits of a man, like being non-aggressive, being assertive, and being dominant, which is all A-type personality traits, which is a naturally masculine trait. When a woman takes on that trait, it's like, ew, you're like a man now. So it's annoying. It's not intimidating, and he's not insecure by you. Now let's flip it. Let's say if you got with a man and he was very flamboyant, he didn't have any ambition, and he was very good, like he was a yes man. Yes, baby, whatever you want, you can get this. He had no backbone. Would you feel intimidated by that man?
No.
He was checkmate.
Wait,
Stop it. Stop it.
no.
Stop.
Got him. Got him.
Oh man.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna say it make me want to go brush my teeth. Go ahead. What's that?
Stop it. Let me. Okay, can I speak to that? And I think what Wife School was trying to point out is that, to a large degree, and I think we have to accept this, that men just don't benefit from our money. They just don't. Even if they wanted to, they just don't.
What?
They don't. They really don't.
Okay.
Now, I think as Black women, we should do more separating of who we are when we have to be sharks in the corporate space or in the workspace versus when we're at home. I think sometimes, and this is an issue we do have, that it's not that we can't be boss babes. It's just there's a time and place to be a boss babe. And if you be a boss babe everywhere you go, that's a problem. Like, for instance, let's suppose your man was a professional babysitter at work, and he had to be very soft and very gaga Google with kids, right, at work. But when he come home, he's still acting like that, and you need him with that male bravado so you can feel attracted to him. But he's still in that soft mindset at work. He can't turn it on and off. I think that's what the guy in the video was talking to, and I think that's what people talk about, the turning off of that. And I think honestly, and I have to do it too, like when I go to work and I'm frustrated and I gotta talk to people, like, listen, I'm talking to you as a human being, forget this gender stuff, get me my report. And like, I can't come home and talk to my man like, forget us, the fact that I'm a woman, get me I can't do that. That's I don't do that with my children. My children know when you in school and y'all out there cussing and doing stuff that y'all know y'all ain't supposed to be doing around non-adults. When you come around me and my mother and my grandmother and them, you know you can't act the same way around me and my elders that you act around your peers. You need to turn that off at some point. So I don't think we need to stop being boss babes. I just think we just need to learn when to turn it off. And
but to your point though,
absolutely.
Again, we have to help each other get there. What you mean? This is okay.
That's
hold
a
on,
personal
y'all.
thing.
Hold
I
on.
don't want no man that's gonna make me change who I am. Like if you can't handle
that's all I'm. Yeah, like what?
You're not changing. If you're in a relationship, it's a reciprocal thing.
Of
you know
course,
if you
but I
have to meet
do
the needs of him.
But I do have to say this. Why are we still? We're not even addressing the fact. I don't give a shit because he is intimidated or annoyed or sad or cried or nothing. Scratch your ass and go find a woman. There are plenty of women with different types of personalities all over the place. Get out of my face with this shit. With your beard, okay? Always want to tell black women.
Yeah, we have to champion them. Why they can't champion us?
Exactly. I don't care. I'm not caring. Like to your point, Lola, I understand what you're saying. Yes, there's a time and a place for everything. But I'm not tap dancing in my relationship. If I'm having a bad day, I'm having a bad day. Now, I know, of course, you don't want to take it out on your loved ones. However, if you're communicative with this person, and that's what I'm saying, like we are talking about this as if we are still the ones causing the problem.
Okay, Miss Chocolate, if you have a bad day and he says, "Go shut up, shave your beard," how would that
get
make
out?
you feel?
Get
was
out.
Get
out.
What did you say? No, see,
Get
that's
out.
not right. See, now you
Yes,
told
it
me to
is.
go sit down and shut
Yes,
up
it
and
is.
appease your feelings.
I didn't.
But if
I
he
did not
says,
say
"All right,
that
go
though.
sit down,
Why?
shut up,
Okay.
chocolate," I don't want to
Hold
hear
on.
it. Now he got to go. That's not cool.
But hold on. Again, like you said, there are different personalities. Women are different. Even as black women, we all have things in common, but we also have our diversity, right? So what I'm talking about is this. If you are wanting outside of religious text, the natural ability to have a communication with a heterosexual man and a heterosexual woman, we already know what that looks like. We all been here long enough. So I am not going to coddle any man that does not understand what, if I'm showing you who I am and I'm being upfront with you, because that's what they yell, right? You ain't got no makeup on, you're natural. What the fuck's that got to do with the bills being paid? What's that got to do with the kids being all right? What's that got to do with the crime outside? Like, stop playing in my face and telling me that y'all okay. No. We still are talking. We still talking like it's our fault. I can do whatever I want.
It's
wow. I can do whatever I want. Like this is just like I respect all of y'all on this panel. No doubt. And I know we all have different thoughts about how we treat men or in relationships and shit like that. However, the universal world is this. We ain't even communicating. Every time we try to have a conversation, I'm gonna stick to the space. It's an argument. I'm not gonna keep talking about women as if it is our fault. They created this shit. Men set this up, and the women that they put behind them kept going with it. It is indoctrination. It is a push. I have no problem. Do whatever you want with your man. Do whatever you want with your woman. But it cannot be put in a context of how I feel is wrong and your way is right. There's all these different options, and we want to put each other in check one, check two. No. So, but like I said, I wouldn't, just for you, podcast. I'm sorry, Stephanie, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Steph, I want to tell you this. My mother was the Black Donna Reed. I was raised to be one of the most perfect domestic women that ever was. Cook, clean, quiet, peaceful. I'm here to make your Shangri-La. That shit didn't work. He still wasn't shit. So it's like, stop playing in my face. There's good men, there's bad men. But ladies, can we stop talking about it like it's still our fault?
Okay.
Nobody's saying it's your fault.
Rest up.
Okay.
Okay.
So all men think and act the same. They laughing on Instagram. Okay.
Wait a minute. To Chocolate's point, right? I get what she's saying. My personality is my personality, right? But Chocolate, I think what you might be missing, right, is nobody's saying that your personality can't shine through. But what we're talking about is our financial success as Black women, and
right
there. So what I'm saying, and I think White School is agreeing, is that your financial success is based on what you do outside your house, how you act outside your house. You could be a whole wolf outside your house, right? But the way you deal in business, right, cannot be the exact way you deal in love. It's not going to work. If you can't come into your house and treat your children the same way you treat your coworkers, like you have to have some turn on and turn off. That is not to say your personality needs to be different, but all we're talking about is your financial success as it pertains to men. Men say, like my father said, my father raised me to be independent and self-sufficient and all that, but he also said, what you remember, he said, remember, Tilly, what you don't do, the next woman will do and will do better than you. So keep that in mind. But he always told me, keep your money, don't share no account. Shout out to Hank. He told me, make sure I keep
I love Hank.
My father made sure I was educated and all of that, but he also don't sit here and tell your man that you want him when you really don't. Don't act like you can't give him sex, because that's why he with you. But keep your money. So my father always made it clear there's a balance here, but we're not saying don't be your personal self. We're just saying, hey, when it comes to your success, you did not get successful because you was fucking good, unless you were a prostitute.
Right.
So keep it separate. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, absolutely. And I completely get it. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I just get tired of it always having to be where we have to make these, compromises. I'm not hearing that from the other side. I don't hear that at all. And I'm not going to give people grace when they can't give me grace. Why am I doing that? I'm not going to waste my energy on that. And I find it interesting that people want to say shit that's real crazy. I'm not talking about y'all. When I say, yes, I was raised by both my parents. But my father was a straight up thug. Then I found out later my mama was too. But how they raised me, just like you said, Lola, I was raised to take care of myself, take care of my siblings. Men can wait. Don't worry about having no man. My aunts telling me, girl, you ain't got to get no man. Bump that. You ain't got to do that. This is what I'm coming from. And so when I started pushing back and going, look, I ain't got no itch where Black men are concerned, where I want to hurt them. I want to tear them down. I want to do anything like that. It's almost like because I want to bring that positivity into my relationship, there's a problem. Because again, when we first started this conversation, we're talking about intimidation. The only way you can be intimidated by somebody is that you have to be insecure as well. Okay. So why aren't we talking about why Black men would even be intimidated by us? And y'all got it. I promise. I'm gonna get some water and shut up. Y'all got it.
Okay.
I don't think men are intimidated. It's sort of like you're not intimidated. It's sort of like I look at it as in a similitude when there's the two communities. There's a straight community and there's the alphabet community. It's if you speak in a certain way or whatever, oh, you're homophobic. But I'm really not. I don't know where you got that from. So I think it's on the same lines of that. We think if men say certain things, oh, you're intimidated by my success. Why would you just automatically jump to that? I'm not intimidated by your success. Actually, I love it. I relish it. I think it's great. But when you are using that against me, or when, like, you know what I'm saying? When you're not being emotionally intelligent about how you're conveying that to me, that's when it becomes a problem.
But that's what's the problem. We know
boundaries, and just like we have our boundaries with ourselves, where our men come to us, we have to let them know that too. And that's where the communication is. That's where the emotional intelligence comes into. Well, babe, if you come down on your ego after we get all upset. Well, what do you find intimidating by my success? Is what does it do? So now I'm inviting him in to express himself about how he views me when I talk about those things, or when I do this or that. And so now I can be like, not dumb myself down and say, well, I'm sorry that you feel that way, I'm on a mission right now so that we can get this dream house or boho. Can I incorporate you or talk to you about ideas or plans that I have? Look, you know what I'm saying? Bring them into your world.
Aren't they
You know
supposed to be the leaders?
Can I give y'all a demonstration of
just
what
about
maybe
to
a
say.
successful
I mean, go ahead.
man feels? I did get a successful man clip. I'm pretty sure y'all all know this man. And then I got a nug nug. I don't know if y'all know what a nug nug is. A nug
What's
nug is
that?
like a Tyrone and a Pookie. So I got all the options for you. But this is a successful man. I'm pretty sure y'all know him. His name is Steven Speaks. Have anybody ever heard of him?
I probably know when I see his face. I'm ready.
Okay. Good black brother. You know what I'm saying? So listen to what he says about being intimidated by successful women if the successful brothers feel that way. So here we go, y'all. Hopefully y'all can see it. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes.
All right, so let's start playing this. Here we go, y'all. Uh-oh, sorry.
I say this with love, all right? So, an issue that a lot of successful women have is thinking that their accomplishments and success is intimidating the men. And there are some men who exist who are intimidated. However, it's not your success, it's your energy. It's the attitude that comes with that. And the reality is that for a successful woman, many have bought into the idea that you have to hold on to masculine energy in the workplace to get ahead, to be respected. But you don't know how to turn it off when you get into the relationship. And also, what you don't realize is that masculine energy is your wall up. It is a defense mechanism. And you think it's protecting you, but the same walls that you have up to protect you are the same walls blocking your blessings. All right? So one tip is you have to change your energy. You have to tap into your feminine energy. Now, I had a person that got upset at me about saying that. But let me ask y'all a question. By a show of hands, how many women in here desire a man who exudes feminine energy? Two people, all right? Two people, all right. Two people, maybe three. The reality is this. Y'all don't want no over-feminized man. Why would a man want an over-masculinized woman? All right? You have to understand that. And there's nothing wrong with it. We want a balance of energy in our relationships. We have to be true to what our essence and our real energy is. So as a woman, tap into your feminine energy, number one. Number two, stop leading with your accomplishments and lead with your character. All right? The man who has his stuff together doesn't care about your money. He doesn't care about your degrees. That's not in a disrespectful way. That's not to dismiss all the things, the great things you've done. But have y'all not noticed that a man could be a millionaire and he will marry the cashier at Chick-fil-A? All right? But a woman is a millionaire and she wants another CEO because she values the house, the accomplishments, the education. Do not evaluate yourself based on the same scale you evaluate men. Understand what men are wanting, the type of men that you want. And the man who has his stuff together wants to be loved, supportive, know he can open up to you. He wants that positive feminine energy. And any of y'all who don't believe me, just try it. Try it for 1 week. Quick story. I know I'm going over, but a quick story. I had a client. She's in London. She's a runway model. She's a very Christian woman. She was like, no one would ask her on a date. Now, I do sessions sometimes by Skype, so I saw her. I said, yeah, because you're too rough. You look rough, all right? Like, you're beautiful, but you give off a lot of hard energy. And I'm like, we got to change that. She was like, what do you want me to do? You want me to walk around with a flower in my head? I said, yes, yes. For 1 week, put a flower in your head, change the energy, change the colors, because colors emit energy. Be aware of the colors you are wearing and what it's saying and how it's presenting you. She did what I told her. I promised her on anything. Day 2, she got asked on a date. But the best part about it, she said, I never felt so much like a woman in my life. I felt good. Because the reality is that y'all don't want that masculine energy. Y'all don't want that burden. Y'all have it because you feel like you have to do it to survive, to protect yourself. But most of y'all, not all of y'all, will love a man that you can rely on, who is going to protect you, who's going to be there for you, and who will carry that masculine energy for you. Be honest about that. So yes, tap into your feminine energy and don't lead with your accomplishments, lead with your character.
So I completely agree with that. I am a big proponent. I'm a big proponent of being who my man needs me to be, not who I think he wants me to be. And so in effort to do that, I have to be different, and what he's saying is true. I've seen it even in the corporate model. Like I said, once I started dressing the part, I put the wigs on, the lashes, and, presented myself a certain way. Within months, I had received a promotion. And then a year later, I moved up higher into the corporate model. So I was presenting myself what corporate saw as user friendly, and I was able to achieve more.
Is that like a form of dumbing yourself down, though? Like,
yes.
You said what?
Like, is that like a form of dumbing yourself down or changing yourself to be liked or to be picked?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. But to an extent, though, she said like dressing the part. So maybe if you're going to work in leggings versus a nice pair of pants, if you're going in a tank top and a hoodie versus a button down, like maybe that's different.
Well, can I speak to that? The pick me from the corporate standpoint, right? Here's the thing: there's been science that has went into how people purchase, in terms of customer service, in terms of people engagement, things like that. It is very much a science that when women look sexy, no matter where they're at, people will pay more attention. People will spend more money. People will give more of everything that you're asking them. Even if they don't like your product, the fact that they experience good-looking people around, they will buy into it. So there's a science to why women being in those positions, right, and let's say living in that persona in the corporate world, why they get ahead, because it's just a science about it's not even about male domination. Women like to buy from women that look good, like
well, that's it. Pretty people make the world go round.
Stop. Hold on. When you go to Victoria's Secret and you see the model, right? I don't know about you, but right now when I see a model that's overweight with like some panties on, I just don't buy the panties because I just don't buy them. I'm like, yo, I don't want that. When I see a model that look good and she looking right and it's fitting her right, I think it's gonna fit like that on me, so I buy it. Same thing with Temu. Okay? You see them over voluptuous girls with outfits on, you think it's gonna look like that on you, and that's usually not the case. So all I'm saying is it's not a male domination thing; it's a science thing. When women perceive it, when they present themselves in the most feminine energy possible, even in the corporate world, they're just more successful.
It works.
But
that is true. They get the D, ladies. They get the D. That's what.
Oh my God.
May I?
Stop being slouches. Stop being slouches. Put the clothes on to get the D. Okay.
Okay, I think that's to a degree though, because with some men though, a lot of men do make more than women, and they don't have to put a fraction of the work in. When I was working in the corporate world,
it doesn't work. That doesn't work in the corporate world. What he's talking about is to get you a man. In the corporate world, it does not work. I wish I would go, you know what I'm saying, and being all feminine and stuff like that, then tell somebody what to do all day, which is what I do. They're gonna be like, get out of here, chick. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You said feminine and tell them what to do.
You better go do that or get fired.
Oh my God. Well, could I add? I just want to.
The positions we're talking about are your higher positions of authority, where you're not. It's not so much that you can't tell people you're fired. It's how you present to customers, shareholders, and people like that. When you're doing deals like where there's billions of dollars on the table, you're not telling anybody anything but what they want to hear. Especially when you're a liaison, when they meet you, they want to feel like you represent that company. They want to feel enticed. They want to feel comfortable. These are the positions where the most money is spent in America when they like what they're looking at for what's presented in front of them. Now, when you talk about being a supervisor on a railroad, right, you're not going to show up at your job in a dress and stuff like that. And you might have to exude some level of masculinity. But notice even COs that work in the jail got their makeup on fleek.
Because they
ain't nothing wrong with it, but they will beat you up.
I
don't know why women are complaining that they have to do the
outside of their masculine uniform, you can still see that they're carrying themselves as women, even with police officers, female police officers. They carrying themselves like a woman, even though they got a man suit on. This is what we talking about. Like you just because you operate in that space where you got to do certain things that men typically do, don't mean you got to lose your edge as a woman. Because honestly, if you got to look like a man, act like a man, smell like a man to do any job, you are succumbing to masculine authority. When
I agree with that. However, men should
but
not be
again,
asking women to be more feminine and also asking them to step up to do the things that men should be doing. Because then you're putting us in a position to, okay, whether I go 50-50 on you, raise your children, clean your house, cook your meals, you still expect me to be a certain type of way. And but like long example short, like some of these women are really dealing with grown children. So it's not even the fact that you have a grown man that you have to teach these things to. It's the fact that y'all have grown males. So it's like, I think that's a big difference because a real man, you're not going to have to teach him. A man knows
I just wanted to share something with you guys, really important, because I tend to tell on myself a little bit, but it's for the greater good. So in my can you hear me okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. In my previous domestic relationship where I was the breadwinner and I was let's just say I was very prideful in that. I had, if I had some balls, they would be so swelled up because my thing was, I'm not just taking care of you, sir. I'm taking care of your 4 kids and I'm taking care of our kids that we had together. So it would behoove you, and this was my attitude, right? It would behoove you to let me take the lead and let me do the things. But see, what was happening was I was fucking it up for myself because I was pretty much taking on, and I don't even want to give masculine energy all of the credit. You know what I'm saying? Leadership skills, women are leaders to me. Right. And we have the ability to do many things, right? But then shame on me, because it's not so much that I bruised this man's ego, it was what I was teaching my children. I was teaching my daughters who were entering their womanhood. I was just teaching them that they didn't need anything and that they knew it was best. And I regret that part. I regret that piece because I was too prideful. I was too, like that fine ass gentleman said, I was so hung up on my accomplishments. And that's the only thing I regret from this relationship, because I felt like I was a good wife. I feel like I did what I needed to do. But don't get it twisted when you think that these acclamations or these like whatever rewards from this corporate structure that these colonizers had made up, never ever will I ever put that before someone's value. And so that's the only piece I wanted to share. And I feel like I love myself for my passion. No one can tell me what to do that I don't agree with. But I feel like I have this power within that, if not harnessed correctly, could be very powerful be very damaging as it is powerful.
And can I ask you a question?
I love you, Ruby. Beautiful. Thank you
I
for
would love to
being
ask you,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. When you feel like you were speaking about your accomplishments, do you feel like that came because your partner didn't appreciate your accomplishments? Because something in my experience is that when I didn't acknowledge someone's accomplishments enough, like just downplaying someone's work, that could also be an issue as well, because, people work hard to be where they are. So it's like, do you think you would have been as dominant if he was more appreciative? If I'm wording that right.
Nah, for one, I mean, he did his thing. Like, he did his thing up until a point, but I don't think a lack of appreciation for me doing that was it. I think it was a pride in my ego. Real talk. Real talk.
Okay, that's real.
So money does
Thank
come
you,
with a little
Ruby.
bit.
Thank you, Ruby.
Love y'all.
Tell the truth.
That's real.
Right on, Ruby. Right on.
Thank you.
I just feel that.
Oh, is that me?
I think so.
Am I coming through like that?
Yeah,
Yes,
you are chocolate. I just feel like if you have to take on, if you're a woman first, whatever your personality is that. But if you have to tell yourself, let me act like a man, right? I feel like that's the lowest form of male worship, when you tell yourself you can't do what you're doing because now you have to pretend you're a man to do any job. I don't care what position you in, you do not have to act like a man to do it. I don't care if you're picking up trash. I don't care what it is. You don't have to act bravado like you're a man. Even if you're disciplining people, like, you don't have to act like a man to do any job. And I know, well, that's one thing I disagree with, when people say, well, you know, I gotta like ramp up my my energy because I got to deal with people a certain way. You can deal with the way women argue is not the same way men argue. The way we enforce things is not the same way. And I just feel like, I'm not about to worship no man and act like, okay, let me act like him so I can do something. No, I'm gonna act like me and do the same thing. I don't have to act like a man to do any of that. And that's where I think women might get it twisted. Like, when you go to corporate, right, you don't have to, it's certain things you don't have to do to be successful that I think we might do anyway, because we're cultured to do it. But I think ultimately men are saying, we're not intimidated by the fact that you get money. We're intimidated by the resting bitch face. We're intimidated by like stuff like that. Like, when you go at the bar, right, and you sitting at the bar and somebody offer to buy you a drink, the look you give people, like, what you trying to call me poor? Stuff like that. That is what makes
Hey, can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Lola, can y'all hear me okay? Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay.
That, like, that, I think that, and what he spoke about as far as energy is concerned, I think men
Absolutely.
they need to use the word energy more so than anything else, because I don't know what they've been talking about so far, but when they say, hey, your energy when I approach you is hard, that might be more understandable.
Yes.
They're saying you act like a man just because you're sitting down looking into space, I guess. Like, I think they need to say, hey, you coming with hard energy, fix your face, fix your hair, fix your colors. Like, don't dress. Now, granted, I got on gray today because I'm just getting off work. But I know that I don't usually wear gray unless I'm jazzing it up, like, to look real sexy, because I know, colors is a thing. But it's like, I mean, the guy didn't lie. But if you take it as men trying to tell you to change, you missed his message, I think.
Absolutely.
Don't be yourself. He's just saying you just don't have to act like a man to do anything. We appreciate you as you are. And I'll be honest with you, if we as Black women have to change society so that we can be our true selves wherever we go, that's just what we're gonna have to do. But I'm not fitting to act like no man to make no dollar.
Absolutely.
I ain't doing that.
Yeah, but I just I appreciate, but no, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with any of it, because it doesn't even get into where is my safety to be this feminine woman with you. When do you earn my trust to get all of this from me? And we don't talk about that. Oh, my voice is not ugly. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, it's a little
Hold on,
robotic.
Yeah.
But I heard what you're saying.
Yeah, I heard what you said.
But that's only
Is it better?
Isn't that only
No.
discouraged?
Yeah.
But I think that is an interesting perspective when he said to like basically telling someone to smile more so you can look more approachable. But if you're sitting in a bar, like, I don't like men that complain with no solution. So instead of being the man to tell me, hey, you should smile more, how about you crack a joke and see if that makes me laugh?
Yes, buy a drink.
Like sometimes when women are sitting out, like, they may look stale because we either waiting on somebody, like we're not comfortable in our surroundings. So sometimes it's not always having to do with, like, I want someone to come give me some attention. So I don't have, like, what make, like, you, like, someone like how do I say this? I always feel like a person's energy, you're privy to someone's energy. So to go up to someone, like whether it's me to a man to me to another woman, I feel like I have to do something to earn your energy, because what if you're not in the mood that day? You know what I mean? Like I try to look at it a little bit further than just like a face, because if a face can deter you, then that may not be the woman that you need to go for, because what if she is actually having a bad day? How would you approach her, like in your real situation? Would you then
I
choose
think
to tiptoe around, you know?
I
We
think,
don't
but
talk about
But
that.
the
I'm
thing
I
is
glad you
that
think
brought that up.
women,
there's a big point that's not being discussed is what the man was truly saying is if you dress different, you do different, you act different, so you attract different. It's really
Not
just a basic
not
principle.
always. No, it's not, because we are humans and we're complex.
yeah, but
It's not a one size fits all. You have
I
people who
I'm
don't know how
not
to communicate.
I'm
Why are
not
we talk? Hold on,
disagreeing
real
with
quick.
that.
No, it
No,
ain't about
I want to
disagreeing.
finish a
But I'm
thought. I want to finish a
all
thought.
right then. Yeah, okay.
I
Hurry
want
it
to
up.
say I'm just saying that it is a true testimony that when we do our makeup and we dress up, we feel good and we act different. So I'm not taking away from any other principle, but it is a true concept that we can concretely talk about, is the fact that when we dress up, we feel different. And the energy is different. Suddenly somebody wants to buy us a coffee, or the all the lights turn green. It's the probability. I'm just
yeah,
saying.
it's absolutely.
Well, I mean,
And
I
like
was
Miss
agreeing
Chocolate,
with
like
you.
even I know that you're saying we have to look out like everybody's not whatever, but that's up to us. We have to be discerning. Like
But
we
see,
know we're
that's
gonna get the attention because we're beautiful, but not everybody's privy to me, my private space. I can deter you femininely, but I mean,
I
there's
just
good ways to do it, you know.
I just find it interesting. Oh God, I sound like somebody stuffed me in the wall. Hold on real quick, y'all.
Now you sound good now. You actually sound good now.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Shit, I've been over here sweating and working on this mic. So listen, I'm gonna say this. It's not against any, I have no issue. I believe that community, let's do our thing. But can we stop with this? Either we're gonna be a collective and work together to better each other, or we're going to continue to be individualistic. Our individualistic part ain't working, because if it was, then we wouldn't be having these conversations. If it was, then we wouldn't be worrying about the stats of our culture, whether we get married or not. I'm not talking about CEOs, $100,000, nothing. I'm talking about Jimmy around the corner.
But
He want to get married, but no, listen, he want to get married, or you want to get married and you a little bit of successful, and we've seen this. We've seen this happen, that there are these situations, but when are we going to talk about why do they do this? Why can't they hold themselves accountable? I'm not going to keep sitting up here going, well, I've done this and it doesn't matter. If he's not good inside, if he don't love himself, I don't care how successful or how broke he is. He's a broken man, and things have to be done before you get into a relationship. And because we use, even though Lola, you said don't lead with that, but we know in reality, we do lead with our money, our accomplishments, the things we have, the things we buy, and what we do, and let people watch us do it. So I don't understand how we continue to keep saying what we need to do. Like, when do we get to, how are we going to start going, look, if you want this empathy, I understand what you're going through, black man. I'm right here next to you. Yes. Are there women a segment of women that don't give a fuck? Fine. Why do we care about those? When are we going to? And then I say help each other, and you say, well, that's individual. Come on.
No,
What are we doing then?
But okay, Chocolate, here's the thing, right? We're talking essentially, we're black women, right? And we're talking about tonight, black women. And evolution has made this space for black women to have a safe space for each other where we can be respected as top dogs, okay? So that in and of itself is an act of helping other black women, right?
No, not us. Not us, Lola. Men. I'm talking about men. I'm talking about when do they come into the conversation and go, look, I haven't done anything but what I'm supposed to do like every other human being. I'm trying to survive. I'm trying to do what I got to do. When does he empathize with me? When does that happen? Because all of this, oh, you got to give him peace and he want cooperation. What is, it is not from you, Lola. I hear this in this space.
I got you in this space, but here's the thing. Let's look at this space, right? You got a certain faction of this space that is only going to talk about traditional relationships and women need to submit. Period. They virtue signalers, okay? But then you got a space where you got men that's going to come on panels and it's just going to be a male panel, and they're going to hear, let's say, one particular man say something, and they're going to speak to him as a man and say, hey, this is what you're doing wrong. Even Kevin Samuels, to a degree, did that. He listened to some men, and the first thing he said is, yo, you want something you don't deserve. You don't make this, so why are you asking for that? You have a problem.
See, again, Lola, we talking about money.
But chocolate, hold on. Men are worried about resources and resource development. That's what their top priority.
But they don't want to do it with us.
Chocolate, hold on. Hold on, chocolate. Before they can do anything with a woman, they need to do it outside of women first. Like,
absolutely.
And that's
where they gonna work with women. Like, that's not, like, we're not on separate islands.
No,
like we all are to, like, I don't. I'm sorry.
No, I think that means more so in a sense like a man should already have his basics together before coming to a woman. Like, you
absolutely.
That's the thing. The black man's basics, right? How he gets to that is a little different, not a whole lot, but a little different than a white man. So when black men get in their own spaces, this is the space where you need to judge if they're telling each other the right thing as men or if they on that virtue signal and shit. When you get in spaces where it's like half women, half men, and most of the men is talking shit, and then one man say, well, wait a minute, you don't have your life together. What you asking for a traditional woman for? One man out of seven? That, like, in the mixed panels, that I understand your point, but when you look at men amongst men in this space, that's how you need to judge, are they doing the right thing amongst each other or not? I don't care about these other dumb panels and shit, because honestly, some of this is virtue signaling, and these dudes be out here just needing somebody to echo chamber them. There is that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not, I guess my thing is this, I'm not talking about it in a way that I think I'm being misunderstood. What I talk is fine. I know women, oh shit.
She back in that wall.
Yeah.
Get out that wall now.
But no, there's a limitation on how far you can hold them accountable.
Listen, it rained. I'm sorry, I'm in the boonies. All I want to say is this. Like I said, I have no problem. Find who you want, love who you want. My issue still stands. We talk about money. We talk about it all the time and then turn around and say it ain't about money. Yes, it is.
We're Americans.
I am being called an investment out here as a woman, and this is 2024.
But we're American though, and to a degree, I'm gonna take it off the men.
You're equating.
We've been taking it off the men all night, Lola.
But that's because we're talking about women tonight, like women's success. But I'm gonna say this: when it comes to conversation about like as a culture, having that pride to say, I got this, I got that, I drive this, I drive a bigger car than you, I live in a bigger house than you. That very much is an American thing, for real.
Mm-hmm. And it has been taught to all of us.
And yes, it does apply to all of us, but I don't want us to sit and act like, well, like just look at the men when they do it and say, hey, that's their problem. No, as an American,
why not, Lola?
No,
they do it to us.
As an American, we all kind of sort of get sucked into that as a culture, like for real. Like, for instance, when somebody start talking about, like, let's say they start talking about my weave, right? And they say, your hair don't match your weave. The first thing I'm going to say is, you know how much I paid for this weave? I don't give a fuck what you say. I got though, bitch. Like, come on. Okay? Like, I'm an American. This is what we do here. We talk about our money and shit. That's a cultural thing. That's not a woman issue or man issue. That's a cultural thing.
But hold on. Yes, it is. Because you just said, you talked about Damn. Let me get on my computer because I hate the way this sounds. All right, I'll be back. Thank y'all.
I've listened to other races of people in other continents, not so much in America, but in other continents. They don't speak the same way we do. But in America, we just like that. That's our attitude, and I'm okay with that. When I went to Africa, I seen how much of an American I was. So it's
absolutely. And what they're looking at you because they think you got money.
I think I got money.
Yeah.
Opportunity.
And see, that's something though, because when it comes down to men and money, I guess that's a big deal on how women want to be led. But for me personally, I don't want a man that think he can leave me with some money, because if you lose your money, we lose this house, we lose this car one day. What other ways are you going to lead me, and what are you going to lead me into? Yeah, because I better do something. I better do something. But I definitely think that that's important, is just not allowing somebody to lead you with something that's superficial. That's just my advice to the ladies and anybody listening.
No,
we really need to just address the elephant in the room on how Chocolate really took this villain thing way too serious. It was supposed to be a joke, haha, just some girls, but no, she's embodying it. So I just want everybody to give her a round of applause because she has truly embodied the villain tonight.
But we do have to talk about like the men in some capacity though, because we're trying to figure out if they are intimidated by our success, because a lot of our women are very successful, and the first thing that's said is, I cannot find a good man. I cannot find a man that's on my level. You get what I'm saying? Among other things, and then, there are the other side we didn't talk about, where sometimes because we can't find the men that we're looking for because we're doing well in life, we go to the next race and then we're villainized for that. You get what I'm saying? So it is an issue, but we are getting to some solutions. If the men feel like it's our energy and, our attitude, you get what I'm saying? I'm having a little difficulty with that only because, like, I'm me 24/7, right? Mm-hmm. And because I don't agree a lot, and I have my own opinion, I'm called masculine. I'm called a feminist. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because I stand up, for women. I stand up for my race. Mm-hmm. I am what they call confrontational or not easy to get along with. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I kind of understand what y'all say. I understand what Chocolate's saying too. You get what I'm saying? Because she seems like one of those type of women that kind of gets the same thing. You get what I'm saying? You got to be a real strong woman to deal with that type of criticism. I mean, if I didn't have a therapist, I probably couldn't deal with it myself.
But let's take Chocolate for instance, right? The way Chocolate come off, right? And we was talking backstage about how she respects men to the point where it's disrespect, how respectful she can be, right? To men, it can come off as disrespect. But here's the thing. There's a certain kind of man that needs a woman like Chocolate. It ain't the average person walking around out there like that. And let's just be honest with you. The average bear is not going to be attracted to a woman with that energy. The average man ain't going to be able to know what to do with that energy. Right. So it's like, let's not act like every type of woman, especially women like that, are for the average man. You're not for the average man. The average man should be intimidated by you because you that's not what you're for. But the right man for you ain't going to be intimidated by you. He going to know exactly what to do with you and for you. And that's just there's levels to this. But I will be honest with you as far as what we're talking about, as far as like women. If you want to talk about the men and their intimidation factor, right? I think the men have made it abundantly clear they're not intimidated. And when you find a few that are, right, and they are intimidated, you're going to probably find other issues too. It ain't going to be, I just feel intimidated. You're going to notice that, they got other psychological issues, other missing parts of their lives. It's not just going to be, I'm intimidated by your money. Mm-hmm. And I mean, honestly, nowadays, if somebody acts intimidated off rip, that's the silver lining. You don't have to spend 20 years with them to figure it out and then have to get divorced. This is why I say I like the fact that we're talking about this. I like the fact that you can look people up, and now you don't have to spend years dating them before you figure out their issue. I think
that well, yes.
I think it's a good thing. But truth be told, to your original question, Evolution, when it's like, why can't we find men on our level? I think it's ignorance. For instance, most people don't know that trash men make upwards of 85K.
Yes, they do. Lord Jesus. They make good money. Bus drivers make good money. Railroad workers make good money. I was talking about this the other day. They make great money. Sometimes over $100,000 a year.
If you make it to be management, you in the six-figure stats, but people don't look at, for instance, plumbers as average salary 80 to 90K. They don't think of it that way. But truth be told, jobs like that make more than the average woman making out here. So when we say I can't find a man on my level, I just think it's ignorance too about the job markets.
Absolutely. And to a testimony to Ruby, thank God for Ruby for saying what she said, even leading with the provision that she had herself in, the pride that tore things to the left. You know what I'm saying? There's women that can get a man, but their pride won't allow them to date somebody that makes 85K. Their pride won't allow them to say, wow, this guy has everything I need, but just the fact that he won't grow, he's not gonna get the education. Like, if that pride will leave you unsatisfied in a way. So like, the guy is everything that you need, but baby, maybe you should come off that garbage job and become your own business owner. No, I'm fine over here. That's fine. We're doing good. But sometimes women, their unsatisfaction pushes men to some place where they don't want to be. You know what I'm saying? And saying that, well, I'm not settling. I'm like Ebony K said, I won't date the bus driver, but I'll date the owner of the company. Like,
she messing us up.
But you know what I'm saying? So it's but that's everything you need emotionally, the time. That's he's gonna be gone 16 hours, 20 hours a day. But you know what I'm saying? So some of the things that we prioritize are not the right things. As Jam said, the character of the man. Because that guy, you could be looking for that dude, and he'll bounce right on you when you get sick. He won't wipe your behind.
Well, I'll give you an example.
I just recognize that a lot of this is just repetitive. The definition of insanity is repeating the same thing and expecting a different result. So you know what I'm doing? I'm definitely not doing the status quo. My job is to fix me. So that way, when he gets here, there's nothing else to discuss. Yet we never really talk about those conversations.
Well,
in order to get the man that we are trying to achieve, we first have to do some self-work.
Absolutely.
Ladies, I'm glad you did. What's up, Bacardi? Let me tell you something. Let me introduce the king, Bacardi. Bacardi has been with me through my YouTube struggle.
What's up, King?
You know what I'm saying? When I was being disrespected and I wasn't being treated as the queen that I was for 9 months. You know what I'm saying? Bacardi had my back through all of that. You get what I'm saying? And this king right here gets a lot of respect for me. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yes,
and
he's the only brother that came over here with me. He's not intimidated.
Black women. I've seen all these beautiful black women. I had to come through and support.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yes, kid.
Don't get intimidated by us now. No,
listen. I did want to say this though. I don't have no problem with looking at myself in the mirror. Okay, I got y'all. But again, when do we start going, okay, if other cultures have dating seminars, they have dating services, they have all these things for theirs, but we act like we don't need that. We don't need that created so that we can weed out the momos and find these quality men that are out here.
Like it's dangerous. Because I want to know what a man got to say about this.
Yeah, and I just
how you feel about this, Bacardi? Can you tell me how you feel about the topic or anything that was said? I saw you watching over on Instagram. I'm so happy that you came over. How you feel about this?
I feel like we need to pay attention more to the numbers because, quite frankly, especially a black man, it's so hard. We starting to become an endangered species. Mm-hmm. So when you do finally get a black man, it's like you know, how many of us is left with dealing with incarceration and all these other things that we dealing with? How many of us is left, and how many do y'all really think y'all have to pick from?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for saying
They don't
that,
want to
sir.
pick one.
They forget there's a lot of black men in prison on trumped up
Yes.
charges, on weed charges, and they haven't been
Yes.
released. And my thing is this: I dated a felon. My man did 10 years. I don't have a problem with any of that. My issue again, I really want to see better for women and black men. That's why I'm very passionate about it.
Mm-hmm.
But to sum that up, I do feel that men need to create more spaces for other men to be vulnerable. Because if y'all start with y'all, then y'all know how to be that way with us. I guess that's my thing. Like the character part. I'm not talking about money. I'm not talking about how you dress. I don't care nothing about your hair. We ain't talking about that. I'm talking about what's inside of you.
Exactly.
What is your intent to come into my life? You see what I have. I'm seeing what you have. Shouldn't the thought be, oh, let's bring this together?
Yeah.
But that's not what's happening.
And what's
And there you
powerful
go,
about
sir.
this conversation, not to cut you off, what's powerful about it is I feel like as adults past 35 and up, we have to start really paying attention to the younger generation and starting to instill all these morals in them early, so the next generation could do better than us. Because quite frankly, we already old and set in our ways. It's the younger generation that needs our support.
Well, sir, I don't know how old you are, but I don't feel that old.
I'm 39. I'm 39. But the
That
thing
ain't
about
old.
it is,
That's when
I feel like once you pass 22, once you up there, it's like, yo, you have to start thinking about the younger generation and definitely giving them the jewels that we missed.
But
I actually disagree because I started changing 2 years ago, and I'll be 46 next month. I think everybody's journeys are different. We just have to be in a better space to share what we know and
No,
not
but you get
get
what I'm saying.
offended.
I'm not saying that it's over for you. I'm just saying that we have to look for this
Oh, I
next
didn't take it
generation
that way
because
because
they got.
I would never encourage that kind of energy. I'm just saying that we have to take ownership. And I'm just there's different ways that everybody gets to the place that they're going. To say that the youth needs, we can offer the wisdom to them, but we have to have the same understanding. They've got to get bumps and bruises the same way we did.
And I think
That's the only
again,
way to
until we start
experience.
learning how to communicate with each other as men and women, why we always talking about kids? We're the grown folks. We're the ones that's supposed to set the example.
Fact.
Yeah, but
I'm
a
tired
lot of
of
people they want
no, but either we
they don't
gonna
have the
do
staying
it.
power. That's the thing. Like I don't want to be
So
happy.
you got
I'm not going to be unhappy with the
okay,
same
but
man
that's
or
them though.
20 years.
But
I'm out.
Steph, but why are we always talking about the negative folks? They
Because
gonna be who they are. That where they're not going to change.
but
You're
okay, but
always
that's what
gonna
I'm
have
saying.
that.
But it's a majority of us
No, it's
because of the
not.
numbers are there.
We
The
have no
numbers are there.
numbers up here.
Either you get into the situation, or if you're married, or you're in a situation, we find that those homes are broken. Okay, we're not being the example. Okay, good, because we can't see
But
anybody
we
staying
just
together.
like God has said, if she can make the change, why do they
Yes,
have
but
self-help? Hold on,
unfortunately,
real quick. Hold on, Steph. For real, no doubt. They do the things that we need, those particular things. We need to see more positive Black women on television. We need to see more positive Black women in media. We need to see more positive Black women on the ground. We need a camera shown on the people out here that's keeping this bitch running. I'm tired of talking about people who don't care.
Well, we're gonna have to start owning some stuff to get that. And we
We
ain't
done
gonna
owned
everybody
it
gonna die
already.
and come back
We
again.
done owned it.
Because that's not what that's not how they want to portray us. So we want to see that. We're gonna have to start owning some stuff. We're gonna have to start
But
being
we are. What more
leaders
is
and
there to
rebel.
own? What are we talking about? Own what? I'm a Black woman in the United States of America. I am seen differently no matter where. I have to deal with not only my man, I got to go out here and deal with other cultures looking at me.
Oh
I
my
got to go
God.
deal with if I were when I go to work, I got to deal with if it's a white man issue, if he got a problem with me. But we know
Life
all those
is not
things.
easy.
Okay, that's fine, but why can't you make it
Brothers
easy?
deal with it too.
Who
It's
is
never gonna.
stopping
Life
us?
is not easy. Life is
Nah,
not perfect.
nah,
Circumstances
it is.
are easy.
We're not
Now,
talking about that. Please stop doing that. We know you know exactly what I'm talking about. Where
yes,
is
darling.
the positive that is
There-
being encouraged? It's like we feel like we want to take our hands off the wheel and act like, oh, everybody's just supposed to pop up and know. That don't make sense.
No, but it's
We
our
have
job
to,
to highlight the positivity
yes,
because
yeah,
yes.
I like the positive all the time.
That's no,
But
that's not
the
what
thing,
I'm
but
talking
if we're
about.
the thing, but well, don't talk about the subject of being intimidation. Why don't you talk about the subject of successful men that aren't intimidated, that empower their
But
women?
that wasn't my
Let's stop.
question.
Let's
I
stop
didn't have a
passing
problem
these
with that.
topics. Like, cause
I
you just talking
did.
about, well, we need more media.
No,
Okay,
they
then.
are
Well,
part of the
what have you
issue.
done to show
Steph,
the positivity?
what did you watch TV growing up?
Oh yes.
Okay, thank you. Just sir, anybody else here watch TV growing up?
of course,
Okay,
everybody. Yeah.
there was only a moment, a blink, where black people had still it was the 90s. Black shows, black TV, black different things out here for us to be proud and do and go and do. That left.
Yes.
Now we always looking at the zeros. I just want us to go look. And maybe I'm delusional. I give myself that. Maybe I'm looking at it in cherry colored glasses. However, don't say life can't be easy because human beings make shit all the time to make it easy for us.
Well,
Things
I
are
ask you
good
what?
all the time, but it's
Convenience
I
isn't
got a
necessarily a
question.
good thing either.
I got a question, right? Because y'all remember, I don't know if y'all remember when I started this show, it was off the frustration of me listening to black men, you know what I'm saying? Just villainize black women. And then when we wanted to talk, we were silenced. I don't know if y'all remember that. That's how we got here, right? That's a solution. So what's the solution to some of the stuff that we want to see? Can we talk about that?
Sure.
Shout out Elevated Cognition. That's my key.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can we talk about that? Y'all can come up wherever
We
want to come up.
can't. Every time we start trying to do that, we become finger pointers again. We are the problem. Individually, we cannot talk community until we realize that it's not about us.
But it
There's
is about
so
us.
many.
Why
That
we
makes
No,
us
still
it is
putting
If
it
about
you
so
y'all.
can,
How
against
do
if
we
you
feel
can't
about y'all
understand what I'm
spending power?
saying, then say that, because in order to get to that, you have to first get out of your own way.
Can
But what
I
but what
interject?
about the people that did get out of their own way?
So wait, can I interject?
Yeah,
real
Lola.
quick? Okay, so she asked, what can we do? I must be honest with you, right? We didn't get here because of one issue. We got here from an amalgamation of issues over
Right.
a long period of time. So the way we get out of here is through small changes, just
Right.
just over time.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing. For instance, my generation, which is people 40 plus, 40 to 50, that's my generation. There's certain mistakes we made in, let's say, the 90s that we're now seeing played out in
Right.
2024. The way we get out of that is we start making small changes backwards, meaning when the music impacted the culture based on that in the 90s, right? Not so much dress,
Right.
but the music. So
Yeah.
we know that's an area we need to be careful about as a people. So now when you approach music, if you see somebody, like, for instance, and I know what y'all gonna say, this girl Sexy Red. When I go on channels that promote her, I read the comment section. I'm seeing more people saying get this shit off the internet than I'm seeing people supporting it. That is one small change where you make your voice heard, even if it's just you a comment. Over time, these things change society and culture. When you're on a panel like this and we're interacting with each other, right? And we see younger women making stupid statements that's impacting even the culture beneath them. It's our job to politely tell them, hey,
Absolutely.
I love But when you say you're independent and you doing it all, and you want social services and you make $20,000 a year, and everybody else is taking care of you, you are not independent. So stop saying that dumbass shit. I don't know where this definition came from. This is us saying in our culture, we don't allow our children to overrun us. That's our culture right there. So we have to maintain that, because I'm gonna be honest with you, our parents got away from it because of the crack era. So that's something we have. That's another part of our culture we have to fix. Other parts of our culture we have to fix is our business culture amongst each other, and that goes to your point, Chocolate. For instance, like when you said about exchanging services between businesses, right? That's one key thing that if every black business did, they would save money on. Don't think of money in terms of cash money. Think in terms of exchange of services.
Yes, that's it.
How you move forward. But that's just one little tidbit. That's
right.
Thousands and thousands of dollars.
But I do agree with Lola, and that's one
Evolution. Good evening.
That's one of the messages that I say, right?
Hey, good evening.
Be the change you want to see. And I am a huge fan of the ripple concept. I don't need to see the change happen. I just want to be the pebble that causes the wave. So I am going to emulate what I'm trying to sell. We are a populace who are captivated by TV. We are captivated by celebrity. We are captivated by all the wrong things. Okay, so as a community, as history has proven, if more people stand up and present a certain image, people will follow that image. Yet we can't just sit here and say, oh, the men need to get on board, or the women are wrong. It's stupid and asinine at this point. And if we cannot accept that we are, in essence, the reason we are in this damn chat today, we have no business being in this chat today.
Okay, let me ask you this. Are you talking about, I'm trying to understand what you mean by we shouldn't be in the panel if what now?
Wait. Before y'all get to arguing, hey, elevator cognition, jump on in here, King, because they ain't gonna let you get too many words in.
Yo, I hear the dialogue going. What's going on, Evolution? Hey, shout out to the panel, man. Kings and Queens.
Shout out to you, Kings and Queens.
All right, so Evolution know me. I come in hard knocking, and I digress with all this BS that we talk about. Listen, we old enough to know where we're at, right? We all above 30 here. I can guess that. Right. We already fought the fault that we're talking about. Malcolm X and Martin Luther King fought already. Why are we reliving what they fought? How about we take this?
Say it again, please.
How about we take the next step? They already did all that. They did that so we can get the education. We can do what we need to do. We can get in corporate America. We can learn the language. We can fight the fight on their battlefield. I'll give you the perfect example. I'm gonna use Kevin Hart. I'm gonna use Kevin Hart as the perfect example. He's a black man in comedy. Think about that for a second. He just had the Mark Twain Award presented to him in front of a house full of white people. What are we talking about?
So let me ask you something.
Well, it goes back to Malcolm X. Malcolm X clearly said,
by any means
stop
necessary.
Looking at entertainers as a leader.
Yes, say it, please.
Absolutely. You can't mention these entertainers when we're talking about leadership.
But no,
absolutely.
As an example. So my thing is this, ladies. Let me ask you this, ladies. Think about this for a second. We understand that our communities are falling short, but the thing is this.
Yeah, he lost me at Kevin Hart.
The thing is this. No, Kevin Hart's he's not a bad example. I'm gonna tell you why he's not a bad example. He's playing the game. The same way
he is. He is a white man trapped in a black man's body. He is not a good example.
Hold on for a second. How else are you going to get in the game?
What game? It depends on what game you're trying to play.
There's only one game, though.
No, it's not.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to be a high-paid employee
No.
of
Right.
that
What are
thing.
you?
That's totally different. It's still according to their game.
See,
If
hold on,
they're
hold on.
paying you, if you're on their payroll, if you're not self-sustaining in your own way, then you're not doing
Ladies.
anything.
I'm sorry, ladies. Maybe I came across wrong. Ladies, please
No,
listen
say
to what
what
I'm
you
saying
gotta
to you.
say, King.
Listen, I'm saying to you. I'm not saying do the entire thing that he did, but he got into the room.
He did. He sure did.
Get into the room and then do what you need to do. That's the game I'm talking about. He got into the room.
I understand that.
I got
But
into the room. I
sometimes
didn't
the
like the.
room is fucked up.
But
I got into the room. I didn't like the room. I didn't
Sometimes
like
that
the
room
room.
ain't the room you want to be in.
Real
You
talk.
might be in
Yes.
Diddy room.
That room.
Oh,
That
not
room
Nah,
is
bro,
not.
Hold on, real quick.
bro. At
Mr.
the end of the day,
Cognition.
Let's look at real leaders,
So nice to meet
businessmen,
you.
businessmen.
listen. I give it. Listen, I'm gonna say one last thing. I'm gonna say one last thing. I'm gonna let y'all roll. Listen, I'm gonna show you why I say get in the room. When you look at HBCUs, right? Who found the HBCUs?
White man.
Thank you. Get in the room.
Okay, but
No
okay,
You,
Diddy.
I
the thing
can't.
is,
I
black
can't.
people gotta pay to get into the room. We're at the point now
Thank
we're
you.
older.
It
You
ain't
got to
free.
pay.
Yes.
You have to invest in the things that you want. Everybody, black folk, oh, that's a scam. I ain't gonna pay $500 for your course, but that $500 course is a mentorship that will streamline you to the results that you want to see. We always think something is a scam. We
Yeah.
don't invest in the things in
Them
the
Jordans
practice.
don't be no
But they
scam.
the pyramid scheme to death. They the
But you know
pyramid
what?
scheme that's to death. That's why.
Right.
Them
I want to
Jordans don't
say
be no
this.
scams. That Louis
Right.
don't be no scam.
Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
Right?
in all actuality, sir, you are in all essence doing black people a disservice, because if you happen
How?
to put on a mask in order to get in a room, then you are not truly celebrating the community. We need to be able to step into a presence without having to adjust our caps. And that is what we really should be trying to aim towards. But we come in with stereotypes.
Well,
Nah,
You
listen,
know,
I'm
it
gonna
is
be honest. I
Look at
gotta stop y'all here because y'all be doing this thing. Let's be real. Y'all be doing this thing where y'all just too strong and too black, and y'all gonna lose out on every opportunity because y'all ain't playing the damn game.
well,
Sometimes
that's
you do have to play the game. Then when you and I know what he's saying. Then when you get in it, then change stuff when you get in the room, but don't just be
the
outside.
reason
They playing with you. You too black for that, and you broke.
the reason the reason I said what I did is because of the example the guy presented. Kevin Hart presented himself as a completely wrong person, and he is not taken seriously.
But forget
Not in the black
Kevin Hart. You
community.
know what he's
But
saying.
that
Forget Kevin.
but
It's a
could
bad
I'm
your
just
point.
I
But
can only stay true to the conversation.
I got
That's the point.
But I will say, Mr. Cognition,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
wanted to answer the question that you were starting. Again, back to what we were talking about, solutions. Okay. Me,
Bye,
I'm a
Stephanie.
person.
Thank you.
I believe. Bye, baby.
Much
Have a
love,
good
Queen.
one. I do believe in working from the ground up.
Okay.
So to the point of what, and I speak from what I'm doing right now. Not speaking from a place of just let me sit on the couch and tell you what to do. I'm talking about the two things that black folks are in trouble the most. There's a top 5, but the top 2 I'm in is agriculture and home building in a way that provides affordability. Then I take that money, flip it, and now I can go into the city and make changes. Because we already know if we really want to see change, we're going to have to grease somebody's hand. And you got to have enough money for that. We know that is the real game. So if we're going to play it,
I got
let's
a
play it
question.
right, because it's about the power, the money, and the respect. So you
If
start
you see though,
small, so you have
Wait. Can I
longevity.
ask a question, y'all? There's a question here, right? Tell me what y'all think about this, because y'all know I'm on different platforms, right? So Moon Daddy 61 said, why not create a life strictly around your culture and you don't have to include white people in your life each day?
That
What
don't
y'all
make
think about
sense.
that?
That don't make any sense. And the
Hold
reason
on.
why it don't make any sense is because when you spend a credit card, when you use $1, what is on that dollar? What does that Visa represent? So
Talk
when you
about
say
it.
don't include the white people, it's like, listen, get in today and right now. At the end of the day, right? Chinese people aren't great because they only do business with Chinese. They got embassies everywhere. America isn't America because we don't do business with every country in every corner of this planet. Commerce is basically trade agreements, and we are nothing without our trade agreements. So it's like to say, well, don't include white people. Listen, like even with Tulsa and upper city like Tulsa, they had agreements set up with white communities to foot in what they didn't have in their communities, and they built their own communities even still. Same thing with the Jewish people. When you go to a Jewish community, they be employing Spanish people, black people, but they be owning that shit and they be running it by
networking.
All right, but we're not going to sit over here and act like once black people start having traction, it is a system that comes along to wipe us out and assassinate whatever leader starts being in traction.
Wait. Bro. We're not going to do that.
Let me say this to you. Wait, let them finish, y'all.
Oh, I apologize.
I'm just basically saying we're not going to sit over here and talk about these communities like black people didn't have their own communities and they got bombed and destroyed because they don't want to see our progression.
So all right. So listen, we're not going to say that.
That
listen,
was
bro.
that was such a long time ago. Love.
Yeah, listen.
No, it ain't about such a long time ago because it's still
so what do we do
today.
now?
We got to stop living.
When are we?
I'm sorry. I haven't seen anybody bombed here in the U.S. and I'll be 46 next month.
And that's the type of rhetoric that a lot of people start talking nowadays, and they think that things got so much better when it haven't. The war.
I'm sorry.
Over.
It's just
they never stop oppressing us. We still at war right now as we speak.
You know what? You can live in that fantasy if that's where you need to stay.
Fantasy. I'm a black
but if you're stuck there, I'm sorry. If you're stuck there, you can't ever get past it.
It's
not about being
It's realistic.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna have empathy here. I'm not. I don't. I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I'm not saying it doesn't exist.
So what are you
but
saying?
if we are still coming with the same energy, if we can't come together and actually work together, that is where we have seen success happen, is when there's a revolution. So just to say that
once
there's
it happen again, you don't still have to face the same obstacles that our ancestors had to face?
Well, we're not there anymore, bro. We're not living in the past anymore.
I will say this for the brother.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll say this, Bacardi. That's your name. I'm sorry if I said it wrong.
Yeah.
Is it Bacardi?
Bacardi.
Hey, look, I was like, wait a minute, I need to get some. Let me call DoorDash real quick. Okay, so you know, I'm insane. I'm just gonna keep it real. They just don't give me a check. Look, there is a path. Now, it was funny, and I'm just using this, but I thought this was, I think it was a compliment, but I wasn't sure. So I was on late night on a panel. We started talking about business. That's my thing. That get me riled up, right? Mm-hmm. So I've spent almost 7 years finding a path that can turn into that, what we need. So, because if we can turn that economic key, then it turns the political key for us. We know the truth about this country, so we know we got to have that money. If I want to go in the hood, now let's just say my farms is rocking, I'm dropping 6 figures. Yeah, I can't wait for that. But you dropping that money. I can then take that money, no loan, take that money and put it into programs or put it into somewhere until I can build in that area or I can purchase some property and assist people. There are things out here that we can do. And on top of that, you can get paid doing it.
Of course.
We talk about reparations. Get the money from the government. Get them grants. Get them
the problem
contracts.
is we already have the money, but we're
I
spending
know.
it in the wrong place.
No, we can't do that. No, that's
a lot of us don't know about it though. So
that's
even go get it. We don't help each other.
The 5 things. This is why I tell people shit. I have no problem telling you what I do. I have no problem sharing what I've learned because maybe somebody will take it and hopefully it'll help them. That's why I get up on these panels, not just to talk shit, but I really want to see change. And I've met some amazing people out here, men and women both. Once I know my money right, then I'm gonna come to you like, hey, let's do this. Because that's what has to happen. And I'll tell you this and I'll land. You know, my favorite song is the intro to Power. That's me. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it any way I can.
He wrote that for a reason. He
Yeah.
wrote that for a reason.
I love that song.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. We got to realize something. I work in corporate America, and I'll tell you this. Let me tell you this. I'll tell you this. The actual secret is there. The fact of the matter is that we are just lazy to actually do it, and we want so much within that. To do it. No. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why.
We are not lazy. Stop it.
Let me land. Listen, we rather talk about what happened in the past, what we're owed, rather than right now. Listen, I sit in rooms where I see black men and black women, literally. You got white men, black men talking about how to make $1 million in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and they give us the secrets. But it's hard work. Now, if I bring it to, listen to this. If I bring it to the community, I guarantee you that 95% of the community will be like, that's too hard, man. I ain't gonna do all that. I ain't got time for all that. I rather want the easy money. I rather do it. They owe us money anyway. They do all that.
You might think I'm not trying to be a pick me. Hold on, I'm sorry, but Cardi,
we got a point though.
But Cardi, give me a second.
Need to stop doing is painting this brush for every other black man, because everybody is different. And I like what you were saying, but it needs to be more structure to that, because right now we need to start rebuilding within. We can't take what the system already got, because it's not for us. Everything that's built for the system is built for our demise and our oppression.
The system, bro.
Hold on.
We cannot change the system. Hold on.
But it has
Ladies and gentlemen, we can't change the system.
Over the years. Yes, it has. Why do you think we got the rights
that
we do?
Can't. I said no.
We can. We have done it.
No. No. Hold on for a second. Listen what I'm saying to you. I'm talking about the time that's right now. If we were to change the system, it would take the same time it took Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, and we'll still be behind the curve.
Why can't we just make our own system?
What
because
curve? We have the curve.
That's what I'm talking
about. You can't say that.
We're on the same page.
Now, I apologize.
We're not on the same page.
I don't mean to yell, sir, but I'm going to say this. We cannot continue to shit on the same community that we know is in need. Stop.
No. You get me wrong.
Yes. No, you said it. They lazy. We don't want to do it. You giving negative examples.
Chocolate. Come here, chocolate.
I'm sorry.
Come back, chocolate. Hold on, evolution. Come back. Come here, chocolate. Let me tell you something. Chocolate. I'm not shitting. What I'm saying to you is this: at some point in time, we have to understand that there are some people that are not going to be down with the change.
So what?
Exactly. We can't focus on that. Yeah, we can't focus on that.
I'm sorry. She asked us, what about the solutions? I don't want to go down this road again.
Yeah.
Can we talk about this right here? Can y'all read this?
I wanted to speak to this right here, and I know they were in a dialogue, but I think this goes to Chocolate's point. You see what this says here, right? I'm not going to read it, but the problem is we keep on talking like this about ourselves, and then we think that we're going to move forward while we keep speaking death over our community like this. Now, let me be clear about this from a historical standpoint, right? Slavery happened a couple hundred years ago. We've been on this planet for millions of years. Sir, okay, I need you to explain who did black women work with, belong to, and deal with prior to 200 or 300 years ago.
Come
on. Hey, listen. Yes. Listen, hey, bro, whoever made that this is what I was explaining when I said to you, there are some people that are going to be stuck in the past that we have to literally move forward from.
And the bus
without them,
ain't nobody stopping for them niggas. Would you please stop, sir?
And another thing is, right, because we're not going to sit on this panel, right, with black people over here and not act like we have a lot of first generation people that's just black, but they don't consider themselves American black because their first generation is from other places. So they get up here and they talk very racist because they're not even really jacking to be black anyway because they from different countries and they could turn it on and off. Oh no, I'm not black. I'm such and such. Oh, I'm not black. I'm this. So let's be real. Who's really black here? Where your parents from? And how was you raised?
What they say,
Not
the
you add to the fucking papers, Bacardi. Now, come on.
but not.
Alexis, go ahead, Queen.
I'm just saying, everybody that wasn't raised like black people. We gotta remember that they just got black skin.
Yeah, but that's going to the point of all skin folk and kin folk. And that's where that breakdown when they say the ADOS, the American Descendants of Slaves. And also I wanted, because I'm a history person. I love history and I love black history too, mainly. But when y'all touched on earlier about like getting over the past, I understand that. But getting over the past doesn't mean just moving on. You know what I'm saying? That's why like people talk when you go to therapy and they're telling you, oh, you just can't move on. You need to do the work to handle the initial problem. And then you move forward. So I think that a lot of reason why it may come across of being lazy or that they don't want to do it. Let me give you this example. And this is just based off I'm a person that observes things. So if I see the same thing happening, they teaching our kids this stuff. Well, some of the stuff, because they trying to take a lot of that history out. Point being, because we were talking about communities, the Tulsa massacre. A lot of people didn't even know about that.
Yeah, at the time it didn't.
Yeah,
of
a lot of people didn't even know about that. I knew about it because
they
my
did
parents,
it on purpose.
Yeah, but also, and this is my point of saying, like, when you're looking at things and how they keep happening, there was the strong family unit, there was the community in Tulsa. It was all of that going, all the checks going on, and it still got ruined. So and then there's other things in history that shows the same thing. So I can't fault somebody for feeling discouraged when there is this thing that shows, even if you do right, you still can get something that comes out wrong. So I can't be mad if you discourage. I can say, hey, let's work on the problem. Let's try to figure out. That's where problem solving skills come in. Let's try to figure out another way to keep that from happening. So
we need a big strike right now because recently they exposed the laws of squatters. So squatters, recently it was a big thing. Somebody could just come into your house and then they have rights to stay there. What we need as black people is a strike to get off the grid of this monopoly. We need a strike collectively, and we need to occupy a space where we need to get separate away from, because integration was the worst thing that happened to
Mr. Bacardi. Me and you gonna have to talk. And I completely
shout out to Malcolm X. He said that. Malcolm X said that.
And thank you very much, because I had that poster on my wall since middle school. So that's why when I say it's not to prove anything, it's just the ideology. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like here we are. Yes, slavery, what we've gone through in this country will always be here. And that's why I said we need community centers across the country that belong to us. Community centers used to be, you could go to rec center. That's what we called it. I don't know if anybody else had that, but I had it in my hood. Mm-hmm. They taught computer classes, parenting classes. They'd have food drives, clothes drives, toys, health. These things were there. So we can create them again.
So
how do we go ahead? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I agree, but Chocolate, I don't think that what you're saying is the higher learning, right? But I don't think we're going to get to what you're talking about if we don't maintain a base level understanding.
We haven't even
meaning that. But to what's it, Mr. Jermaine's point, right? When he made the statement about black women as a collective will never work with their men because they were never our women.
That's
How do
not
we
right.
get to where you're talking about while we're speaking that level of death over our people? And to her point, Texas point, where she says, I can't blame people for feeling discouraged because we're human beings, right? am I supposed to feel like I want to work with a black man when he tell me I don't belong to him because I was a slave? And
exactly.
I'm a woman, right? And I was put in it by a man, but you telling me I don't belong to you because of some historical event that had really nothing to do with black men and everything to do with the crown of Spain. Like, this right here is the small change that I'm talking about. Stop speaking death over our people. I don't care if the shit is true right now. Stop speaking death over our people so that we can start moving towards replacing those statements with positive statements that will inspire each other to do right. When men say, hey, I don't like what's going on right now, but I will listen to you and I will hope that you listen to me, versus saying, listen, I don't feel like listening to you. Just the change in your words can inspire people to want to either be there or not. I don't care if we toxic right now. I don't care if black people toxic right now. Stop speaking death over our people and then expecting us to act like we don't have nothing on our shoulders. Stop doing that. It's a small change right now that we can do to move forward.
Hey, listen.
Thank you, Lola. Thank you. You said that was beautiful.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen. That is what I've been trying to explain to you guys. Now, let me ask one question, and I'm gonna be devil's advocate here. How about we bring it back down to where we started at baseline? What is the problem in the black community? Before we get
I got a top 5 for you, sir. You ready?
I'm listening.
Let's go.
Because
if you want to know,
hold on. How about before we get to the point where we want to tackle corporate America and do all that, how about we come together? What's the problem between us?
Are you talking about men and women as far as relationships, or are we talking about the community?
Everything.
Okay. Well, then I'll say this. 1, stop saying black people spend their stuff on hair and designer shit. That's not true. Right. The truth is that we as black people are lost in 5 categories: health, education, technology, medicine. I said health, financial, and that goes into the economics, transportation as well. And this is what black people spend their money on. You can go look that up, because white folks keep good records, so you can go find what I'm saying. So that's in itself. I'm not saying I'm here to fix black relationships. That's your issue. I don't give a shit. My thing is, let's do something about the community. You talk about kids out here on these panels like you gonna take care of somebody else's kids, then turn around, shit on stepfathers, then shit on single mothers. So I don't even play in that pool.
Community.
No,
community.
It's
They just shows you with the migrant crisis, with the migrant crisis right now, they're showing you that they don't care about you.
No, honey.
They don't care about you. They will move people from another country and give them your jobs.
Bacardi, what jobs?
That's why we got to unify, because they don't care about us. They don't.
So anyway, I'm sorry. I shouldn't ask the question because I don't want to go down that street. All I'm saying is this. There is ways that we can take care of each other. Like I said before, I don't know if anybody mind looking it up, but it is a McKinsey article that came out in 2021 or 22. And it showcased where we are behind. And because the corporations
we've been behind.
No, but hold up. No, wait, y'all. I'm talking money.
Yeah, money.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. The corporate people, the corporations, where we spend our money, they have done the study that they do not cater to us. And they leave over $300 billion on the table. That's us. That's our income.
22.
So if we created things to meet people where they are, then you start to get that slow economic move. The money starts to stay in the system longer.
Community, yeah.
That's all I'm talking about. Like,
but hold on.
Is there like what?
So hold on. Why can't we get along, black women and black men?
I've been trying to ask.
We need
Y'all
to
need to talk to each other. I'm gonna tell you, need to talk to your mans and them. We done said it. We done told you. We good. It's good women out here. Good, hardworking women. They may not be in the package that Johnny Walker Black think he won't. That's fine. Of course, looks matter. Shit, we just was talking about pretty people. Come on, stop playing.
If you can find a good white woman, you for damn sure can find a good black woman.
Come on.
That's what I think. Like, can we talk about that? Like,
I don't know where y'all tell us. Y'all need to choose better. Okay.
Hey, bro.
Okay,
bro,
what y'all think about moving off the grid of what people got going on? And
wait, hold on.
own
We're addressing issues, right? Elevated cognition. Okay, this statement right here: Black women have leverage in the job market on purpose. Fuck out of here, right? Now, here's the thing: the reason why Black men, right, don't have leverage has nothing to do with Black women. But this statement right here is passive aggressive. This is what we need to stop in order so we can move forward.
Hold on.
Why, as an individual? No, I'm not talking about you, consciousness. What I'm saying is this statement right here. When you say why we can't work together, this is an example right here. You're telling me that I shouldn't be in the job market, and I shouldn't.
Hold on. I got you.
Because I'm a woman, I guess, and then you expect me to work with you. This is a prime example of what you're asking. Why can't we work together? Because people make statements like this and nobody checks them. Now, here's the thing.
Hold on. I got you.
I'm gonna finish, but let me land my plane, okay? This right here, because you asked the question, I'm trying to elucidate it for you. Right? I'm a woman. I shouldn't have to tell him as a man, don't talk to me like that, and then ask me why I can't work with you, right? As a man, you're supposed to address this right here. Now do that, sir.
I got you. Hey,
that's right.
Okay, hey, hold on. Can everybody mute their mic for a second? Listen, Jermaine. All right. So I'm gonna say this respectfully, bro. As Black men, we are intellectually and emotionally lazy. Let me explain something to you when I say this. When you look at the world and it's changing, there are things that are changing, and as men, we have to change with that. If it's okay for a woman to get her money, it's okay for her to get her money. As a man, as a masculine man, it doesn't affect your leadership in your household. That money coming in, you need to know how to fix that. Let me be very clear. And the other brother that's up here with me, he might not agree with me or he might agree with me. Let me say something very loudly. These comments are the reason why I said earlier, we have to leave people where they're at. There are going to be some people who are going to be ignorant to the change. They're not going to want to change. Ladies, these are the men, no disrespect meant to the brother, that you have to let him go find his way. See it, look at it, smile at it, use your discernment, and say, you know what? He's not for me. Let me move on. There's no need for the BS back and forth. We don't need that. Because there's a level that you're going to date on, right? Right, Ms. Oshun? Right? Let's be realistic. There's a level you're going to date on. Intellectually, he does not fit your intellectual level. So you're going to move on. On the first date, you're going to tell him, you know what, shorty, kick rocks. Bye-bye.
But I think
Let's
that's why
move on.
we're here, because a lot of these situations do happen like that, and everybody is individual. Everybody's single right now, and they just keep on dating, and nobody's really creating families.
Well, again, and like I said, if we don't have any safety mechanisms in place to help with these creations of family, in the 1950s, when white men decided they wanted white men to do better and have jobs and shit like that, guess what they did? What they do, y'all? Oh, now we quiet. They created
the civil rights movement. Are you going to talk about the civil rights movement?
I'm not talking about sir. It is not negating civil rights. I took history too, love. I took all kinds of history. I love it, just like the young lady said. I'm not talking from a place of hatred or anything else. I am talking from frustration. If we are going to deal, then let's fucking deal.
But all right, can I talk without being disturbed? Hold on, let me talk.
I'm not.
Let me talk for a second, because I'm about to forget what I'm about to say.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can I talk? Yeah, it's like hard to what's name, but all right, it's things that happen in history for those things to happen, like as far as women getting their right to vote and stuff like that. But what I hear right now is you're comparing a system that was solely built on your oppression, and you're trying to compare it to our culture, which we're the people that are being oppressed. You can't do that because this system
what are you
is
talking
literally
about?
created on this system is literally created on slavery, on the backs of your labor. You did not get paid for what your ancestors went through yet. And we have to remember that. And we have to remember that we are in an institutionalized system, meaning a lot of people that go through the shelter system, go through welfare, they're institutionalized mentally. So why would I sit on this platform and basically target mentally incapable people? And we know why they're incapable. We know why they mentally oppressed. So why would I always pinpoint that weakness when we have so much other powerful shit to pinpoint?
But the thing about it is this: I don't know what your
I hear a
thought
lot of
process.
negativity about what black
Not
people
me,
doing, and I don't hear
not
the
me.
positivity.
I'm lost.
I don't hear the
That's
positivity.
not.
though. Where
What
is
did
the
you just not?
positivity?
Hold on, sir. Now you just
Lola mad
said.
at these comments. I can tell. I look at all in
I
her
know.
face.
Yeah. I'm looking at her face. I'm like, don't look.
Because they talking about a system.
Lost,
It's like, stop talking about the system and address your brother right here so our culture can get better first.
Yeah, I'm lost, bro. I'm lost.
How you lost? I'm talking about the positivity. You
Hold
are
on.
focusing on the lower frequencies,
Who?
the low vibrations of
Are
black
you
culture.
talking about me?
Oh my goodness.
Are you talking about what I said?
Where is the positivity? Where's the strength?
What?
Where's
I've
our
been talking
strength?
about that the whole time.
Hold on. Okay, evolution.
Yes.
My understanding is that you want us men to hold each other accountable.
Yes.
Sir, I'm going to hold you accountable with this. Let's sit here on this panel and have a conversation for 1 second. Ladies, give me a second.
We wanted y'all to hold Jermaine.
Yeah,
Jerome.
I'm holding
I'm sorry,
my-
Jerome
Sir.
is bugging in the
I want to hear
closet.
it. I want to hear
We
this.
appreciate you, though, King.
Sir, listen to what I'm saying to you. With everything that you're saying, what I'm asking you is this. Everything that these ladies are asking you to do, these ladies are reaching out to you and they're giving you the blueprint of how to communicate with them.
So did you get your blueprint from a woman?
When was that shared?
And I
Because
want to
none
know
of this
what woman you
is
got
about
your
how to
blueprint
communicate to a woman.
Hold on, sir.
What blueprint?
Hold on. These ladies are saying to you, listen, these ladies are saying to you, leave the negativity alone. Let's go positive. Let's talk about the future. Hold on. Listen.
Wait, so who was negative? I don't think he was negative yet. He started talking about
he's not letting me
the
finish.
past. But
Listen,
y'all want to talk about the past. Y'all might want to bring it back up into the future.
That's what I'm saying.
I could do that.
We're talking about the past. These ladies are. I asked a question. I said, "What's the problem between the black man and the black woman?" They're saying, the young lady said that one communication, based on what he said, it's a problem. That's what we want you to address. We don't want you to go to the point to the past. The brother came at the ladies. As a man, I'm asking you, how would you address that if your circle said some shit like that to a woman?
What did they say?
That
about Jerome?
You don't even know what he's talking about. What did he say?
I think he got you confused with Jerome.
Let him talk.
You talking about Jerome in the comments?
No, we're talking about the comments. We're the only males.
Oh, you talking about somebody in the comments? Oh,
yeah, we're talking about the comments.
All right.
He said that.
Can I ask how this is actually really productive though? I'm sorry. It's time for me just to not. It's time for me to actually take back the villain thing.
Right.
I think that it's just. I know I'm at a disadvantage, right? I'm half white, so I don't have a lot of argument here. Yet we keep having the same discussion. We know what went. We know what happened, and what was said already in a man's voice is to come from there. And so, okay, so how do you do that? Okay, so we were oppressed, not we, y'all, whatever. Conversation is giving me a headache. There's oppression. How can you get away from that? Have the community work together. How can you get the community work together? Take away your pride. Is that going to happen? No. So what can we do individually?
Well, that's negative, goddess.
But I don't care. It's still a fact of truth. It's not negative. It is the present. We can only factor on the present. Y'all can look back all you want. What about today? What are we doing today?
Okay, so that's what I was saying. Like, I don't understand why what I said came off as negative. I'm talking about if we have social services, not welfare, all that. I'm not talking about that. We created that shit. Black Panthers created that. WIC, the food stamp program, all those things to help each other. And now we act like we can't do that now. Come on. I was having a conversation last night. Now I'm gonna just say it because I'm really tired of this part. Okay, so I'm into land. Got me a piece of property. About to build me a house and some greenhouses. About to grow some shit. Make sure people don't go to bed hungry, but I can still make a living for me, my family, and whoever else. Then take my money and put that into building because we got a lot of black men out here on the streets. We got a lot of black men out here that's vets. We got a lot of black men out here who are disabled, and y'all ain't doing shit about it either. So that's why we coming to you like, what do y'all want to do? Because I ask, and I'm talking about me personally. Being in this space for 2 years, I've been called everything by who? Black men, not black women. I have been called a separatist. I have been called a man. I'm trying to be like a man. Because I want to buy land and build houses, now I have a penis? How does that work? And that's what I'm saying.
You don't agree.
That's
They're going to say
personal.
the same thing.
That's
it.
personal.
Like, come on. No, I don't have no patience.
That's
We
why I
done
asked that
had
question
over
earlier.
100 years to get it together. Ain't nobody bombed recently. Can somebody tell me recently the last black town that was bombed?
I think it was it wasn't Tulsa. It was another town. It was a smaller town somewhere around.
What year was that, Beth?
I don't remember the year, but I remember a documentary was made about it. It was a small town.
But that's a foolish question for the simple fact that
it's not a foolish question.
We face the statistic to go to jail or die at a greater rate than somebody getting bombed.
Opportunities, sir. Bacardi, black men are not creating opportunities
how much people
for other black men
is dying from gang
yes,
violence?
sir. I just said you wasn't
So
you didn't hear me.
That's worse than a bomb.
What are you? But regardless,
you
let's fix it.
To undermine the bombing, to say that
I'm just saying it's not recently.
But you're neglecting the fact that
No,
we're
I'm
still
not
at
neglecting
war
nothing.
with a system that
I am not neglecting
crucifying
anything.
our people every day.
You're not even listening to me because I said grow food for people. Because this is not going to change. Inflation ain't going to change. We don't have an economic stable. That's what we need first. I don't care about your relationship skills. I'm trying to make some money and create something for my nieces, my nephews, and if I have children myself and other black girls and boys out here that y'all swear up and down we care about. And there's nothing there. Our parents didn't leave us shit. So now we have to create it. That's why we are the way that we are. I started being a grown-up at fucking 13 years old. And there's a lot of us that's the same way. So I have taken care of the sick, the dying, babies, men, women, it doesn't matter. And my point to that is this. Don't tell me, Chocolate Earth, that I'm being negative about my people. Because I'm going to tell you something. You may not know, you may not have to go through it or so on and so forth. But just like you got a plight, my love, so do we. So until we just start going,
no, that's the problem with the we
side.
and individualizing ourselves because we're supposed to be we.
What
because
does that mean,
that's
sir?
where we mess up at is because we don't look at ourselves as one. We look at ourselves as individuals. And you came from a black man's
I came from my mama's legs.
You came from a black man's sperm before you was even in your mom. You was in that sperm. You was a sperm first.
Now y'all get my question.
Sperm first.
Sir, that's not why does that fucking
Now y'all
matter?
get my question.
I'm done.
Okay, elevated. I get your point because right now, Chocolate and Bacardi, they have some sexual energy going on, and they're not letting it go.
I'm starting to notice.
And they got some sexual energy going on. Okay,
you have to talk, Chocolate.
Now you get my question.
Well,
now Now you get it. Listen.
I got you, and that's the answer. Sexual frustration. We need to solve that, sir. Elevated consciousness. Okay.
Hey, brother. Listen. If you were close by, we'll have a drink and a cigar, and we can have this conversation because I'm gonna need you to stop moving the goalposts.
I had to address what was going on because when statements happen, nothing is solid. First of all, I respect everybody's perspective. I'm just giving my perspective, and
I'm sorry.
I respect y'all perspective.
I apologize, but I gotta say this. Jay Jermaine, I don't know where you at. But I'm gonna tell you this: you need to go somewhere and get you a hug, have a drink, go talk to your friends.
You can,
because you didn't pass biology. It don't work.
I'm just in order to get better, we have to be better. And these conversations are great if they can go past this panel. So how can we push it out? And
it ain't gonna work. That's all.
Hey, I got a question. Hey.
Maybe it's because I speak with a softer voice that everybody just wants to keep cutting me off. But it's getting a little tiresome.
We all do it to each other all night. We all do it.
Hold on, that's the girl that's half white, right?
Yeah.
All right.
My bad. So hold on. So hey.
I'm sorry. No, excuse me.
Go ahead.
My name is Goddess. Do not ever. The woman who is half white. Excuse the fuck out of me. No, you can look at the screen or you can ask me a question. There is decorum, sir.
You turned black real quick, didn't she? Go ahead,
Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. My name is Goddess.
Put some respect on her name, Bacardi.
Well, don't be getting DJ envy on me.
Hey, bro. Listen, ladies. Bro, I told that, and this is why I asked the question. I asked the evolution. You know,
that's not true.
Evolution. Listen, evolution.
I'm sorry.
Evolution. Listen. This is why I asked the question, sir. That's why I said for me and you to have this convo because you can't keep moving the goalposts. We have a panel full of females, and women. Women. I'm sorry. Hold on. My apologies, women. Okay. And I came up here to listen because, listen, the only person that can tell me how to talk to a woman is a woman.
Facts.
Yes.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not pandering. I'm gonna tell you this. I need us black men to listen to these women.
I like the position you taking. No Diddy, you taking that position of what these guys be doing. You remind me of that guy that was giving all the advice and he was really cheating on his wife. These guys is infamous at getting on the internet and telling women what they want to hear. Now, the truth never gonna.
You sound like you really need a hug. I'm serious.
Yo, the truth is never gonna
maybe,
come
but
off great. Nobody leads being the one that they love. The general is always
bro.
Wait, guys, I got the clip. I know what he talking about. He talking about Derek Jackson. I'm glad he brought that up.
Yes.
So I got a clip. Can we watch the clip? Because it takes me a long time to get these clips.
Put that Derek Jackson on.
Yeah. Let's watch the clip, right? Because I thought it was rather interesting what he was saying. It does go to the topic that we were talking about. Please, I'm so glad somebody brought it up because I didn't want to waste that clip. Please let me know when y'all see it. You know, I'm getting new to the clips, but I'm getting better at it. Let me know when y'all can see this. Okay. Here we go. Okay, can y'all see it?
Yes, that nigga.
Yes, ma'am.
And one of the keeps coming up is are men intimidated by fill in the blank types of women? Strong women, independent women, successful women, you name it. And the truth is this: most men in general are intimidated by women that are above average and know that they're above average. And both are equally important. I'll explain that in just a minute. But it's not so much even the woman that's intimidating. It's the things in a man that has to change, that has to grow and develop in order to love that woman correctly. You know, the bad habits he has to break, the indulgences of the world he has to detach from, all of that. And when I'm talking about an above average woman, I'm not using metrics like her looks or body count or kids or whatever. I'm more so looking at the the ways that she's invested into herself, like to become the version of that she is now, the ways that she's denied herself. Because one big misconception is that good women, or whoever we consider as good, they don't have the same temptations and urges as the average woman or everybody else. And that's not the truth, at least in my experience. I found that exceptional women, hell, they get horny by guys that they find attractive, just like the next woman, but they have a different standard on their body. So not just anybody can get access to them. You know, those like exceptional women, they want to let that X back in because familiarity, it breeds comfort. But they know that they deserve better than the same old bullshit again. You know, exceptional women, they also want to be friends with more people than just 2 or 3. They want a bigger circle. They want more people they can call whenever they want to have fun. But they can't let just anybody in their circle because they don't want to pollute their energy. So they set different types of boundaries. They want to go out every weekend too. Maybe not to the club, but they want to go have fun, but they lock in on their goals and they focus because they're trying to break generational curses of poverty and so on. Like that type of woman, who she is on a personal level and what she brings to a relationship makes her above average. And you cannot bring mediocrity to that type of woman and receive king treatment in return. And every man wants to be treated like a king. But you can only bring mediocrity in terms of broken promises, inconsistency, in terms of few and far between dates, in terms of trash dick, in terms of no creativity, in terms of blurred lines of respect in a relationship. You can only bring that to a woman and receive king treatment if that woman is average or above average and does not know that she's above average. Or as the cliche goes, she doesn't know her worth, because that type of woman is not going to hold a man accountable for that. She feels like she can't get better outside of him. She feels like if she don't have him, she'll never achieve her relationship goals. Nobody else is going to want her, etc. So as for like an above average type of woman, the only man that can handle her, and by handle, I mean elevate her, because that's what he's going to be looking to do, is a man that welcomes challenges in his life, the challenge that she will come with. Why? Because he's already been challenging himself while he was single. He's already been growing and dying to his old self. He's already been on the exact same type of time, you know, waiting and preparing for the right one, the same way that the woman that is above average and knows that she's above average, to the point he's gotten bored with what the dating scene offers in terms of the typical woman. Now, that type of man and what he's attracted to, what he's looking for, what mentally piques his interest and stimulates him, if you want to know all about that, I go in full detail about it in my book, Don't Forget Your Crown. And the sale that I extended for 50% off is...
Okay, but so before everybody,
All right,
before everybody goes in, why do we take away the validity of the statement because the man's character doesn't bespeak it? There's what he was saying. There is truth to what he was saying, but we're gonna besmirch it because he's got some infidelity issues. I don't understand that. There's still a great lesson that we can take from this and apply it and be better from. It's he himself is not a reflection of that. We still listen to R. Kelly.
Well, let me tell you what they say on Instagram, right? They say, LOL, this is a bad look. This Tommy Watson 302, right? He says, being the F-boy, he told y'all not to deal with. He said, what grown man wants a woman that's a challenge? That's what young boys deal with.
Damn.
Like,
tell Tommy to stay in Thailand. Tommy, stay in Thailand.
Yeah, because Tommy done went over to Thailand and got him a white woman.
Yeah, Tommy's wife he's over there in Thailand. He can stay over there. But
but nah, I was hearing that from dude. He was basically saying, but what I'm saying is that the truth never feels great when somebody gives it to you. Nobody likes the truth.
Hey, that's true.
So why are we arguing about whether it's going to sound great? All I want to hear is the strength, because not for nothing, hip hop is 50 years. And we have a lot of strengths in our culture because everybody around the world want to be like us. Everybody is mimicking everything we do. So I just want to hear more positivity because we have a lot of strengths in our culture as well.
Yes, but we're not connected. We're not networked.
So
just because we got a little bit sparkle over here. But that's what I was saying, Mr. Bacardi, but you wasn't listening to me.
Yeah,
I didn't say shit about being negative about my people. Not once. Just because of my tone, my passion for it.
No, but I don't even want to focus on that. I want to hear what how beautiful
you didn't hear me.
Your culture is. What do you feel that's powerful about us right now that we need to get better?
I said it. We got 5 areas.
She said multiple times, bro.
I did. What the hell? But I'll repeat it again.
No, but I was hearing that's our weaknesses. I was hearing our weaknesses. I didn't hear
Sir,
our
that is
strength.
the only way you build a strong foundation is you find out where the weaknesses are and make them strong. That's how you have a basic foundation. It might be the smallest piece, but it is part of what has to happen. Just to what Lola said earlier.
How did you feel about my statement about getting off the grid of what's going on? Because I feel like using it is like recycling cancer. No, you have to. You have to cut cancer out.
What are you talking? Please, can you just tell me what you're talking about?
Live with it. You cannot
live with what?
What I'm saying is, we need to get off the grid of what's going on. All I hear is how we got to work with the system.
Yes, but what are you? Okay. Because I don't even understand, and I don't want.
And a lot of people don't, and that's what the problem
you're not,
is. That
because
we
no,
don't
the
have
problem
the mind
is
capacity to think
who
about getting
you
off the
telling?
grid of what America got going on.
What are you talking about? So what's your plan?
Starting from ground zero.
How? Where we going?
Exactly, and that's the problem.
No, I'm saying
black people
let's
is
do
gonna
it.
ask how.
I just said how. You wasn't listening to me.
I'm just saying that's the problem. People is gonna ask how.
You're talking about it's a problem.
Okay, so sir, here's the question: how? Now we're past it. What is your answer?
Thank you.
My answer was it goes back to the squatter rights.
No, sir. Sir, I'm asking you. We've asked you how.
Right,
we've accepted your evidence, but you're going backwards.
Going on, meaning collectively,
oh my
if
gosh.
you have enough people to
get off the grid.
We
can't even get out of the past, but you want people to get off the grid?
Wait, let them answer. Ladies, let them answer. Yeah. So you said something about the squatters' rights. What about the squatters' rights?
Now, I was saying we need to build something off the grid and from ground up, and we need to get people that's construction. We need a lot, and we do have enough resources.
You don't need all of that.
Unifying.
That's why I said you don't even need all of that.
Don't need all of that when this
because you
is
don't
happening
to
in
start
the world.
right
we
now.
Need to create
we are not
something new.
What?
Okay, sir. Please go buy some land. Get it prepared, and we'll follow you out there. Okay.
Exactly. Let's do that.
No. You do that. You do that.
I'm just saying. It sounds like a good idea.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna be a little petty. I've been on here all this time talking about positive shit, talking about economic turn, and you talking about squatters' rights and things like that. Like we don't.
But
you're not. Hold on. You gotta build something.
I'm
pinpointing.
Legally, you can take anything over if you occupy it. That's why
sir,
I'm
that's
mentioning
not how
the
that
squatter
works.
rights, because I feel like we have to go
We are
somewhere
not
and
doing
get
that.
off the
We
grid
will go to jail. No, you have to create something for them.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Take the buildings over? You talking about like take buildings over or something like that when you say squatters' rights?
No, I'm talking about land.
No, but you have to correlate it. You can't
like
give that example.
Land,
so everybody's just going to show up on the land.
That's not how it is.
Can I ask a question? Bacardi, how much land does Uber own?
Who?
How much land does Uber own?
No, who's Uber? What are you talking about?
The company
who's Uber?
Stop moving the goalposts, bro.
Listen, how much land does that company own?
I don't know how much land that company owns.
0.
Stop moving the goalposts.
0.
All right, what that have to do
0.
with?
Okay, I'm about to tell you. Okay, and trust me, I love you. Okay, chill out. I love you. They own 0 land. Okay, and they are one of the highest paid companies in this country, and they started out as an illegal business in the cities. Okay. Illegal. So what I'm saying is this: I get what Chocolate is saying, and we need people like Chocolate, right? There's a section of our community that should be focused on what she's talking about, but there's also a section of our people that needs to focus in other areas that don't have nothing to do with land, that has everything to do with free enterprise and intellectual material, where we can get the social capital and the actual capital to make bigger moves in other areas of our community. Because we do need markets, and we do need organic foods, and we do need businesses on the ground that deal with like food, clothing, and shelter. Yes, but there's other things that are going on that our community also has to, like, we got to have our hands in too many different pots. And I'm hearing both of you making legitimate arguments, but your arguments don't have anything to do with one another. They don't conflict with one another, but they literally have nothing to do with one another.
Exactly.
And my thing is, right now, the workforce, as far as factories, right? We know that went overseas. But America has been leading in the world in terms of the labor market, because now intellectual jobs are becoming more and more prevalent as we get into the technological era. So while there are some positions that must be maintained, like Chocolate is saying, there are positions that we have to take if we're going to keep up with time and get back in front of the ball.
Thank you.
Lola,
two
Thank
things
you.
time we can, but
Yeah.
here's the thing:
You know
when
what?
it comes to us working together, right? If you, Bacardi, are not the type of man that's going to get your hands in dirt and ride horses and provide security for her farms, I think you need to be riding with Evolution and get on your technical shit. Like, if that ain't the type of woman for you, you need to get with a woman that's in that other shit and make that work.
I still
Damn,
don't hear
that's
nothing
one thing.
about
One
land.
thing.
You and me,
One
Bacardi,
thing.
you and me.
Hold on. One thing that
Land is
I really
important. Land is
one thing I
important.
really
Lola.
Thank you.
One thing I really don't like is we tell people, right? We look into these communities and we're like, hey, everybody get $1,000 together and we can go do this, right? That's a good solution. However, the people that we're going to can't come up with $1,000, and then we're holding them accountable by the situation that they live in. How can we start at a more grassroots, like this gentleman is stating, but in a
a
more
lot of people
realistic
can come up with that.
concept?
A lot of people can't come up with that. It's more Jordans and BMWs, you know what I'm saying, and lace fronts in our community than the law allow. It's more Louis. I got more Louis than I think I could ever use in my life. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of us that can come up with this stuff, but they got to be educated to do it. You get what I'm saying?
They need the options. It's just like how if you are trying to open a business and you go to a bank and get a loan, right? Because they done told us that's what you do. Or you go through SBA and you can utilize the fact that you Black, a woman, alternative lifestyle, whatever it may be. But when you guys were talking about that, and I add this piece, just like Lola said, I'm also into manufacturing and technology, because these things are the future. It needs to be taught. People need to. I learn something every day. I go on here, and because I do a lot of different things, it gives me that opportunity. But I'm not gonna blame nobody else for doing whatever they doing in their life. If I want to see change, then I gotta be the first person to make it. I'm not pointing fingers at anybody or blaming anybody. What I'm saying is the secret sauce is we start from the ground up.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
do start taking it this way and that way, because once that money comes in, now you can take it even further. Like, for instance, I'll give you an example, so I'm not just speaking in general. Once I hit a certain plateau, I have to create a call center. That's the technical side. Well, I found out on my downtime, hey, I can build one right here on this computer. I can create 30 at-home jobs in a matter of moments. And those are the things that I'm talking about. Connecting these things. Yes, they may not be technology, agriculture may seem like they don't connect, but that's what's the future.
So
Everybody looks at the end picture. If we think in a true concept of community, people can't make $1,000, right? So why don't you get the amount of people with $20? Okay, so we're gonna pull this together. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna profit from this, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna do this. So why do we always have to big picture everything? Why can't we simplify it? Teach them the basic principle of how to fish, and then we don't have to have these conversations.
Hey, real quick, does anybody remember? I might be showing my age. Get back. the 5 Heartbeats. Y'all remember that movie?
Hey,
I love the 5
man,
Heartbeats.
I love that movie. I sing the
Yeah,
whole
and look,
movie.
and you remember when they got the album cover and he's like, alphabet picture.
Yes. I love it. Thank you for putting that back in my head. Right.
That's my movie.
Man. Hey, bro, hold on. But also, real quick,
You guys, I apologize. Just really quick, I apologize. I am gonna have to drop. It's 3.5 hours, so I gotta go do some mom duties. But
Yo, don't be
All right,
mad at me.
sis. Much love, Goddess. We're gonna have to do something.
Much
I'm down
love,
for that.
Queen.
yes. Well, Chocolate, you and I already have plans for that accountability stuff. I've already started kind of getting that, so I'll touch with you
Goddess.
behind the scenes. Yes.
Would you want to do your final thought? I forgot to tell Stephanie to do her final thought. I don't know if you want to do it now.
I could do it. Yeah, I could do it.
Okay.
No problem.
Everybody's starting to sound like robots. Okay. Hey, Carl, let me get your final thought. We do this thing at the end of this show where we do a final thought, right? So Goddess is going to give you the example of what that is. I hope everybody stays around to the end so we can get these final thoughts on. So let's do this. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate you. Here we go, right? Okay, here we go. All right, you on, Goddess.
All right, dear ladies, remember that you are looking for the man that you want. If you are looking for the man that society is telling you
Goddess,
need,
you sound like a
maybe.
robot. You
Look.
sound bad. We can barely hear what you're saying. Say it again.
Okay, hold on. Let me try something different.
Okay. If you got a headpiece or something,
Hey,
take it
I
out.
just wanted to let y'all know StreamYard is tripping. So a lot of this ain't us.
Is that better? Is that better?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to start again. Dear ladies, remember that you are trying to find the man that you want, not who society is telling you you need. If you are looking...
Who fighting?
Y'all can hear her?
Or roller skating. What's going on?
Somebody's doing some dropping.
Somebody got beat up.
Okay, we all. Maybe you should all mute. Okay, so go ahead, Goddess. Try it again.
Okay, we're going to start again. 3rd time's a charm is my favorite number. Dear ladies, remember that you are looking for the man that you want to date, not who society is telling you you need. If you want to look at what society is telling you you need, maybe you should consider polyamory. I'm just saying. Anyways, thank you guys so much for waking up today. The world is better with you in it. And that is it.
Thank you, Goddess. That was good. Thank you, Goddess. I appreciate you.
Oh,
we will
Lord.
see you next week, Queen. Thank you so much.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night, Goddess.
Good night, Goddess.
All right. We got the King Carl Shaft in here.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Back to it. What you think about all this talking? I saw you watching on Instagram.
Yeah, it was hilarious. It was really a comedy show because Bacardi said some things that made no damn sense. And I'm sorry, brother, but I got to call you out.
Please elaborate. Please attack. Release one. Go ahead.
All right. For decades, 1/2 has been occupied by Black people. They spent money on it. Some of them even try to open up little businesses, if you want to call it, on it. But they don't own the property that they run their business on. So if you're going to tell me, with all these people running around gapping about generational wealth while being single, which I don't understand, because even the Rockefellers were all married.
What did I say that went against that?
Well, you're telling me about act like homeless people. We just gonna go into.
I never said that. Let me elaborate.
Oh, with the squatters?
No, you did. You did. When you said squatters' rights.
Squatter rights to make an example of we need to occupy some land and start from
no, bro. That's what homeless.
Build something.
Bacardi, that's what homeless people do. No.
Squatter rights is houses. I was not talking about the houses. I was trying to.
You're talking about stealing property.
Land.
You're telling me you're talking about stealing property. You don't own it just because you.
Land.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, why not? You still people steal a lot of shit. I think land would be a great thing to try. next time. You know, like
To
I'm talking
try.
about land. So what else I said? What else I said you disagree with?
Wait. I got a question, right? And it is a very valid question from a very intelligent Black woman. How is this related to y'all's intimidation? Answer that question for me, Carl. Like, are Black men intimidated by successful Black women? What you think about that?
The intimidation only comes because them motherfuckers never came up to do the same thing or even got to that plateau. It's kind of funny that your mother worked 20, 40 hours a week and struggled to make sure you're good. And now that you're an adult, you want to yap about, oh, how we can make more money and this, that, and the third or whatever. If you wasn't doing it when you was younger, how you expect to do it in your 30s, your 40s, and your 50s?
Okay.
There's
So
no collateral.
they are intimidated. Okay.
They're intimidated because you're telling me that a woman excels you and you don't like it. I don't care if a woman makes $200,000 a year. If you are comfortable, secured, and doing your thing, you shouldn't worry about how excelled the woman got.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for saying that. Appreciate you.
Come on.
What you think about that, Lola? Your face saying, "Oh."
Welcome to the conversation, Carl.
Okay, yes, welcome to the conversation, Carl. Okay, the reason why I made the face that I made is because I'll be honest with you, every man, and I mean every last man that I have ever dealt with, have always wanted to at least be the leader financially in his household and in his relationship, because every man I've dealt with have wanted to be able to be my backup, my backbone, that which I can lean on and I can be secure with, not the other way around. So it's like, yeah, money is an issue, not because, at least the ones I've dealt with, I'm keeping it there, not because they feel like they haven't attained what I've attained per se, but rather because they want to be that security for me. And if they're not there yet, that's an issue. It's not so much about whether I make, like, let's suppose, okay, I make $200,000, which is rare for Black people in general. But let's suppose I do that, right? And let's suppose he only make 140, right? Like, yeah, he can sustain a household on anything that we do, right? But let's suppose I lose my business under my income at 200,000, right? He's going to now be my support system, and if he can't support me and our bills at that level, now that's going to put him in a certain position, at least in the relationship. And we all know how men can feel without saying it. We all know what y'all be doing and stuff. So money does matter. I'm not saying money is the end all be all, but it does matter. Like, let's just be clear. It does matter in these things.
Definitely. Yeah.
Because when you're stepping on a man's purpose and design, which is, as we say, elected leadership. You're not a leader because you got a dick between your legs. You're a leader because a woman said, I do, and she's entrusting you to lead. But you're talking two different things. One, some guys are okay being a Stedman. Some guys ain't trying to hear that shit. And you can't blame them because, again, it's just like me trampling on a woman's right to keep a child or abort a child. You don't interfere with other people's business like that. Men have to do certain things. If a woman walks in the house and say, yeah, I'm going to be your wife, but I'm going to change the tires, I'm going to fix things around the house, I'm going to take the garbage out, and you're going to be washing dishes and make sure I got 3 hot meals, it's going to be a problem because you're not raised that way. That's not purpose and design as a man. Just because you can don't mean you should.
So men can be helpmates?
If you want another Disappearing Act Part 2, yes. If you want another Jody, yes. I mean, come on.
Well, listen, I agree with him on that. I agree with him on that. When men, and I don't mean in terms of leading as far as like the number value, but when men are not leading, they fucking up. If they're not leading, whatever they doing, they are fucking up in some way, shape, form, or fashion.
Of course.
So
because it's stagnated. It's stagnated. It's like, what the fuck am I doing here?
Right, and the devil is gonna be in the mix there. I get that, but I guess all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, men want to be the security rock of their family. That's what they want to be, and I'm not saying that they is or isn't or how they should be. I'm only saying that I know every man wants to be that, and if he feels like he can't be that, that's going to be an issue. Now, it's not the same. Like, for instance, if I'm dating a plumber, and let's say he only makes $90,000 a year, that's not to say that that particular man feel like he can't suffice a relationship with me in a household, right? But the next man might not feel that way based on the situation. So here's the thing: as a woman, that's not my department to determine. But I know from the men I've dealt with that every man has an issue with how he stands in his family as far as like being able to take care of his family. So that goes hand in hand with, are you as a man in your purpose, whether or not
Not every man.
Say that again.
Let's not generalize. Not every man.
What do you mean?
Of course, we're not saying every man.
Not every man. Hold on. Let's.
Are you saying that every man doesn't have a purpose?
No. What I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying is this. Now, it goes back to what I said earlier when I was talking to the young man, and when I said to him, hey, be careful about moving the goalposts. The economy, society, and the environment allows you to move forward. In today's economy, a 2-income household is what we need. At any point in time, me leading you does not subside on my financial ability. I am a masculine male and I can lead you on other things. This is where, as a man, I would now tune into my masculinity and find a way to lead you outside of the income. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here.
I'm sorry. That sounds like a lot of bullshit. Like you're blackmailing a relationship.
Car. Your money talks to you. That's the problem with these females having a lot of men. They come.
I don't say money.
If I come to you, shorty, and I say, "Hey, listen, hey, you know, Oshun, you make this right now. This is what we're going to do with this money right now. We're going to invest in this. By the time you invest in this, I should be able to matriculate my income. We should be able to make this, and I'll be making as much as you or more than you." Or would you rather me say that, or you telling me, "Hey, shut the fuck up. I make more money than you. I'm going to do this." Which one would you rather have?
Obviously, the latter. I mean,
Thank you. Let's get fellas. Come on, fellas. Get our egos out the way. 2024. Intellectually, hey, Carl. Hold on, Carl. You know I respect you, Carl. But I'm gonna tell you this: in 2024, in an environment that we're in the society that we're in, women are at the forefront making more money because they're intellectually capable, because that's where the money is going. Until we figure that out, until we figure that part out, then we can lead properly.
But you're gonna disregard our history and how.
Here we go with the history.
We're not doing history. We're not doing history lesson.
Relevant to.
I understand the blueprint. Listen,
it's still relevant.
I understand the blueprint.
It is relevant.
Politics and these people is running for office. Who they going to be
talking
about?
But this is what I'm saying. We don't. But hold on.
Talking about your failures, what you or
you're talking about the failures, bro. You're talking about the failures.
Well, we need,
bro.
That's why
You're talking about the failures. How about we stop talking about those failures?
I hear.
Hold on. I'll give you an example. I'm gonna cut you.
Aftermath of it.
No. See, you're talking about the failures, bro. How about we look at it like this? You have a woman that has a degree and she make $200,000, and she says, "You know what? I'm gonna deal with you because I see the potential in you. I see where in a year you could be making as much as me." You're not gonna put your ego to the side and deal with her.
But what they have to do with what we're talking about, bro?
No, because that's our ego.
Because all I'm doing is saying, right, when y'all talking, y'all have to take in the fact, because when I mention history, y'all like go berserk, like, oh, history has nothing to do with now. Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
It's not that it has nothing to do with it. It's the fact that we have talked about it. We know it. We can read it. We can Google it. We can watch documentaries.
But when
do we take
things,
from?
Right,
hold on, sir. Where do we take that and start creating things based off that?
If y'all believe that the problem still don't exist. If y'all believe that the problem still don't exist, y'all detach from reality.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about oppression, meaning like all these things that y'all saying people should do. It's the reason why they're not doing it. It's the reason why they're disconnected. Meaning when you talking about how men treat you and how they supposed to be as men and all this, y'all not connected
I didn't say
enough.
that.
People is not connected enough with their community. Not even
That's
people
not
next door to
true.
them.
That's not
People next
true.
door to them, they're not even connected. How can you speak on the people that you're not even connected with?
Sir,
We don't have communities no
How are
more.
we not connected? Are we not in the same state? Are we
You,
not
your
same
neighbor,
state,
all
same
right. You know
country?
all your neighbors.
What are you?
Where you live at? You know.
Why would I need to know all my neighbors to better my community? What does that have to do with?
All right, but it's no community if you don't know anybody.
But you have to build it. It comes with building, sir.
How?
Infrastructure. Like I said earlier,
Come on.
in the 1950s, when they wanted white men to succeed and be leaders of their families, they created
There's no such
affordable
thing as white
housing.
men. It was
I can't
Irish.
talk to you, sir.
Everybody was
You know what,
immigrants
evolution?
back then.
I love you,
Everybody was
baby. I can't.
immigrants back
Can we
then.
My
talk
head-
about how the women are leaders now? That was one of the
All right,
comments.
let's go back to
Y'all
that.
feel like the women are leaders now?
Of course.
How the hell can a woman be a leader?
See, Carl, your
What?
caveman is showing. Yeah, that. See, women, yes, women are leading now. We leading y'all Pookie and
Y'all
Ray Ray.
been
We
leading.
leading the hell out of them. Let's
Carl,
talk about it. That's what I want to talk about. Can we talk about
right.
this?
May I just want to say this. What lead where? Where are we going?
No, chocolate. You gotta say it right.
I'm a leader.
No, chocolate. You gotta say it right, sir. Like,
no,
yes,
I've been trying to be really cool over here because I get triggered because I feel like a lot of this stuff that we saying and some of y'all saying some shit, some bullshit. I'm not gonna disrespect you, but my thing is this.
What you mean? How can women be leaders? We lead homes all the time, and we lead in the workplace. What you
in
talking about?
programs. We lead in having different things of businesses and the things that have been created by Black women. And you saying the first thing come out your mouth is, how can a woman be a leader? Like, what is this? Y'all not creating nothing for us to not lead. Where am I supposed to go and find these wonderful men who gonna work and I'm gonna be submissive at home and all of this is gonna happen? Where is this? We ain't made shit. There are 12 communities that are Black owned in this country. Only 12. And we're talking about 10,000 to 8,000 to 10,000 people. And you know, the majority of that is in Washington, D.C., Northern Virginia. Like you said earlier, all of us don't make that kind of money, but they created their own neighborhoods. And so I don't understand why it's so hard to conceive that we can do the same. If a man can afford where he lives, he gonna be a better husband, father, friend, because that stress ain't there. But this $400,000, $2,000 and $3,000 worth of rent, they not playing with us. They don't care. We're not creating things for each other so that we can, again, survive the different things that are being thrown at us. And to say that we're unconnected is unfair because we now have a system that we can connect with each other all over the world.
Are we disconnected? Oh, we damn sure disconnected.
No, I disagree.
That's what everybody. This was
I disagree. I disagree. That's all I'm saying. You can believe what you want. That's the great thing about it.
It ain't about believing. We know we disconnected.
Check this out.
Can I ask a question?
I did 3 lives. Hold on, y'all. I did 3 lives today. And I showed y'all, if y'all go back and watch those 3 lives, the first 2 show you how disconnected we are, as our definitions are totally different. The way we think is totally different. You get what I'm saying? So I understand y'all solutions, but we would have to do something before you even come to the growing plants and you know, buying land. We ain't unified. So what we gonna do on that? Which is why we're having this topic right here.
And that's a big problem.
I mean,
if you're not even able to realize
I'm
the
sorry,
problem,
Bacardi.
you're not going to be able to fix
it. We don't need every Black person, or we don't need this high number of Black people for us to make changes in our community.
No, you don't.
Oh, we don't need a lot of people.
Because as you go up,
no, you don't.
We don't need a lot of people.
No,
you only need 40% of Black people. All you need. Listen. If you got 30, listen. Let me tell you right now, a lot of things can change. A lot of things can change in business. A lot of things can change in business, money, family, relationship. If only you need is 30-40% of the black population.
I
Is that
agree.
what the other
Because,
races are doing? They doing 30,
but
40%?
yes, they cater
That's
to
all you
us,
need.
and they
That's
cater
all they
to
doing?
us too. We helping them. We buy their stuff. We shopping in their stores. We don't have a chain of
Mhm.
stores.
That's because we don't
We
have
don't
our
have a
own
chain of
though. So
We
how do we
runs.
get
agree.
our
I
own?
agree.
We
You
start.
you have no listen. I don't want you to understand something, ladies. Y'all know better than us men. If 30 to 40% of y'all stop buying hair products, weaves, BBL, whatever the fuck, do you know how much money will be lost?
Sir, I get that, but can we
Yeah,
leave
stop buying
people alone?
Jordans.
No, stop telling
Stop.
people
Yeah, we
that.
said that.
Buy what you want.
Stop the
We as a
BBLs.
social
The BBLs,
setting.
yes.
Oh, come on,
Yeah.
y'all.
Men, the video
That's
games, stop
important.
the Jordans, stop the BMWs.
Hmm.
We could,
Okay.
you
Who
know,
are you?
but we
Why
need
are we
unity to do
trying
that.
to regulate people?
So
Why are we doing that? Like,
okay.
why?
What I'm
Because
saying,
that's
We
part of
because
have
money
to regulate
because
management.
every dollar we spend does not come back to us. It
Oh, we
goes
know it.
to China, Japan, all
for
these other
real.
countries. And I'm
That's
saying
why
this.
I said,
uh,
sir, to you
I'm.
earlier. If I am
Mhm.
telling, if I'm saying, and I apologize deeply, but I'm gonna say this. When we talk about this again, here we go. You've got manufacturing, empty manufacturing all over this country, right? When Nike came to Detroit, the people begged him to open that up. Black people was telling this man, if you build a factory here, we will work. And guess what happened? Not a damn thing. He took it overseas. Thank you, George Bush. And so now we have this, nobody's watching us. We got all kinds of things available if we just take the veil off and stop trying to police people, and let's focus on helping those who need it so we can start to see this. Let's get into the education piece. Let's start
Thank
putting
you.
I,
this together.
I don't
Thank
believe
Both of
I
you.
don't
y'all's right. Both of y'all
I don't
points
believe
are
we
right.
can infiltrate as high as we think we can.
Why
We
not?
can all. I'm gonna say that we can be rich, but we're not going to be wealthy
Not talking
because
about being rich, sir. I'm talking about building the infrastructure that we need so that we can create a black economic circle.
I get
That's
what you're saying, but I was waiting patiently to see when the word collateral was going to be mentioned
right.
because black people do not have collateral
You
to
don't need it.
even start.
You
Say
don't need it.
what?
You don't
So
Are
need
we
it.
40%
doing Donald Trump
got
shit now?
collateral?
Hey, mama.
All
We're
right,
doing
sir.
Donald Trump shit
If
now?
you want to have a real conversation, I'm down. But no, I'm not going any further.
I just want to know. You telling me we don't need collateral unless you're doing a Donald Trump move, using other people's money to build. What are we talking about? I'm talking about ownership.
Oh, okay, Carl. I think
Well,
what
hold
she's
on real quick. I'm gonna give it to him. Hold on real quick. Thank you, Lola. But I'm gonna answer this question real quick. In my studies and in my business and what I have created is that I can take a piece of land and put housing on it. I can turn it into a community. I can build with what we have here. It's called the earths. You can build and you could create all kinds of shit. And I'm not blowing smoke. You can go look it up. I'm happy to give you to you. So the cost of me building a 2-bedroom, 2-bath home for about 800 square feet, $3,000.
Okay.
And the majority of that money is labor. This is
Let
something
me
that
ask you something
and
though.
time.
In
And we
order
can
to help you, how would you help us by buying that land though? I'm trying to figure
so
that out.
let me, yeah, I'm happy to connect it. So my goal is this. I have like a little bit of acreage now that the focus is on the farm. Once the farm starts making money, the goal is to have 4 over the next 3 years in Arizona and then push to be regional, right? We deliver in food boxes, not like the pantry, but fruits and vegetables. If you have kids, we cut it up. The
And
cost of
non for
each.
profit.
Right. Well, no. No,
Oh,
no, 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 no. Those are two separate things. So Chocolate Earth Foundation and Chocolate Earth Farms, I have LLCs for both. So they're separated, right? But they tie into each other. I can then take portion of those profits, put it back into Chocolate Earth to then help with like nonprofit shit and work with people like this.
right.
How it
Okay.
helps us is this. The more people that I can encourage or do or connect with, when building that community, I'm going with how the indigenous did it. Like, for instance, evolution. If I say to you, I need your expertise, I'm going to build you a house. Bring your family. The services that you provide are going to benefit the community because I'm straight.
Okay.
So then it turns into where I can take that money and start moving it in different directions. That's it. That's what people do.
Okay.
Yo, she got
I
the
know
gift
Lola
of
wanted to
gab,
say
yo.
something.
She got the gift of gab.
I thought you just. Let me make sure I understand you because I'm listening very attentively. You're saying you could just walk in with a little bit of money and buy this piece of property and
1.5
then flip.
acres is $1,750. The fact that you can take an acre and if let's say you decide to grow food, you have the potential to make over $270,000 off of 1 acre of land. I know my business.
I'm so confused though. I'm so confused. Let me tell you why I'm confused. I'm
I'm
gonna
not
let you know,
confused.
Lola. You get what I'm saying? Ain't that the after effect of what we talking about? Like we can't even get together. So how
But
we
we
gonna
don't.
do
But
that
I'm
before we
not.
start buying the
But here's
land and
the
stuff? That's how
thing.
confused at.
But hold on. I guess the thing is this.
Ain't that the after we become
No, it's not. No, I'm not. I've been working on this for years alone. Because when I do come to people, hold on. I have come to many a black person, male and female, laid it out, contracts, the whole thing. But like earlier when Stephanie said, "Oh, it's a scam. She ain't gonna do that. She just gonna take our money and go." I bought the land. Right. So the next move is you can build the greenhouses, you can build the homes. These things are out here. It's just another way. I'm not saying that it's the perfect way, but for me to
but
integrate
that's
where I want
I
to go.
understand what y'all saying, but y'all talking about business and stuff, and we talking about getting the black man and the black woman together. You see what I'm saying? Like
Well,
y'all
hold
done
on,
jumped
Evolution. This is
all
what I'm
the way
saying.
to business, but we ain't got
But
us
it is
together.
that.
We gonna have these houses, and it's only gonna be the women
For
in
the
it,
simple
and
fact,
whoever
yo,
want it, or the man, no
I'll
family.
There's gonna be women with their toys.
Hold on. I'll land
not,
here.
not even that. It's gonna be no family in it. Like, how do we get
Nah,
together
nah.
so that when we have these houses,
well,
you
hold
know,
on.
like I think we
I'll say
put the
this.
cart before the horse. You get what I'm
No,
saying?
it's not the cart before the horse.
Go ahead,
All
Lola.
I'm
I know Lola want to say something. She look
Oh,
frustrated.
my bad. Go ahead, Lola. My bad.
Yeah, I know that this is a passionate topic for Chocolate because she has been working in it for several years, and a lot of times we don't feel appreciated in our endeavors as individuals towards the greater good, and so I do understand why she's passionate about that. But to Carl's question about how does that really relate in, Carl, essentially the bigger picture to what Chocolate is saying is that with black men have to learn to take advantage of the same way white men and Chinese men take advantage as well. And I'm not saying be wrong in what you're doing, right? Like be evil. But for instance, Asian men, they study black women because a lot of black women spend money. So they study black women. And when they study black women, they invest in businesses that pertain to black women, not white women. You notice that. They don't invest in businesses pertaining to white people because they know white people. Now, with that being the case, as black men, right? Instead of talking about how black women are entitled, okay, instead of talking about how we got the best jobs, how corporate America prefers us, how about you invest in a company or product that you know black women will buy? And now instead of complaining about weave, hair, nails, makeup, clothing, jewelry, whatever, now you own that product and now you get paid off of that product. So it's not a question of black women feeling entitled. If they do feel entitled, you're benefiting from it. Because right now all I hear is jealousy when a man says, "Oh, well, you're entitled." Meanwhile, white men are benefiting from entitlements through government law and provision. So it's like, no, you got to get out of this idea that we're competing with one another and just start being smart. And to Chaka's point, you don't need money to start a business. You just need to be smart. That's it. If you don't have $1 to your name, right, you can still start a business. Like, you just have to use what you have.
Especially now, and I'm sorry, Lola, especially now with the internet. You got it. You can create anything you need.
Correct.
We've seen that already.
But to her point, for an example, you see content creators, right? They get super chats, they get cash apps, all of this, right? Now, let's suppose you needed to start a business and you needed $1,000, and you got content. You don't think you could make $1,000 in super chats at some point just to invest in your own business? Sure, you can. But a lot of people, their priorities might not be in the right places. But let's be clear about something. Investing in things that will push Black men forward so that this competition won't technically exist is on the table. We don't have to get there. It's already there. We just need to actually pick it up and move forward. We don't need to worry about how we got here. We pick up the broom and just move forward. That's it. We don't have to talk about anything else.
Hold on. Hey, Evolution.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That young lady, those two young ladies that just spoke, can we give them a crown?
Yeah, they already got the crowns. This is their show.
Listen. I will forever say
They're
this.
brilliant.
I'm telling you again.
I got good taste.
I say earlier again. Men are intellectually lazy. There are too many things out here for us to take advantage of, but we are so worried about our egos because a woman is doing it. We're gonna. Oh, she can't tell me what to do. What she just said. There are so many grants. There's so many business grants. There's so many things that's going on that as a man, if you took it up, you will be at the forefront. You will be able to lead certain things, but because
that's why it's your job to get that information out to the young men.
See, sir, see what I'm talking about?
It makes sense though. It's all our jobs. It's all our jobs.
Hold on.
Each one teach one.
Thank you, sir. By the way.
Hold on. I said it earlier. See, sir, I'm telling you respectfully because our egos. You argue with me about what I'm telling you. I'm giving you information.
No, but that's why I said that's why it's your job to get that information over to the people, the people that can utilize.
No. Let me finish. Let me land. Listen. I'm not negating what you're saying. I'm trying to help you understand what's there, so we can, as men, pick it up and move forward. How about we listen with understanding and say, you know what? Let me go ahead and look at this for a second. What she just said or what he just said makes sense.
No, but that's what I was saying. That's why it's your job to relate that information over because you're not saying specific things of what you're trying to get to. So you got to do a seminar. You know what I'm saying? Get people together so you can explain that type of stuff to them in detail.
Okay, hold on for a second. Hold on.
Teach each other.
This is what I'm saying, ladies. Evolution. Earlier, you had a live. Remember, you had a live, right?
Yes.
And I came on the live and I said, the biggest problem that men have is our egos.
I agree.
I came on the live and I said that. I said another man cannot hold another man accountable because he would not take teaching from a man because of his ego. He feels like he has to speak on it.
Is that the same ego that's like to this topic that makes men feel like they are intimidated by successful Black women? Is that like the same ego?
It's the same construct. It's the same construct because men feel like, based on history, they have been the caveman and the leaders. Let me knock evolution over her head and tell her what to do. Let me go ahead and do that. We can. There are different ways of leading. Just like we contextualize every other word, we contextualize sex. We contextualize every other word. How about we contextualize leading?
Yeah, I agree.
How about we do that?
I wanted to Carl, I wanted to answer your question. So right now you can buy some land where I am, and it is $14.50 for an acre of property right now. You don't have to live on it. You can keep it as an investment, let it grow. You can take that and change and alter it. You can lease it out. People living in their cars. There's all kinds of shit going on. So there's always a way that you can connect if that's what you want to do. Now, I'm not saying I'm better than anybody. Never ever have I said that. But yes, I am. And thank you very much, Miss O'Shawn. I'm very passionate about it. And not just in talking about it, but in actually doing it, touching the ground and seeing that from my brain that the creator gave me, I can then take something I'm thinking about, talking about, then fucking turn around and make it. That's the power that we all carry.
Where you live at?
And I ain't trying to one up no dude. It would be nice if I had someone to help me, of course. But that's not how life went.
Where you live at?
I can't allow that to stop me because I know that there's bad people out there. You know what I mean?
Question, where you live at?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Where you live at?
I'm an AZ.
Hey, listen, I'm a vet. I'm 100% disabled vet, and I got some money I want to spend. I need some land. Can you lead me? Can you show me how to make?
I will happily show you.
That's right.
My information in the bag. You can reach
Thank,
out.
thank you. That's what I'm talking about. You can show me how to make
networking.
Money. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's all I want to like. That's it. I'm not trying to
now
one nobody. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. We
Now
can
we
make
working,
money out
yeah.
here, taking care of each other. God, excuse my language, but goddamn, I'm frustrated.
Listen,
I am
tell me.
so exhausted of this ideology that on one hand,
Hey,
we
evolution.
see the issues, and then on the other hand, we're
Tell
not
me
supposed to fix them as women. We're supposed to wait for y'all. But then when we don't wait for you and try to fix it, we wrong. So it's just like, what are we supposed to do? Because where are the men that want to lead this charge? We need affordable housing all over the country for us. Just like to what was said earlier. We don't, all of us ain't making 200,000. Shit, some people ain't even making 50,000. Okay.
Evolution. Let me her info.
And
so I can make.
Oh, here, I'm gonna put it back.
I got you. I said,
You can give him my Instagram, please.
I got you. I'll send it to you. Yeah, I'm good for it.
I'm about that money. I'm sorry, man or
Yeah,
woman.
that sound good. If a damn sure sounded good.
Well, like I said, it's not just me talking. Y'all can find this. Everything I have learned over the last 8 years, I found on the internet, the library, and talking to people. I met this white couple that owns one of the cotton farms here in Arizona because they grow cotton here.
But chocolate, that goes to the point that they were making earlier about the issue and well, the point we were making earlier about the intimidation factor. The way you did it, you didn't have anybody coming over to you, hand holding you to say, hey, this is how you start a business. This is what you do. You just literally put one foot in front of the other, went to the free library and just started moving like that. And that's how that happens. But a lot of times with some of our men specifically, instead of them saying, hey, let me just start doing something. Let me just go to the library. Let me just ask around. Let me just Google. They would rather look at women and talk about, well, how successful women are and how they're too masculine because of their success, yada, 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 yada. And we can talk about the issues with Black women, which we did earlier, right? When Wife School was here. But at the same time, it's like, just like we can get it out the mud, as somebody said in the comments, men get it out the mud. No, everybody gets it out the mud. And if you really get it out the mud, you wouldn't look at the woman and say, oh, you didn't have to get it out the mud, especially Black women. I know you ain't looking at Black women talking about, we didn't get shit out the mud. Yes, we do. Like, and that's nothing to be overly proud of. But at the end of the day, when you sit there and compare yourself to a woman and act like our struggles is any less than yours because we're women, and then totally negate what we have to go through to get where we're at. Like she said, she ain't had nobody mentoring her. She just had to go out there and put one foot in front of the other. If you want to be like Black women in the sense of success, take a page out of our book. We stick together.
Right. So that's either Philadelphia or
even
Baltimore.
though we might be hella toxic to a degree, notice what we don't do. That's all you gotta do.
Hey, I want.
So I got a question. I got a question. I gotta ask everybody on the panel in a minute.
Okay.
Is this what we're teaching the women, the daughters between the ages of 18 and 30?
I would, yes.
My daughter owns a hair business where she has a connect in India, and she's a black woman. She's 20 years old, and she owns her own weave company. Like,
I'm gonna holler at you. I need some bundles. I'm gonna holler at you.
Hey, oh my God, I didn't know. Let me holler.
I ain't know
Let's
either.
go.
This is what I'm talking about.
So if this is what we're celebrating and this is what we're accepting and this is what we want to make normal, when do this 18 to 30-year-old woman learn interdependency skills? When does she learn how to earn and be a wife? Because if you're chasing the bag,
When she gets
if
ready
you're
to
more
settle
concerned
down.
about, okay, like I said,
say, like,
I'm
maybe
listening
30.
attentively more than I'm speaking for a reason because I'm listening to a lot of Oprah Winfrey, okay? A woman that is driven, and I didn't say what's right or wrong. I said the outcome. Is this okay for us to teach young women between 18 and 30 how to get property, how to be bosses, how to
Yes,
do this, how to do
why not?
that?
Teach
And
the
then,
boys
and
the
then on,
same thing. Teach the men
and
and the
then on
women
the
the
flip,
same thing.
and then on the flip side, after you have 20% of black women running around like Oprah, and now they're past 35, reveling into their accomplishments, when do they learn how to be wives, how to be interdependent, and how does that look for the men that's shopping for a
Why
wife?
can't they do both though? Why can't they do both?
Right, yeah,
When
that's
they're way
That's
up the ladder.
I think
ladies, hold on, ladies.
Both got bad numbers.
Hold on,
I
ladies.
think I think that's being creative. But go ahead.
Hold on, ladies. Hold on, ladies. Hold on, ladies.
I'm
Hold on,
just
hold
gonna
on,
say
hold on.
this. Hold on, real quick. I just will say that every woman don't want to get married. Okay, so
That's
I
very
really
true.
wish that would go out
I'm
the board.
sure they don't.
Every black woman does not have to be married to be successful
Right.
and assist her community. Just like every
I
man
think
don't
that's the
have to
new
be married.
brainwash. I get that.
What are you talking about,
That's the
brainwash?
new brainwash. I've heard that 1,000 times already. A
What?
lot
That
of
people
people are
don't want to
using
get married?
a lot of people are using these excuses that they don't want to get married because they don't want to admit that they don't qualify for the men that they want.
Okay, well,
You can't
I'll
say
give
that,
you.
Carl.
I'll
Ladies,
give
ladies,
you.
stop.
You
Now
can't
hold
say
on,
that,
The
Carl,
men,
because
Sarah.
I got
come
two
on.
rings.
Hold
Hold
on,
on,
I got
ladies.
Sarah.
two
The
Ladies,
rings.
men, the
I had
men.
one on this
Fire.
morning just to show it, to show people because they didn't
Oh my.
believe me. And
hold
when
on,
I showed
ladies.
it, it was like, oh,
Wow.
that poor man. But it's like, yo, I told you I didn't want to get married. But if you want to keep giving me rings and keep giving me jewelry, do your thing. You know what I'm
But Carl,
saying?
can I
All
say
right,
I
hold
something?
had
on,
to
ladies.
take
Hold
it
on,
off.
hold
It
on,
was
ladies.
like
Ladies,
burning my hand up.
Evolution, can I answer that to a degree? He said why he's asking about women wanting to be married.
yeah.
For the vast majority of human history, and I mean this is at minimum 6,000 years, marriage has been a business about resource gathering and hoarding. Right now, women and men do not get married specifically just so they can have food, clothing, and shelter. Marriage is not for that anymore. Usually, when you get married, you're going to lose more resources if it shouldn't work out. And honestly, you don't gain much when you do get married, especially black people. So at the end of the day, I mean, that's relative, okay? I'm not saying you don't gain nothing, but relative to white people, it's not even in comparison. So when you say why the women aren't learning to be codependent for what? Resources? That's
I
no
didn't say
longer
codependent. I said interdependent. There's a bit.
interdependent. Okay, sorry. They're learning to be interdependent for what? Historically, marriage has been for resources. Our great grandmothers got married as children because of resources. I'm not teaching my daughter to get married as a child, let alone for the purpose of resources, like my grandmother and my great grandmothers before her. So now marriage looks very different. The reason why we get married is because we desire one another, because we want to be in a relationship, not because we have to be in relationship to survive. That's no longer the issue anymore. And I know that's new, but when you say, are we learning interdependent skills, right? Learning interdependent skills start when you're a child. So we can't say, well, you're teaching your kids to be successful, but not interdependent. Interdependence starts when you are a very young child, learning these lessons as you go forward. And yes, we are learning that at the same time. But when we talked about black women earlier, I don't think you was here. But when we said our biggest issue is we go to work and we just don't understand the way we are at work, We just have to turn that off. Just that little piece right there is the issue. Just turning it off and on is our biggest issue as Black women, and we can separate our work and success from our family and our love life. That's the biggest divide right there. So it's like when you talk about interdependency, that is a show of interdependency when we can identify our issue and say, you know what, let's start moving towards changing that. And just even a little bit will make a big impact. And a lot of women probably haven't even heard that. That you can be a boss bitch, just not in every situation you're in. Stay a boss bitch, but don't be a boss bitch when it's time for you to be at a funeral. Don't be a boss bitch when you got to get down on your knees and talk to your 5-year-old about complicated issues. Don't be a boss bitch when you're sucking your man dick. Like, I'm just saying.
Oh no, I rebuke that
I
last
got you.
one.
I got you. Because the truth is that we are versatile. We're not just one. We're not a monolith. We don't just jump in one box or the other box. We have so much to offer our men. It's like, again, you talking about marriage and interdependency, but what about what's going on outside? Why are people not wanting to get married? Why do we have that stuff? And I'm not at these are rhetorical.
Because we have. That's why I'm listening because I'm listening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm listening to y'all attentively because regardless if I agree or not, regardless of my understandings, I'm listening and I'm doing it for a reason. However, marriage serves both people. And the one thing that I noticed that Black people have an issue with is commitment. We have a problem with we could commit to money, but we can't commit to each other. That's what I'm listening to.
All right, hold on. Hey,
I don't
hold
like
on.
using this
Hey,
word,
ladies,
but don't gaslight us.
one second.
It's not gaslighting.
Ladies,
What
hold on.
is that you talking about? What are you talking about?
Hold on, 1 second,
the
ladies.
era that you grew up in. Like, what the
Ladies,
fuck?
don't feed into it. Ladies, let it go. Let it go, ladies. Let it go.
Let it
Don't
go.
get triggered.
The era that I grew up in.
Don't get triggered, ladies. Don't get
The
triggered.
era that I grew up in.
Don't
If
get
I'm gonna
triggered,
then
ladies.
that's what I
Don't get
want to
triggered.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I will feel how I feel.
Don't
But I'm
do what?
Don't get
I'm
ladies.
always
No, I'm trying to understand something here. You're telling me, let me make sure I understand you. You're telling me that you can have, listen, I want to make sure I understand you. You can buy a house and own it for 20 years. You can go out there and start a business and own it for 20 years. But the idea of having one dick for 20 years scares the shit out of people because vulnerability is the biggest issue that I don't hear.
Because some women don't want any
Ladies.
penis. That job ain't gonna
Ladies.
talk that, Carl. That job ain't gonna sit there and cheat on you with another bitch and
Ladies,
tell you
don't
ain't shit.
trigger.
That job is not
Oh
gonna
Lord, here we go.
That job ain't gonna withhold his money because his food ain't cooked the right way and he tired and shit. That job ain't gonna act like you and shit. That job headline ain't going nowhere, okay?
Black women, black queens, queens.
So here's the thing.
Hold on,
I'm
queens.
not saying that I should forego having a man, right? But don't compare a job to a human being.
Queens.
Two different things.
Queens.
But let me tell you, look, elevated. Let me tell you why we have to respond to that. Because this is like this show gives voices to Black women, right? A lot of stuff we have to address because it is fools, not you, Carl. It is fools that's walking around thinking like this. You know what I'm saying? It's some of these dudes actually walk around and think like this. I have a lot of respect for Carl. I think Carl does this. He on a little trolling. He got to be because I know he don't really think like that.
Hey, Carl is the devil. Carl is the devil.
We're too damn intelligent for that.
Carl
You
is the
gotta
devil.
understand what he's doing. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I think I understand what he's doing, but this type of stuff has to be answered. You know what I'm saying? And you got a lot of strong Black women up here that's doing good in life that can answer this. It needs to be answered. You know, maybe Carl felt the way he left, but it has to be trolling. You can't possibly think like that.
Wow,
Evolution.
I hope he come back.
Maybe I hit a nerve.
Evolution.
He was serious.
Ladies.
That was context.
Queens, please, queens, listen to me. Queens, please listen to me. I have done enough therapy with people, enough black women to understand triggered versus being tired. There's a difference. You're tired of the same bullshit. You're tired of the same rhetoric, and you decide to respond. Being triggered gives you an emotional response to where you're now validating a man's response to you. I'm trying to explain to you the difference. This is where I'm telling you the intellectual laziness of men. I get the beat down every day. I say it every day. Listen, you ever heard about giraffe and turtles? You ever heard about you can't feed steak to babies? Some people just will not understand what you're saying. Ladies, listen, I'm asking you to keep your intellectual capability to teach the people who are willing to listen and move the conversation forward.
Word.
We can't keep this revolving door.
Yeah.
We can't do it.
I don't think it's a tear down or revolving door. It's not even an interchange for
let me
stopping
finish,
them.
Car.
I'm talking about how does it
Let me finish,
apply in the long term thinking.
Sir, bro, respect to you. You know, we've been on multiple platforms. Paul has his mindset and he has his questions. Answer his questions and move on. Let me explain something to you. A man, what I've learned in therapy with a lot of men, they come from a historical point of view to where they feel like they have to be in charge, some way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter what you say, they're going to bring it back. They're going to Car. Let me finish.
Where are you getting this from?
I'm telling you, I'm getting from. I'm talking about therapy with multiple men when they realize that when they seriously realize that some way, shape, or form they have to be in control of the conversation. They realize that some way, shape, or form they have to give up control of something. Now, I want to ask a question to Carl. Let me ask a question to the men. I want to ask a question to the men. Carl,
which one?
You said earlier about you brought it back to women and relationships. I want to ask you one serious question. If your woman comes to you and says to you, hey, you know what, Carl, I don't think we need to do it this way. We need to try it this way because everything you've done is not working. Try it my way. I see it working. Carl, how would you answer that question?
I've been doing it all my life. My business wouldn't be where it's at now if it wasn't for the Three Musketeers.
I said your woman, not your business, your woman, your personal woman.
No, I don't. Again, when it comes to logic, when it comes to anything, this is why I get triggered by the word submission. And everybody know I don't like that word. Cooperation has input. Submissive doesn't. I understand the definition and the distinction. So no, I don't look at a woman like she's beneath me and she can't tell me nothing. I'm in charge and all that dumb shit. Because again, we are interdependent. Regardless of how much of a leader I'm elected to be, I'm a boss, but I still take the insight from my workers in order to be a good boss.
Can a woman lead you? Carl?
A woman can't lead me, but she can damn sure give me input. She can damn sure give me the other side that I don't have as a man from birth, from genetic.
So
there's a contribution we both make. That's why we need each other.
So let me ask you something. Are you okay with a woman not wanting to be led, but just doing her own thing? Not having to have a leader, being her own leader and going along her life without wanting, the marriage and the children. Like, is that something that you could see?
Me personally, I'm not sticking my dick in a woman that's talking that Oprah Winfrey shit and talking about she don't want to get married and all of that, because I'm not wasting my investment, my valuable time, in somebody that just want to play house or somebody that wants the benefits of a companionship but not the commitment of it. No, I'm not doing that, and I don't think anybody else should.
Wait. So that means that you think that when women don't want to get married, they just want to have like sex with everybody?
It's no different. It's no different than the guys running out here talking about that's my wife. They living in a woman's house. They get children by them and talk about they don't want the government in their business. So let me get this straight. Your name is on your child's birth certificate, but you're not going to marry the woman that help make that child. That's asinine to me.
That's two different things, Carl.
No, it's not two different things because the birth certificate is government ran just like the marriage license.
No.
You just don't want to be stuck.
You heard my question. What was my question, Carl? What was my question? What was the question that I asked you? Because I think that's the disconnect. You get what I'm saying? What was the question I asked you? I didn't ask you nothing about a man. I asked you, do you think that women that don't want to get married, and all the gentlemen can answer this, because this is real important. Do you think that the women that don't want to get married, that don't see the benefit in it, you get what I'm saying? And they may not even want to have kids. What do you think about those women? Do y'all think that those women just want to have sex for the rest of their lives? You get what I'm saying? Do you feel like, because I heard you say they were playing. Do y'all feel like that? Like, what do y'all feel about the women that feel like they don't want to be married? Because I'm gonna be honest, that's what your future is.
From my observation, the women that don't want to get married or talk down about marriage, the women that have an issue with anything long-term commitment when it comes to a man, it's mostly because they don't qualify. They don't want to admit to the fact that they are not interdependent. They want to be the driver and the passenger. They don't get a chance to get access, much less get the attention that they want from the men that don't want them.
So what about the women that are qualified, but they don't want to be qualified because they don't want to be married?
That's subjective because everybody's going to come with their own resume, their own report card, and think they're going to be qualified, but they're not.
So all right, evolution.
I'm confused. This is the first time I've ever had to say this, but I'm completely confused by what you just said.
Yeah, it's not confusing.
Because he doesn't want to admit that some women, they're good women, they just don't want to be married.
And I'm glad that's the
well,
one.
that's fine. Listen, it's a choice and option. If they don't want to get married, that's fine.
That don't mean they're bad people.
Right,
exactly. Bad labels on them for what?
Yes.
Evolution. Before
I am a single woman with no children.
They don't want to get married, but we'll be baby mamas. Come on, man.
I just said I don't have any children.
But a lot of us ain't a baby mama. I know a lot of women like me that don't even want kids. So what do you say about them?
There's nothing wrong. Listen, whatever choice an individual woman makes is hers. You only get one life to live. You don't get a redone on it. So if you want to go through 35 years being Oprah, you don't want no kids, you don't want to be married, that's fine. If you want to fuck once every 3 months, every 6 months, and still go on. That's everything is your business. I could care less. But when it comes down, no, she's not doing better than everybody. But listen,
Oprah? You can't say nothing about Oprah. Oprah
I can say a lot about Oprah because, like I said, I could say a lot about Oprah because, like I said, pattern.
And all her money and all her success.
Mindset, pattern, and outcome. I can say a lot about Oprah. Just like anybody else. Money changes your personality, your perception.
I'd love it.
That's an assumption.
So you're saying
that's not an assumption.
That is an assumption.
The things that I am saying about improving my community is a problem. It sounds like Oprah Winfrey talk. Is that what you're saying? Because I want to know. You talking about me?
That's a bad example. Oprah Winfrey is a bad example.
No, it's not a bad example.
That's a bad example.
Who are you talking about then?
Hold on,
that's just like the Kevin Hart example. It's bad examples.
Why Oprah ain't even on TV no more?
Ladies.
The villainization of Black women is ridiculous because you can't control us. You can't put your foot on our necks.
It's not about control. I wish I would get this out of your mind. Listen. I am not the guy to sit around talking about barefoot and pregnant. I'm not that dude.
But
you're talking about baby mama,
about
so it's
why,
the same thing. Like,
when do they learn independency? Well, why don't you start a school?
But
they used to have those back in the day.
Evolution. I think what Cole was trying to say is that if you truly do not want, for instance, the government in your business, right? Let's say you say that I don't want the government in my business and I'm making decisions based on that. Then you can't say I don't want to get married, but I want to sign affidavits to the state or in birth certificates. Those two things don't match up.
Exactly.
You can't say that.
Exactly.
You can't say that I don't want children, right? Like in one breath, but you want to do the act of
Exactly.
you want to give money to the children. You want to have children over your house on all the weekends, but you don't want children with the man you're building a relationship with. Like you're gonna have to keep the same energy, as they say in our culture.
It's too much one foot in, one foot out. That's my point.
Well, see,
No, listen. She's listen. It's too much one foot in, one foot out.
1 foot in.
It's
of
not
what,
just one
sir?
solution for everybody.
Like, what is it?
What he's saying is, if you don't want it, for instance, if you don't want to be a wife, which is it has a lot to do with domestic work, then you can't sit there and say I want to be a baby mother of 4 kids, and then you don't want to be a wife.
Thank you.
Like you can't do that.
No,
Why are we he's not saying chocolate. He's not saying any particular.
He called me Oprah, and I'm just gonna ride.
I'm not talking about this. I always speak generally because what I'm saying is this. Listen, 70% of Black women are actually pregnant, baby mothers, single mothers, and so on. We already know through the last 20 years, at least 65% of Black people are born by accident. Why? Because during the course of us having fun, doing our thing, whatever, we have these accidents, these things we didn't foresee. We love our child. We against abortion, yada, 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 whatever. The issue is this. For the women that don't want children, for the women that don't want to be wives, salute. Make all the money you want, be millionaires, take after Oprah, whatever. But don't sit here and during the course of your 20-year, 30, 40-year span, you occasionally slip and say, let me get this, let me get that. And now you're stuck with a baby.
Yeah.
So all right. So
you
ladies,
saying 70% of the women
maybe 2.
Evolution.
He's saying if you say one thing, keep the same energy. Don't dip
All the way through. That means no fucking, no dating. Hold on. That means, listen, that means no
You can't
fucking.
say that though, because
No.
Sex don't lead to babies. There's something called safe sex.
Oh, fuck. Get the fuck out of here with that.
No babies.
And another
You cannot control the narrative.
There is safe sex when you don't have no babies. Women swallow.
Evolution, you're not evolution. You're not understanding what he's saying. You got to slow it down. All he's saying is whatever you want to do that. But when we start saying we want to do something, but then we half step it, this is where the problems with the community start being affected. That's all I'm saying.
But Lola, I'm with you.
I understand what he's saying.
Can I answer?
No, I understand that. But there are ways, like, you say that, right? But then you giving me things like don't have sex and don't do this. But there are ways to have that stuff safe where you don't have no babies.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. Why do we only have to, it's only one way or you die? That's what I'm talking about.
Because I'm giving you, listen, this is what I'm giving you. I'm giving you, listen, hold on. Evolution. Let me give you 2 things. I'm giving you discipline and I'm giving you logic. You can have $10 million right now, but there's a catch. You cannot fuck for 10 years.
Oh my God.
Listen. Hey.
You cannot have children.
Can another man answer?
Listen, I don't care about the excuses of how we want our cake and eat it too. I'm saying if you want to be a billionaire, then focus and stay on being a billionaire. Don't try to dabble. Don't try to dabble in the single life because you're lonely along the way. Fuck that.
Realistic is what I'm saying.
Men do it all the time.
Now you want to be a man. Get the fuck out of here.
See what I mean? I gotta be a man because
now you want to be a man. Men do it all the time.
Get out of here, sir.
Come on, man.
Don't
Rockefeller.
make it personal.
I'm not making it personal.
Disrespect you. You're gonna say I want to be a man. Who are you?
Listen. Can another man answer? Can another man answer?
Let Conscious go.
She asked the question to men. Listen,
Listen, Evolution, much love to everybody on here, but I'm so sick. I cannot hear this no more. I'm done. I don't want to hear this circle.
Don't leave,
because
Queen.
it's not about solutions. It's not about solutions. It's not about doing anything real. It is still our fucking fault. So I'm like this. If women are so bad, then leave us alone.
That we don't want. It's always going to be our
Hold on.
You don't get what you want, it's always an issue. No problem.
An answer, please.
Yeah, that's right. It's always an issue. There's consequences to your actions, and black men have not earned
calm
the
down.
right to tell me what to do.
Ladies,
out of here with that.
And that's because those women that think like that got a problem with black men. That's all.
Elevator go. Elevator go, kid.
Thank you. Can another man answer?
Bullshit.
Men, listen carefully. Everything that y'all just discussed was one-sided. One-sided completely. She cannot get pregnant without a man. Let's take the fucking accountability here. I don't give a fuck what Carl got to say about. Listen, Carl, me and you gonna have this conversation right now, Carl. You gonna put your dick in her. You gonna nut in her. You gonna have the kid just as much as she gonna do everything else. Let's, as a community, figure out what the fuck we're gonna do. Because just like you said, there are niggas out there.
No diddy.
There's niggas out there who's gonna do what they want to do. They're gonna get shorty pregnant because they want to trap her.
No diddy.
At that point in time. Let's be realistic. It's not just one-sided. We got to stop doing this bullshit.
Who said anything about being one-sided? I said specifically, if you are going to do something, stick with it. Don't play both ends in the middle.
Bro, let me finish, bro. You had a whole soliloquy, argument with the women. You said
I don't have arguments with women. I can say the fact.
Carl, you said if she wants to do this, if she wants to do that, if she wants to do this, let me ask you in that conversation, what did a man want to do? What did he said he wanted to do? What conversation did he have with her and say, shorty, you know what? I feel like you know what? I like you. You know what? You might be right about now. I didn't like you before, but you might be a good mother. Right about now, you're showing me qualities. Now you ain't qualified then, but you qualified now. Everything about you is showing me motherhood because people change, people evolve.
Yeah. I'm not going to compare the two because men move towards women for a different reason while women move towards. Bro, we don't even shop the same. No, we don't shop the same. It's not misogynist. Listen, we do not shop the same. Men go after women.
You don't speak for all men. You move towards women like that.
Oh,
you
Lord
move
have
towards
mercy.
women like that. You have that argument towards women. We got to stop saying all men and all women move the same.
I'm not saying all men.
We don't move the same.
That's what I said.
We don't move the
Taking
same.
my shit now. That's what I said.
I'm not going to sit here and break this down no further
You
because,
can't
like I
break it
said,
down, bro.
I
You're
understand.
You're talking about personal shit.
This got nothing to do with personal because, again, I'm speaking in general because, again, one thing I understand, all men don't think alike, all men don't move alike, all men don't even be in the same circle.
So hold on. So that's what I'm saying to you. When you sit on that pedestal stool and you preach to black women and you say the things you say, they're going to come at you the way they come at you because you're speaking from your trauma. You're speaking from your perspective. You're speaking
Wait a
from
minute, what fucking trauma I got?
Hey, listen to me. Give me a woman who can matriculate with my 6 figures. Give me a woman who's going to tell me how to spend my money.
Back the fuck up. I want to know what trauma do I have. Hold on. I want to know. A man that's never been in a negative or bad relationship, what trauma do I have with a woman?
Carl, I'm telling you right
you're
now.
Not married, Carl. You don't have no woman.
You don't.
Like we all in the same boat, though.
No,
like,
that doesn't. There's no trauma. Wait a minute. None of you high school associate degree motherfuckers gonna tell me that I got trauma because I'm single. What the fuck are you talking about?
We're not comparing. Carl, we're not going there.
There is no trauma with me and any woman on this planet.
You're triggered right now, bro. Hey, hold on, Evolution. Let me have this conversation with him. You're triggered right now, Carl, because a grown man is talking to you. You're triggered right now because
a grown man. No, I'm talking to a dude that I'm starting to think is either a dollar store dude or a basic man because you're talking to me like you know. You don't know shit.
Disrespect you, bro.
You don't know shit. It's crazy.
You don't know me. I'm telling you as a therapist, you are triggered and you have trauma. I'm
a therapist, nigga. Where you got your license from? Because you ain't a therapist on this end. You ain't asked the right question.
I'm telling you, Carl.
You must have falsified your shit from Florida like a nurse's aide.
No,
for 20 grand.
Carl,
the fuck you talking to?
Hey, bro, listen.
Hey, no, fuck that shit, man.
Hey, no, let's have this convo. Hey, ladies,
hold on. Who the fuck you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to you, Carl.
Nigga, I gotta listen. Let me tell your therapist wannabe ass something.
Hold on.
My father had 19 brothers and sisters. No.
Come on,
I got 19. Listen, fuck all of that, bro. Because you insulted me now.
I'm listening.
Fuck that shit.
I'm listening.
What's that song?
19 brothers and sisters on my father's side alone.
Okay.
Everybody been married 20 plus years.
Okay.
And we believe if you fuck it, you keep it.
Okay.
There's no single mothers in my motherfucking family.
Okay. What is that?
Two-parent household. And you're telling me, with me individually, with my accolade, I got fucking trauma?
I'm listening, Carl. Come on.
What trauma? What trauma?
Kendrick.
Yo, this is definitely Drake and Kendrick.
What trauma?
Hey, no. Hey, I'm listening
gonna be
to
honest,
listen,
Carl,
come on.
it do seem like you got some type of trauma the way you reacting. I'm just
No. I don't. No. You know what it is? It's not trauma. I don't like when someone is sitting here trying to tell me that I have trauma and they don't even fucking know me.
Now, wait, don't nobody say nothing. Because I remember about an hour ago, I remember the sister Queen Chocolate Earth, it has said something the same way you just said that, Carl, about something.
I didn't say she had trauma, and I was never talking to Chocolate personally about nothing with her. I said, if you believe in the Oprah thing, but again, that's not saying that she got trauma. Who the fuck am I? I'm not a registered. Listen, I'm not a registered therapist, psychiatrist. But I'm not going to sit here and tell somebody that I don't know they got trauma, and I don't even know nothing about their background. Who the fuck is that?
And I'm telling you, and Carl, and I came to you respectfully.
I'm living in Gonzo world. This must be the Twilight Zone.
Hold on.
Come back so fast, it's crazy. Like you just did the same thing to Chocolate.
Yeah.
Like this was a great lob.
That's that frustration right there. That's what I be talking about.
Listen.
It's the same.
Ain't no trauma on this motherfucker.
What's wrong with having trauma?
Somebody asked me last night. They said, "Why do you have a hard time? Why do you have a hard time with men once you tell them what you into or in these spaces?" And I said, I don't fucking know. Because I'm talking about building things. I'm talking about longevity. I'm talking about assisting people, putting money in their pockets. Everybody can sit the fuck down and eat at the table.
Come on inside.
And I said nothing regarding that. I only asked two questions.
I know you didn't say
for understanding and clarity. Because I'm not against what you're doing.
About wives and interdependency. You didn't ask not one question.
I didn't ask about, you know why? Because I was not, I'm not against it. That's why. Listen,
and then you
I am not, I'm going to say it again. The reason why I didn't say anything is because A, I'm not against it.
What?
I'm not against it. If you want to go out there and make money and help other people eat, and if you don't want to have children, if you don't want to get married, that's your choice. I can't talk down about that. I can't judge that.
Just literally,
okay.
You just literally killed all the females about being evolution.
No, what I'm talking about is purpose and design.
I will forever listen. Listen. I am not going. Listen, I'm not going. Listen,
You
ladies,
know what? It's okay.
hey,
I'm not
gentlemen,
worried about it.
ladies and gentlemen,
No,
this is
Carl, but what we trying to show is exactly what y'all did here is what men do to women all the time. You get what I'm saying?
I understand. Listen, I understand what dollar store niggas do up here on these platforms. I'm completely understanding that.
Now you want to throw
No,
shots.
I was saying what you
Now
did.
you want to throw
It just
shots.
came back to you. That was all.
No, I'm not throwing shots. I've been calling niggas dollar store dude every day.
We're not talking about the dollar store dudes. We was talking about what you did
Come
to
on.
chocolate. It just came back to you. Like it was just the same thing. And now you know how that queen felt when you did that to her. That's not.
I'm not against anybody, really.
Carl, can I
No,
say
we love you, Carl.
I'm not against anybody and what they feel and what they think and how they move.
Can I want to land this with Carl, please, because then I'm done. I just have to say this to you, sir. I respect what you are saying. Your perspective of life is going to be different from everybody up on this panel. But you insulted me not once but twice, sir. And I did not come at you in any kind of negative way. I'm a passionate motherfucker, okay? I just am like that. I do care about my community. I do care about what is going to happen for these black men, black women, black girls, black disabled, black hearing impaired. We have so many pieces to our community, but yet not one question did you ask me about building, creating, or having that in place so that we can start to make these changes. Because I will stand in my dirt and still fucking say, when white men wanted to comfort they white men and wanted to give them jobs and they wanted them to come out and live in the suburbs, that's why we got them now. Somebody built them. It didn't grow out the ground. And we don't have shit. That's all I'm talking about. I don't care what you do in your relationship.
I don't have no issue with that one bit.
No, don't call me no man. That is where you piss me off. Ain't no.
No, when you said, no, you know what I said. You didn't hear it.
I did. You didn't.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What was I responding to when I said, now you want to be man? Because you made a comment. You said, well, men do it. You said men do it. But I don't care. Men, listen, men stand up and pee. Do you stand up and pee?
Hey, if I'm outside, I do.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I got a soul.
Just say my bad, Carl.
Oh, Lord.
Carl, just say my bad and leave it alone, Carl.
Like, why are you put it in a box? There are many. If you are not against it, if you really for black women being in that, then why every time you finish your statement, you gotta add some fucked up caveat to it? Like it's all
No, it's not a fucked up caveat. It's just me saying what I'm talking about is dealing with if you want to do. I said it earlier. If you want what you want, fine. But all I'm saying is, don't believe for a second.
That what, sir?
As delusional as people want to see it.
Do you date men, sir?
Oh shit!
Listen.
So the white brother who comes to me,
Listen. That was a nice try, but I already saw you coming. Nice try, but yeah, I saw you coming already. You know what? It's okay. It's all right. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, can I say something?
I'm not worried about it.
Please, can you let me say what I have to say?
Okay,
No.
Stop, Carl, stop. Okay, Chocolate, after you go, I would like to go. Okay,
I'm gonna make it short. The reason I asked the question was not to insult you. There is a difference how men act because we are dating you. You don't treat me the same way you're gonna treat your boys. You don't have the same relationship with me that you're gonna have with your family. Men lie too. They game too. Y'all just named it all off. And you
I can't relate because I shop in a different store. Okay.
You know what?
I shop in a different store. So if you don't go, listen, if you don't shop where quality men is at, it's not my fault that quality men don't want you.
Quality is subjective.
Hold on,
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Quality
you gonna try to throw a dig? That was not. I'm
Let
gone.
Lola
I'm
speak.
gone, baby. I'm gone. I apologize.
Okay, wait a minute.
Wait, y'all. Let Lola speak.
Oh my fucking god.
Go ahead, Lola. Go ahead, Lola.
Chocolate, you can't respond to everything a nigga say, and I mean that very simply. Everything they say, we
Said
can't
that earlier.
respond to.
Oh,
Okay,
I
like
didn't. I wouldn't have said a word.
I get it. Chocolate, I get it. Chocolate, I get what you're saying, but sometimes you're gonna have to let something slide for real. Like, don't always.
I didn't even say nothing. I was
No, you're right.
Carl, stop.
Mhm.
Chocolate, we're here, right? And honestly, we got a couple people. All we hearing is your voice responding to everything he's saying. That's the only thing we hear. And like, honestly, when he interrupt you, we don't even hear what you're saying. So
no,
if
I become, like I said, I don't want to cause no issue, and I ain't trying to derail nothing. And I'm good.
Okay, Chocolate, it's not an issue. But I wanted to speak as well to Carl because y'all lose the point because y'all keep going down and down and down and down and down personally. And like that.
No, I did not. I never insulted this man personally.
No, I'm not saying you insulted, but the conversation is going down the road and we all sitting here while y'all having y'all own shit.
Yeah.
So what I wanted to say to Carl is this. Carl, this is what I was talking about earlier. Well, not what I was talking to, but it relates. Okay?
What you was referring to. Okay. I got you.
Okay. You're right now, right? You're losing the likable battle, right? Because you can get your point across wrong or right as long as you know how to harness people. Okay. Right now, you're coming across very straight line. And I'm not saying that you don't have your own logic, right? But just because you're right, let's suppose you're right? That don't mean that you're going to get your point across. So now the question is, what is the point of being right if you can't allow the person you're talking to understand what you're saying? This means now you have to learn the nature of how women listen and how they don't listen, and you have to curb yourself to that because you have a goal. Same thing with women. If we want to be heard, we got to curb ourselves to your nature. This is why when men ask me questions, I try not to explain myself first. I try to say yes or no because I know y'all attention span is like that when it comes to intellect. So I have to say yes or no first to hold your attention for 5 minutes and then rush it in there. But you have to do the same thing too when it comes to women. So you might even be correct, right? And I'm not saying you are, but hypothetically, even though you're correct, if you lose the battle, if you lose the battle on right here, you're gonna lose the ultimate war.
I got what you're saying. When you lose the grip, that's it. And
now, when you say "fuck out of here" to women about women's issues, that turns out ear down to hell. And then we want to respond. And then when you continue to talk about basically, I'm right, continue fuck out of here. We not getting nowhere like that. And that's what evolution was saying. Between black women and black men, where is our real problem at? Do we know how to listen to one another, or don't we know how to listen? One of the two.
Let me respond to you real quick. One of the things that I talked about earlier today, and it's so funny that you're saying it and describe it like that. A lot of us dudes, when a woman is in her feminine tone, feminine nature, we're more compelled to be helpful. We're more compelled to listen. But when she's standing in our face, literally or even in verbal, like chest to chest, like she's a man, we do not know how to compute to respond to you like a woman because we're going to take it as you standing up like that, like you're a man, we're going to treat you like a man. But if you come in your feminine energy, we're going to treat you accordingly. So if you just sitting here asking me if I like guys and all of that, I'm going to let it slide because anybody that knows me in real life, no, that's not where it's at. No, but even any reference to that, it's kind of disrespectful on its own. But you said that I disrespect you, and I'm not one of them dudes that just say fuck it to anybody. If I have disrespect you, I apologize. But that's not where I'm at. I'm not here to disrespect people. I'm trying to understand. Like I said earlier, I listen more because I don't really have a dog in this fight. I really don't. I get triggered by certain things, but I do know how to control until you keep poking the bear. Now I'm going to come out and let you know I'm just like anybody else.
But I didn't poke you, sir.
But Carl, I just asked you, Carl, I asked you, were you triggered? You said no. You just said you get triggered.
No, I said I can be, but you on the other hand, I know I can be triggered, but there's times that I won't. But you didn't listen. For a therapist, you talk a lot. That's number one.
Sir,
you didn't listen when I said I can be triggered, but that doesn't mean that I don't have control over what I allow to trigger me or not, or respond to.
I said, in that point, that's what happened just now. I'm telling you, as a therapist, that's what just happened. You literally allowed.
I got offended when you sat here and talking about I got trauma.
Hey,
and
I'm gonna show you something. Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna show you something. Part of therapy is this. Let me explain something to you. For me to get the truth out of you, Carl, part of therapy is me pushing your buttons and getting you to a point where you respond and you tell the truth.
Am I your fucking client? That's what I want to know.
No, hold on. Let me finish.
No, I ain't his client.
Let me finish, Carl. I'm telling you, part of it. Any therapist you go to, they will tell you cognitive therapy is me using reverse psychology, pushing your button, finding out what you're triggered by, so you can tell me the truth, you can open up, and you can divulge what's really bothering you.
But basic psych 101 is you never invite yourself to somebody's brain cell that they didn't invite you.
Oh, but I'm not talking about Psych 101, bro. I'm past that.
But no, you're past it because I'm asking again. When did I invite you to analyze me for your psychoanalysis?
You don't have to invite me. I can psychoanalyze anybody I'm talking to. That happens.
Well, let me put it this way. I've been in law enforcement for a very long time. Do you think when I'm not on the job or when I'm not working, do you think I bring that shit home? No. I turn that shit off. I've been on this thing for how long? There's nothing about my work that I have brought up because I'm not at work right now.
Carl, you're deflecting, Carl.
Carl, hold on, consciousness. Carl, right now, the energy you bring it is if you still at work. Now we're gonna flip the channel on you, okay? Mm-hmm. Right now, your eyebrows is telling me you still on the strip in your cruiser, okay? And you talking to us ladies like that, and you don't even understand Chocolate's upsetness talking about she said you was gay. What she said was, sir, I'm a woman. I see these men as a woman. You don't date them. That's what she was saying to you. Do you date men? No, I date men. So I'm the authority on what they do behind closed doors with their sexuality, not you. She wasn't calling you gay now. But see, you can't turn that off and you acting like this, complaining about black women, but you can't turn your job off. Now, sir, I'm gonna need you to apologize and help us feel better today.
First of all, I already made my
accountability.
Ain't no fucking accountability. I already made my apology, number one. And number two, I'm going to say it again. I didn't bring my job or what I do into this. I'm nowhere near it.
Your hands right now is like you see this what I'm saying. Yeah, you upset, Carl. That energy.
My energy?
The way you crossing your hands is if you in a business meeting with another man right now talking to me.
I'm always like this when I'm on live. Anybody ever see me? I'm always like this.
I don't like that. You make me feel unfeminine.
Well, I don't care about your feelings right now because I am home relaxed.
I need to feel
and let me tell you something. After having a 16-ounce steak, and oxtail mac and cheese. A day after my birthday. Hold on. A day after my birthday. You really think that I am bothered, upset, or any negative energy at this moment?
I'm not saying wait, hold on, Constance. I'm not saying you have negative energy towards me. What I'm saying is in this conversation, right? Your energy is a certain way, so you could be correct, right? But you're not getting it across because you're losing the likability war, and the likability war is your energy. And right now, you're coming across very masculine, but it's almost too masculine to have a conversation with a woman.
Well, I'm sorry I don't have a hired publicist, okay? But however,
there you go, passive aggressive. There you go.
However, I'm a straight shooter. I don't go out my way to attack people just to attack them for recreation.
Is water, so don't shoot
I
straight.
like I speak generally. I don't personalize, and I try to deal with logic only. I really do because no matter what, you cannot
Everything has
argue with logic.
I agree with you, Carl, but everything has logic. Femininity has its own logic that has nothing to do with masculinity. Masculinity has logic that is not explained by femininity. Everything has logic in it. But what I'm saying is that if you can't tap into what your goal is in terms of what you're focused on, you're in a sense wasting your energy on something. And right now we're women, right? We're black women, and the conversation tonight is: are you intimidated by our success? Right? So that we're the focus on outside angers.
Mhm.
So if you're talking,
And like I came in with, I said this very distinctly, very clearly, very loudly. I don't think that I don't feel, and I know for a fact that a woman escalating in her career, her degrees, her money has nothing to do with a man's existence at all.
I got you, and you said that very straight, right? But here's the thing:
Okay.
the way we understand is not straight line. So what's the point of speaking straight line to a creature that understands in curves? What's the logic in that?
Right. Where's the compromise?
Well, but see, this is again, the clarity is right there in front of you.
What's the logic?
It does not matter how much money you make. It doesn't matter how much properties you own. It doesn't matter what you as a woman do. The only thing that would interest a quality man like myself or any one of my colleagues would be: are you more than just fuckable? Are you wifeable? Are you keepable? And
What does
that's
that
it.
even
If
mean?
you
Like,
qualify to bring peace and cooperation,
oh
hey,
boy.
if you know even how a brother like his coffee, this is why I'm trying to get it out there that I'm more concerned with people sleeping with, marrying people that will wipe the shit from your ass if you're sick, which is something you can't do if you're single, really.
It's nurses that do that. That's what you got health insurance for.
I'm not talking about nurses, damn it.
I
What
ain't
the fuck wrong with you?
I'm just saying.
I ain't doing that.
Shit. I'm not talking about the nurse. Listen, I'm not talking about the visiting nurse or none of that. What I'm talking about is bonding.
But why would I want my husband to do that?
Listen. What I'm talking about is bonding. When somebody loves you so much
You can't
that
bond
they
and
are,
at the same time. It don't go
oh
together.
my God. Like I said, the
saying.
type of bonding that I love to see for us black people is that we would die for each other. We would do anything for each other. We will stick together. We will have the family reunions. We will have the lineage, the legacy. We're not going to have a whole bunch of people acting like here it is Thanksgiving time, right? All 12 of your aunts is having their own dinners at their own house.
So
Your son's is at his girlfriend's house. You know, fuck all of that shit. We need more of what we saw on Soul Food.
Hey, listen, Carl.
What? Not
Hey,
even
That's
hey,
old
ladies,
school. You
hold on.
gotta
Hey,
stop
evolution.
living in your
What about
grandparents'
now?
Evolution. Hold on.
Like,
Evolution.
it is 2024.
Lady, I'm trying to be very nice, but before you was born or before you became any type of sperm, that's where you came from. Because trust me,
You know
our
what? But who
parents, our
cares,
grandparents,
sir?
that's what it
What?
was.
But who
It's
cares?
2024. We're not doing it like
Who
our
cares?
I don't care what year it is.
You should
Stop
care.
thinking. Listen. Stop thinking because it's 2024, we don't need each other.
You have to because you're living
Nobody
in the past.
said
It don't
that.
work like
Who
that
is talking to you in
Look,
your
let me
head?
point
Nobody
something real
said that.
quick. The fact that he brought up soul food. Did you see all of the secrets and all that came behind it?
Yeah, I also saw disappearing acts. I also see disappearing acts. I also saw Claudine. I'm looking at it.
These are movies, Carl.
I get my evolution.
These are movies.
Evolution. Hold on.
She's talking about in 2024. Let me tell you something. Disappearing acts. Listen, disappearing acts came out over 25 years ago. It's still happening right now.
Point, Carl. 25 years ago.
Hey,
You're making my point.
Come on, man.
hey.
But it's still happening now.
So we don't do anything about it? We don't create nothing to help it?
We don't
All we're doing, exactly. We're not doing nothing to change it. We keep fueling it.
But when it's
Oshun,
presented to you, because
get them,
I'm not a man,
not gonna end Oshun.
you
Get
think, oh, you want to go do that, then go live your life. I'm talking
Oh,
about
man.
business.
Hey, ladies,
I'm talking
ladies,
about
ladies.
bettering the community. We all are. Did you hear us?
Right. And that's why I said I'm all for that. And when Bacardi was up here, when Bacardi was up here talking about this acting like a homeless person about, oh, we gonna do what he said about taking land or
buying land or staying on the
no,
land.
squatters' rights and all this shit. Listen, my thing is this. We spend money on 125th for decades, but we don't own property on 125th. It's not a deflection. We, as married folks, had more wealth, more stable, more consistency, and the most important word, more contingency. The average person right now has no contingency. What happens as a plan B?
Okay,
we don't have it in place.
So Carl, listen, ladies, listen. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you. As much as I argue with Carl know we go back and forth. This is me and Carl. We've done this multiple times. Yeah, but ain't no love lost. Listen,
But it derailed what we were
but listen,
about.
listen.
I'm not trying to derail.
Like
Trust
you
me,
did it
ladies.
already.
Yeah, we just like arguing with you, Carl. That's all.
You did it.
Hold on, ladies, listen. Please do me a favor, ladies. Some part of a conversation you have with some people, some part of the conversation you don't have. Carl, he actually said it. He said it earlier, just about 2 minutes ago. I'll give him this credit. He said, men like him and his colleagues. He did make that statement. I heard him just say that.
Okay,
He
good for
said,
him.
men
What
like
does that
him,
mean? I'm sorry,
his colleagues.
Cognito. What does that even mean? You date who you
That's-
want. You have preferences and boundaries.
Yes, he
but
has
that's not
preferences.
what
No,
we
you don't
talking
date
about.
what you want. You date what you qualify for.
Yes, you do.
You date for what you qualify
Don't
for.
listen to this man. Don't listen to this man. You go out here
Yeah,
and
all
do
right.
what you want. And if you
All
gotta
right.
do some come
Hey.
up, if you gotta go
Hey.
and get it, you keep fighting and have what you want.
There's too many people laying in queen size beds with nothing but the remote control next to them. Stop it. For 20, 30 years, stop it. That ain't because you didn't get what you want. It's because you don't want to face the mirror that you can't get what. Listen, I don't care what anybody say. You have to earn what you want. You have to learn it. You have to earn it, and then you got to qualify for it. All this, nobody's entitled.
No, y'all don't earn it. Y'all don't talk about earning our trust. You don't
I talk about men all the time. I said to women so many times, stop fucking these dudes that don't have 2 bedrooms in their name. Stop fucking dudes. Listen, I said it. Stop fucking these dudes that don't have no life insurance. Stop dealing with dudes that you know is broke and unprepared to the responsibility of women.
I agree with that, though. I do.
I said that 1,000 times since last year.
So why ain't nothing happening? Not for you.
But yet, how many accidental pregnancies is taking place with these? I just don't understand. He was broke. Listen, he was broke. He was broke before. He was broke when you met him. He was broke while you fucked him, and then after the fact, he's a deadbeat dad. How the fuck is that?
If these men exist, then why the fuck are you gaslighting us? Like it's so easy to find a good man out here. We are women out here.
Because it's not hard to find a good man if you know where to shop. Because the average black woman that I talk to on these platforms do not go to charity events. They don't go to marinas. They don't go to golf courses. They don't go where quality men be at.
Serious question, y'all. Wait,
They
I
don't.
got a serious question. Here's my question, right? And this has to do with this show, right? What lives, what public events, what teacher seminars are you teaching the men that get these women pregnant? Is that happening, or y'all just talking to the women?
The men, the young men that we mentor for years, okay, between the sports program, the skills trade, all this, I've been dealing with these guys for the longest. We do more than just teach them how to tie a tie. We teach them more than just about how to be a man and have contingency, because having a girlfriend, a woman, is a responsibility. You have to be prepared. Otherwise, stop being in women's faces And I'm gonna tell you one of the ladies I went head to head with, what's his name? God damn it, Fat Man Scoop. The lady that was running around talking about if you don't have 50 grand, you shouldn't be dating. You are promoting fucking prostitution, lady.
Oh,
Don't tell nobody that is average
Why she just
because
want a wealthy man?
the average man. Excuse me.
Why you always
The
go
av-
to the villainizing?
I'm gonna tell you why.
You just
Being
said
a
don't date
quality
broke
dude,
man, right? So what's wrong with that?
I listen, but being a quality dude, it has nothing to do with money. If you sit here as women and shop for a man and take money out the equation and just look at his and just don't tell me you can't. Just listen.
Why not? Why not?
Look at a man. Listen, ladies. Look at a man's mindset, pattern, and outcome. How long he's been at his residence? Does he have life insurance? How long he been on his job? How long has he ever had his cell phone number? Listen.
A quality man.
There's only three things. There's only three things. There's only three things that I'm introducing women to, and that is stability and consistency, which y'all already know, but contingency. Contingency. You can't get with a guy that's not prepared. What does he show you as a woman that he can handle the responsibility, especially if you got kids? Your house goes up in fire right now.
He's money.
But you're leaving
No. If his house ladies, if your house goes up in smoke right now at 2 a.m, and you call your man and say, "Babe, my house just went on fire," does he have 2-3 bedrooms to put you up?
Now,
No.
how do you get that? He would have to have some money to get those 2-3 bedrooms, though, right?
Oh man, I'm trying to.
We're gonna stop gaslighting these kids and stuff.
This has to do with learning how to shop better to minimize the dollar store niggas. That's all I'm saying.
I am not an item to be shopped for. Stop saying that shit. We are not shopping for each other. We are trying to find mates.
No, you're just borrow each other.
Sometimes. And so what? People have been doing it for centuries. How the fuck you think we got here? Everybody was married. Everybody was married. Come on, yo.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Carl,
No.
I'm gonna say this, Carl. Again, you can be 100% correct, but the problem with the culture is too many men are talking to women about what women need to do, and when they talk, it's not enough talk being spoken directly to men for what men need to do. In the example you gave about women shopping for men, right? In your position, because you mentor boys, your conversation shouldn't, at least in my opinion, it shouldn't be directed at how women can avoid getting basically a fuck nigga. It should be directly, this is how you don't sit and spread your seed and become a fuck nigga. That your job is to mentor men, not to tell women how to shop for their heart space. Like, your job is to ensure that the root cause of pregnancy, which is a man, because a woman can't sexually assault a man. Like the root cause is nobody gets pregnant if a man doesn't put his penis in anything. Like that's the.
But if he doesn't, but in order for him to put his dick in, he gotta have consent. Hold on. In order for a man to put his dick in, he has to have consent. So therefore, you have to teach the woman.
Hi, hello, Carl.
Again, it comes back on us.
Chocolate, let me finish because y'all are running it for real. Y'all not letting too many people say anything else. Carl, I'm not disagreeing with you, Carl. Okay, what I'm saying is the problem with our culture is that all the men, no matter if they fuck niggas, high profile, low profile, 50K, no K, 1,000K, like all of them, it got something to say to women how women need to be better. And what's happening is women are creating a resentment is building up because it's not balanced. The system is not balanced. Men are not teaching men. The men are teaching women. Men are correcting women. Men are guiding women. Women. And honestly, the women are looking out now and saying, well, where's the men that's supposed to meet this? This is what we talked about earlier. Right now, the vast majority of Black men do not compare to their peers in any section in terms of finances that matter to marriage. And right now, Black women, just like white women, need the same resources, but we got to deal with less. And we have the same biological functioning and need as white women. So when you talk about anything, your conversation should be directed at what men need to do to circumvent that issue within the community.
But I do both.
But not tell women specifically how to look for a man, because honestly, it within authority, you can speak to it, but you're not really speaking to that with authority. I can tell another woman, if you want to live the rest of your life fighting men over your children and dealing with issues, have a nigga get you pregnant that ain't supposed to, and you will live that. Like, I can say that.
Yes,
I'm in that position. But you can't sit and tell me, well, you're not looking at whether he got life insurance or not. I know how women really look at men. And it ain't just about life insurance and resources, because our heart space is just as important. We will sit and support a man that makes no money if our heart space is there with him.
Right.
So I get it. You can't see that because you're a man and you're working with a level of testosterone that I'm not. But all we expect you to do, my brother, okay, is talk to these boys and these other fuck niggas so we can have a better quality of men to pick from. That's all you want. Real easy.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know what makes? But listen, I have to say this. I'm saying this. My observation is this: nothing's changing. Nothing's changing without women. Nothing changed without women. And y'all heard me say this too many times. If 60% of Black women say right now, from now on, I'm not fucking a nigga unless he has life insurance. Now niggas are gonna go out and get life insurance just to get laid. So we gonna up the ante even more. I'm not fucking a dude unless he got 2 bedrooms in his name. Now niggas are gonna go out there and get 2 bedrooms in their name. In other words, without the structure of the woman or the influence, let me say the influence of the women, not the structure, the influence of the woman, there is no change.
So you want us to influence the society.
So for me talking to both sides, yes, I still deal with the guys and checking them. But ladies, I need your help.
But hold on.
I need your help.
A lot of men say that in this space. A lot of men say that in this space, that they need our help.
Yeah, like
you can't dictate how our help is divvied out. You can't be like, oh, that's
Lord.
look,
Isn't that leaders? Never mind. Never mind.
You gonna tell us how to do stuff? Ain't nobody on
No. This is how it works, ladies. I can do my job, but I need your help.
Hold on for a second.
If you have as a husband, honey, I need you to do X, Y, Z, which will help me do my job better. Your peace and cooperate, whatever it is. Listen, baby, listen. I can't be everywhere at one time. I'm gonna leave you this money, and I need you to take care of this while I take care of that.
Hold on for 1 second.
Come on.
Car, sir, ladies, we are moving the goalposts. We are talking about basic interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Basic interaction at the starting point, the baseline. Everything that we're saying is talking about a relationship where we have vetted somebody. You are my wife. You need to do this. No, listen. The basic baseline as a man, as a woman, that's what we need to identify. Mm-hmm. As a man, we meet a woman with respect. We know that we know as men. Listen, I'm not up to par because she's more than I can. I'm not up to par with her. As men, that's accountability. That's the first portion. Listen to me clearly. That's the baseline. We gotta stop thinking. Listen, we gotta stop thinking that every woman is our wife, every man is our husband, every man's our girl, every man's our boyfriend. No,
I didn't say women are the leaders.
Not you, Carl. Not you. I'm talking about.
You kind of did though. You kind of did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
You can't do nothing without us.
Let me
finish.
Know what
I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's not leadership. That's not leadership.
Can I finish?
Oh Lord.
Let me finish. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. At baseline, If I meet a young lady, I need to vet her properly. She needs to vet me properly before she sleeps with me, before I sleep with her.
That
Listen,
don't happen all the
that's
time.
point.
Come on. We don't even teach the social skills as kids. We don't talk about sex in our
I'm trying.
community.
Here,
We
hold
don't
on,
talk
hold on,
about
hold on, hold on.
intimacy and connection. So how you expect people to just
Hold on,
automatically
honey.
do that?
I'm trying. Hold on.
Exactly.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that's what we need to get back to. Revisiting that, teaching that, how to date, how to talk to each other. That's the basic.
How?
Once we get to that period, then we can take the next step. We can't keep moving the goalposts and talking about what a woman's supposed to do and a man's supposed to do when we don't know the baseline. That's we gotta get back to that first.
But every relationship is different. If we leave people alone and quit trying to police folks' bedrooms, I don't care about your relationship, right? What you do, hold on, sir. What you do in your house is your business, right? If that's what we are, fine. We ain't talking about that. We talking about outside the bedroom. We talking about the leaders of our community. We talking about how do we even get to the place where we have leaders and the solution to it. Now, when I'm not on here having fun, I like to do research on the shit I talk about. I'm not just up here because I ain't got shit to do. Well, I am.
I'm sorry. I didn't say standard. I said influence. Listen carefully.
Okay,
I said influence, not standard. I said women have the influence to change how we move. If they say right now, I'm not fucking a nigga unless he has life insurance, y'all dollar store dudes, niggas alike, are gonna go out and get that life insurance in order to get laid. That's influence. That's not standard.
Wait a minute, Carl, by definition, that is feminine leadership. That is how women win wars. We win wars literally through how we influence the minds of men to fight them. That is called feminine leadership.
Right. Queens, sir. The word queens came from queens. There was actual queens who were running shit. It's actual women who are running.
Oh Lord, here we go again.
But here's my thing. Why is that a problem for you, sir?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Because your ass so much.
Is in the granddaddy. You know that granddaddy stage where you in the past and you can't get over the fact that women have evolved 100 times over what granddaddy did. You stuck back in the old days. You get what I'm saying?
First of all, I ain't stuck in no granddad nothing. This has nothing to do with that, darling. Listen, it has nothing to do with that. This has to do. Listen.
Where did you get your ideology from? From what you saw, from what you grew up around.
No, it's not just what I saw.
It is the influences.
Listen,
in your
what I have seen, what I've observed, what I also interpret has been the Rockefellers.
Okay, can I ask you this? Hold on real quick, because you're talking about the Rockefellers. Now, let me say this. When we were talking about earlier, and this is where I was going with it. If you're talking about and comparing us as Black folks to what they were able to do back then.
I'm talking about the concept.
But hold on, sir. Even the concept, because this was a white family with a whole bunch of money that came from the backs of others. This man created public schools in this country and said, what? We want a nation of fucking workers, not thinkers. So that is why it is necessary for us
to that's a bunch of bullshit too.
Okay.
I tell you what,
everybody understand. There you go.
And let me hold on. You just said something very powerful. You said they got their money off the back of Black people, right? That's what you just said, correct?
Yeah, you heard me. Why are you asking?
All right. So what every Black person doing on social media now? They're trying to make money off the back of the white people.
So what?
What?
All right then. So we're not sitting here and saying
it is not only white and Black in this country, sir. We have East Indian, we've got Somalian, we've got all types of people from all over the world, and we are up here saying something like
I just sat here and said though, the concept that they have is what we can utilize on our part. and you attacked it and saying no because Rockefeller they made money off of black folks and this, that, and third. Well, why we can't use the same concept and reverse back to them?
Why can't we find another?
You just sat here and talked about how you buy land. Where you think we own that land? No, that land wasn't ours.
Do you know anything about how the land works in this country?
You're buying land that belong to white people, and you're trying to make money from it.
You know
what is that?
Let's not even hit that. I'm gonna tell you why, because that's gonna take us somewhere totally different.
Not even.
Let's try to stay on this subject if we can. Can we talk about this comment right here?
What?
I keep saying how Adam did not give Eve instructions. Who did God give the instructions to? Adam.
Thank you.
And nowhere in that book did it say that Adam told Eve, you know what I'm saying? Look, chick, don't eat the damn apple. I'm just saying.
No, the evolution.
I don't know what version you wrote that you're reading from.
Stop it. This is a woman's conversation for a second. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Let me give you some pushback, Evo, about that. Inside of the Bible, there's a comment that Eve made where you can deduce that she had a conversation about what she and or he was supposed to or not supposed to do when she told the snake. No. When she told the deceiver, the snake, whatever you want to call him, right? When she told him, we were told. She didn't say he was told. She said we were told not to eat. So that means that she somehow knew something. Now I ain't saying that it was her fault, but she knew something.
So did that make Adam a good leader?
Right.
Because I said,
listen.
I always said Adam was weak as hell.
Yeah.
Evolution.
Her own thing.
But this goes back to what I said earlier.
Evolution. If I tell you, if you work for me, if I tell you as you working for me, do not use your cell phone while you working, but you do it anyway. That doesn't make me look bad as a leader because I told you black ass don't
You're not a good leader. I don't respect you because I did it anyway. You're not a good
leader.
You
did it because you're stubborn and hard-headed. It has nothing to do with my leadership.
I know exactly what that means. I don't
know.
And I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Hey, evolution.
Now, if God had gave her those instructions, it might have went a little different.
Hold on.
Disrespected Adam.
You're not dragging me down because of your. No, you're not dragging my leadership down because you want to do what the fuck you want to do.
Car.
Hell no.
Evolution.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on, evolution. Y'all are trying to use intellect for the Bible. Back in those days, it was not that type of intellect.
Well,
let's hold on. Let's not use our standard intellect right now. Let's use what depending on your Bible, what was said then, and the type of understanding that men and women.
Yeah, which one was revised?
But that's what I told you. I told you what I read because I'm gonna be honest. I don't just listen to what the pastor says. I read the book too, and when I get some common sense about the book, I say it. But everybody's not into saying something that the pastor not going to say. I done went through this with the pastor and everything, and he's like, "Wow." You know what I'm saying?
Excuse me, Cognito. I just want to say this. This is why I asked the question. Our relationship values are based in religion. I don't give a shit what nobody say.
Not everybody though. Not everybody.
No, listen to me, Cognito. Stop, please. I don't need y'all to tell me that. All I'm saying is we have the Quran, we have the Torah, we have the Talmud, we have Buddhism, we have all of these different religions. So everybody in our country, I'm talking about here in the United States, we know black folks are rooted. That is what we held on to, was the Bible, the church. We were told that was the center of our world. And we were raised to believe that if you do X, Y, and Z, your life gonna be ABC. So we've all gone through it. But I don't think that the men who speak about what they want from women, they don't want to acknowledge the fact that you are using this from the Bible. You ain't come up with no new rules. Y'all using the Bible to dictate to us what we should be doing as women. Y'all compare us to that. And that's insane to me because It's supposed to be about your personality, my personality. Can we work together? Do you respect me? Do you trust me? Can we do this and make a life together and go through this journey together? Like all this extra shit,
It's a method
you
of
don't
control.
need to have a good relationship. I don't need to control you. You don't need to control me. We need to be able to uplift each other. If shit go down, we there for each other. If we need to talk it out, if we arguing, if we making love, whatever the case may be.
Well, hold on, mama. Hold on.
Without stepping on each other's toes.
What she
Hold
said,
on.
because
We're
she
gonna
said they're
digress.
always telling us based off of the Bible, but none of them men want to talk about the man that God talked about in the Bible.
Give me a second. Hold on.
Don't nobody talk about that. Love your wife like Christ loves the church and stuff like that. That breaks down the steps of what the man is supposed to be.
I'm gonna agree with you on that but there's the only element that plays a role is you're talking about the difference between men and women today using the Bible to apply to their girlfriend and boyfriend, as opposed to what it dictate was your husband and wife. So if you're saying in one hand, I don't want to get married, I got this issue with marriage, well then you shouldn't be saying anything about the Bible, because nothing about the Bible refers to girlfriend and boyfriend. Hold on, listen. The Bible did not indicate anything that was reflective. Listen, the Bible did not reflect anything for girlfriend and boyfriend. It didn't reflect single baby mamas. It didn't reflect BBL. It didn't reflect a lot of things that people are using. And I say this respectfully because we cannot change what it's like looking in the dictionary. What's the definition of this? This is it. No, listen, this is the word, and this is the definition in the dictionary. But then when you come on a platform, you got motherfuckers coming out with creative new ways of definition for a word that in the dictionary doesn't mention.
But first of all, that dictionary ain't black.
It's not applied.
That dictionary is made by white folks.
And neither was the Bible. The Bible wasn't made by black folks either.
Exactly.
So hold on.
You said some shit
The
earlier.
1600 revisions made to the Bible where they kept changing the wording, the application, because ain't no black person can translate Hebrew into English. So that's why I don't like talking about the Bible.
What I said was, and I'm going to say it one more time. I wasn't talking specifically about the Bible. What I said is black people have a long history with religion. And it is instilled in us, whether you want to agree or not. It is there. It is there in how we talk to our children. It is there how we talk to each other. It is there how we talk to the men in our lives. Don't we say this? Oh God, please get me through this. Lord, have mercy. Let me get through this. We ain't saying nothing else. I'm not speaking in Hindu.
Okay, can I respond?
No, you're right. I'm never going to drink again. And back next week, you're back drinking. You're right.
Let me respond to her real quick.
If I want to drink right now and hold the Bible in my hand, sir, I'll do it just for you while I'm smoking a J. Get out of here, sir.
Okay, chocolate.
Can I respond to her real quick? So I get what you're saying.
I got you. All right, I'm leaving. I'll come back up later. Peace. Y'all. I can't.
Have a drink and smoke a joint.
We're about to close.
Hold on. Can I respond, please? She said religion. Now, she did not contextualize the type of religion. I get that. But with that being said, a religion is led by a Bible, whether it be the Quran, whatever you're saying. So when you make the statement of the religion, some people are going to contextualize their book and their leader and the type of definition that they get their leader.
Exactly.
Hold on for a second.
Yeah.
Hold on. So what I'm saying to you is, as black men and black women, you're correct. Now, within the problem that I have that with what you said is that the individualism of the type of religion that you're talking about. When we dip, like say for instance, Baptist. Say for instance, Church of God.
Hold on. You taking it to a place that I wasn't. That's not what I said.
Let him finish, Chocolate. Let him finish.
I'll let you finish, Chocolate. Can I finish, please? I'm asking a question. I said, depending on the contextualization of the type of religion that the person is now indulging, say the type of Christianity, say for instance, Baptist, Church of God, say for instance, they're Catholic. They're contextualizing that Bible in a different mindset. So what Carl is saying, they're now reading it and they're now saying what evolution said about Adam and Eve based on the comment. They're going to say, well, listen, if Eve just listened to what the man said, and they will have a grain to stand on based on what you just said, because of religion. Religion is leading them. So they're now saying, because my religion is leading me, I have a right to stand on it. So it's a double-edged sword. So what I'm asking you is this: can religion really dictate any type of relationship?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
No, it's supposed to be a blueprint.
Nah, it's a yes. Everybody, every culture has a way of doing things that they do. We are no different.
I got you. Can I say something to Chocolate and Evolution, right? And to the ladies on the panel. I know Evolution is she has her opinion about the Adam and Eve story, right, as it pertains to white schools comment. But I'm gonna go into something really quickly. I think, and this is my assessment of what Evolution was trying to get to. That comment that said women caused the downfall of the world, right? Whether the story is true or not is irrelevant. When people approach relationships with that mentality that women are at fault for the biggest problems in the world, right? They're less likely to, let's say, go inside themselves and do introspection, because from a religious standpoint, they're already cultured to blame.
It's already contaminated.
And yes, do this. And this is why that sort of rhetoric, just like the other guy earlier, is part of, not the entirety, but part of the issue. I'm not saying that didn't happen. I'm not ragging on religion or Christianity. But when people approach relationships from the standpoint of, well, Eve bit the apple and she the reason why we got all these problems. It's like, it's like when you really break it down, is Eve the reason why the Black community is not doing very well in politics? Like, is Eve the reason why we have mass incarceration that's affecting us in every way?
Trying to like you're trying to create a domino effect that never existed.
Right. But this is the thing from a perspective, right? We cannot dismiss how we come to relationships with the ideas in the back of our mind is going to affect how we enter these relationships and maintain them. So religion is a big part of how we maintain relationships, whether we're contradictory or not. But I want to go a step further. Evolution. It's been my contention that the Adam and Eve story is the greatest love story of all. Now, the reason why I say that is this: when you slow that story down, right?
Okay, sis, preach it.
Right, when you slow that story down, it says that the Elohim, not Yahweh, it said the Elohim created a mate for Adam because he was having psychological issues. Our helpmate to men is not to help them in the field. He was already doing that before Eve was created. He didn't need her help. So when you say Eve is a helpmate, you got to read the Bible carefully. She wasn't a helpmate to help him have kids, even, because you know that didn't happen till way later. She wasn't a helpmate for help him tilling the ground, because he was already doing that. So what could she have possibly been a helpmate for? He psychologically had issues being alone, but they quelled that by creating her. So our helpmate for men has nothing to do with domestic shit. Let's be clear about that.
Come on now.
Okay? Like, the Bible's not telling you that women are your helpmate in your domestic issues. That's not what the Eve story said, and you need to read it carefully. But to even say it further, when it comes to Eve eating an apple, okay? And again, you can believe what you want to believe. But when she knew about whatever this rule was, right? Keep in mind, there wasn't one tree in the garden. There were two trees in the garden. The second tree was the tree they were trying to protect the humans from, not the first. The first was just, if you know that, then you'll know the second. So we have to get you away from that. What Eve did was she listened to someone create a certain logic in front of her. And when she went and she tried it, right? Because of what she is, a helpmate up here, she said, yo, I learned something. I'm going to share what I learned with my mate because I'm a helpmate to him. That's what she was created to do. And that's exactly what the story says she did. So when she took what she learned to him, whether it's right or wrong, she took what she learned to her helpmate and shared it with him. When he decided as a man, this is what I want to do, not because she was forcing him, not because he was a weak ass man. He decided that I think she's right and I'm standing on business and I'm siding with her. Fuck everything else. This is why I say it's the greatest love story.
I can get you. Go ahead.
Okay. So
just like the Titanic.
So in the latter end of the story, when they're in the garden and the Elohim come walking through the garden, okay, and saying, "Where are you?" and he says to what people understand as God, he's bucking the system by saying, "Yo, don't talk to me about what she did or how we wrong. You gave her to me, so you take the credit back." He didn't say, "Listen, you gotta kill her because I'm innocent." No, he said, "Yeah, I'm guilty, but you did this, not me, not her, you." So at the end of the day, he might have gotten cursed for that, but he stood on business and said, "I'll die with her before I sit and say, oh no, I just need another wife. It was all her fault." I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't catch none of the stuff that you're saying about Eve from that story to say Adam was weak or she was dumb. Or
That's why I said it doesn't challenge the leadership. It has nothing to do with that.
I didn't see him not leading her. I didn't see her saying "fuck you." I didn't see any of that in the story. And even after the case, I didn't read that in the story. But people have a right to interpret it the way they want to. But you see how I interpreted that? That right there will change the entire way you approach relationships versus if you want to accept, Eve wasn't shit and Adam was weak.
Oh, Shun, I got a question for you.
Bingo.
Oh, Shun.
Salute, sis. Salute.
Shun, can I ask you a question? What religion do you follow?
I don't follow religion. I grew up Judeo-Christian and Orthodox Muslim.
Okay, so it goes back to what I just said. The interpretation is based on what you follow and how you see it. Because
that's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
That's the point that I'm making. That how you interpret things determines how you approach. But what I'm also challenging is the interpretation that Adam was weak and Eve was just the problem.
I get it.
Part of the reason why we have the problems we have today. So and you can do what you want to do, if you decide to take another look at that story and see it from a different perspective, you might come up with a different answer outside of him being a bitch ass nigga and her being the problem in the world.
That's right.
And I'm gonna be honest. I learned that in school. I did learn that in school. That's why I have the same take as you do on that, because I was taught this from the Bible by people who read it but didn't fully understand it. Theological seminary school allowed me to learn more exploring. And that's what I came with. And I'm like, wait a minute, how do I tell a bunch of Christians in this church that what they're reading, there's more to it that they don't comprehend or hasn't processed correctly?
Which is the reason why, Carl, I'm asking the question. That's why I asked the question earlier when I
have
said
people all over the internet that break down the Bible.
And that's
you
what
got scholars
in all different types of ways.
Professors, you got. See, I'm a social media person. That's what I'm in that lane. So it's like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. I don't mess with Facebook, but just Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. And when you start to see and people are sharing stories about their relationships, and it's not just this like I'm gonna be 100 talking about Black relationships in these spaces. It makes me very sad and it makes me very tired, and I get frustrated because it's not uplifted, it's not celebrated. It's almost like, oh, it's a duty. If I meet the right man, never did I say, no, I have no interest in marriage at this point in my life. Can I change my mind? Hell yeah. Why? Because the same people we talk about, the Creator gave me a brain just like gave everybody else. I have choice. I can see what's in front of me. I can process it and do what I need to do. I don't. It's very simple.
Let me ask you a question, Chocolate. Even though that's your choice, no attack, no nothing. That man does have a.
What happened? He froze up?
Yes, right as he was going to say it.
Carl, you was about to say something crazy. The Lord froze you.
choice shoes.
That is the best.
back,
Oh,
Carl.
that's crazy. Carl, you froze, sir. Hey, Eso, how you doing, love? How y'all doing?
Hey, Eso. Welcome to the panel, King.
And Steph, welcome back, baby.
Welcome back, Stephanie.
Yeah, you see my comment. The only reason why I said that because sometimes we women, we don't think logically. Now, at that time, Eve was being enticed by her emotion. She wasn't making a decision out of logic. That's why the downfall
To either move
effect happened the way it did. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what I said. Sometimes women, we are smart in certain things and have intelligences, but looking across certain things, what we have implemented does give a second option, but has it greatly benefited the whole as a group? You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we're sitting back listening, or the decisions that our grandmothers made, or the things that our grandmothers told us to do, or how it governed our life, has us alone, has us sitting on the couch by ourselves or in the bed by, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes the instructions, the leadership of a woman isn't based in something that is beneficial at times. Not saying that we don't give good advice sometimes, but some things don't turn and pan out the way you thought it would be. You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of, like you said, now you got chocolate. I'm sitting here talking about these relationships, but this is a domino effect of what somebody thought was right. And there's nothing wrong with that. And so like we have the book, the Bible is a book for instruction and reproof and uplifting and inspiration. So at this time, it's just displaying human nature. It's saying
blueprint
options, and you see it all the time. People will be on the contestant show. You got door number 2, you got door number 3. What are you gonna choose? And you're like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. So, but the person said, hey, you can walk out of here right now with this $100, but we got these doors, this other option. So there you go. You're like, oh, I want to go big, but safety's right here. What you know and what you can see is right here. The unknown and the entice of your like unsettledness. Okay, I'm gonna jump on this, and you like, oh, you end up with a bag of pickles. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's just a showing of how we probably might be in that situation. We might have taken the fruit. Oh, we got a wife at home, but there's that fruit right there. She's talking to me. Oh yeah, let me go see what that's about. Now that domino effect of that choice that you made now has affected your wife at home, now has affected your kids, now has divorce. So it's not so much of the focus of let's discard religion. There's a lot of importance in things that if we break it down and make it relevant, now you can see the importance of it. It can grab root and take and inspire you to be like, well, I don't want to do that. Let's see what not to do, because sis already messed up. I don't want to put my husband in a bad predicament. I don't want to put my family in a bad predicament. You know, like Carl said, if I just asked you to go take my money to go to the laundry, but I took it and got my nails done, or it's just a sense of relativeness and applying it to now. If a person can't use the word and bring it and keeping the same principles and make it relevant, of course you're not going to understand it. Of course you're going to dismiss it and throw it in the trash and say, well, that don't have no effect on me. But there are lots of lessons that we can look into and a lot of insight that we can withdraw from the word and the mistakes or the allegory that the people messed up, because it just shows human nature that there's nothing new under the sun, really.
Can I ask a question real quick? And I thank you for that, Seth. I really want to ask, because I've heard a lot of excuses, and I call them excuses for a reason. Why is it that we don't examine or try to push the narrative or explore the narrative that a lot of people are making up their minds based on their fear of vulnerability, fear of succeeding, or just not qualified to get the things that they want. If you cannot get a Michael B. Jordan and you spent you're 20, 30 years trying to get a Michael B. Jordan, but he never tapped you on the shoulder, never married you, never even looked in your direction. Why is it that we don't want to admit the fact that maybe that altered our mindset? Why we, got an excuse now? You know what? Since I've been trying for 30 years to get the right man and I can't, now I want to be selling. Now I want to be. Why we don't want to look at the excuses people make
Why
for
do you
not
care?
succeeding?
But why do you care about the people who don't want to be successful? The goal is to bring people together that want success. Why do we keep talking about the people who don't want it? We got a group of people up here. All of us are trying to do positive things, and we still want to talk about negative people. Like, leave it where it
It's
is.
not. It's not so much negative because
Yes,
it's contaminated. Listen, in
you
case you
tell
don't,
me
in
one
case you didn't
positive
hear me correctly,
relationship. I heard you,
chocolate.
sir.
In case you did not process what I'm saying,
Don't tell me what I'm doing, sir. I
in,
heard
in
you.
case you didn't, in case you didn't process what I'm saying,
No, you are again making
we
assumptions about what
no,
I'm doing.
it's not an
I'm being
assumption
fed.
because the
Yes, you
number.
are.
Listen, observation is the best learner.
Everybody up here got eyeballs, sir. I'm asking
Observation is the
real
best learner,
Okay,
and
wait,
one of the
y'all.
observations.
Y'all not gonna agree.
One,
Can we get Esau
I'm
to
not.
talk?
no, no,
And we
no.
have
Okay,
to wrap this
Listen,
up.
I'm
Because
just,
a
I'm
lot of
just
us gotta
saying.
do stuff tomorrow.
I'm just saying, one of the observations that I see a lot, not just on social media, everybody wants to be single. Everybody want to make a whole lot of money. Everybody wants to be, on this solo kick. And I'm trying to understand. I'm really trying to
They
understand.
want,
Yeah,
sir.
I
That's
think
it.
everybody wants to
It's
be
a very
heard.
simple
And
answer. They want
Esau,
to.
let Esau go, y'all, because he didn't go
yeah,
Sorry,
twice.
y'all.
no, I was
Okay.
I was going I
Nah,
was
it's
going
all
to
right.
butt in. I was going to butt in and say that like everybody wants to be heard, and at the same time, if you want to be heard and I want to be heard, and you talking over and I'm talking, it's not going to. Nobody's being heard at all. And so, in order to get that, in order to have these conversations move forward, you can't have that thought process of, oh, I just want to be heard. No, you got to listen to people too. You know what I'm saying? And listen to what the other side is saying. Look, if you a woman, you got to listen to what the men are saying. If you a man, you got to listen to the women saying, and vice versa. So it's like you can't just have it where you are thinking, okay, I'm a say what I gotta say, no matter. No, like let her finish. You know what I'm saying? Let her say what she will. You may think you know exactly what she's saying. You may think she's just repeating herself. She just said that. But no, it's nuance. Listen, let her say let her get it all out. Let her take a break. Let her, you know what I'm saying? Like when you realize, okay, all right, this person, I may not have never heard any of what they're saying, right? But it sounds like somebody else. Don't just cut in because you think it sounds like somebody else. Like, no, let them say it. You get what I mean? It might be different. And that's the point where we at right now. Go ahead.
A woman is making $40,000 a year, and she is trying to make sure her bills are paid and everything else on a solo tip. And she comes to find out if she got with this guy and he's making 60 grand, now there's 100 grand coming into the household. So now we're looking at the difference between struggling and maintaining. Would you rather go 10, 20, 30 years doing it solo versus having a partner that increases the chance of maintaining? I understand that you can do it all by yourself. You can go out there and make your own 100 grand.
What I'm
But
saying is, at this point in time, there are certain women who will think, "Oh, he's making 60. I know I was surviving on 40, so he good. He got us. He don't need my 40. I'm gonna
yeah,
spend
it's
my
all
40
about
how I
budgeting.
want to spend it, and I'm gonna use his 60. So it ain't no
Hmm.
100. You get what I mean? And there's certain
Hmm.
women who are like, "Oh, he making 6, I got 4, so it's 100." So you got to know which one is the difference.
Yeah.
Men
Yeah.
need
You know what I'm
truth,
saying?
baby.
It's certain women who don't see it as 100. They see it as, oh, he's good. He making 60. He's good. I don't got. He don't need my 40. I know I was good with my 40.
There are plenty of women, to your point, sir. Yes, plenty of women who are married men who make $30,000 a year, got them a little house, raising their babies, and doing what they got to do. We know that they exist, but out here in La La Land on the YouTube streets, Black men want to continue to try to stuff this narrative down our throats. Look, you do what you want to do, but stop trying to tell me what to do. That's all I say.
But chocolate, to your point,
Understandable.
but chocolate, to your point, in reference to Real Bravado Network's comment here, essentially they're blaming women for this right here, and I'm saying that as the leaders, your thought process has to be what did I do to initiate this as the leader? Where did I trip at? And where did I fall at? Which are two different things, okay? You trip behind you when you fall. You got to look behind you. You see what I'm saying? So it's not wait. Hold on, stop. Don't interrupt me. Hold on, stop. Listen, because if you keep interrupting, you'll never hear me. This comment right here, right? If you take it at face value, this don't make any sense to when it comes to women. So therefore, women will be viewed a certain way. Now, logic says, and White School, you can feel me on this, right? Logic says, why would women just suddenly feel that they're all qualified for the best men? There is a reason for this, but if we never explore the why, we're just going to keep going in this circle. But you know why we don't want to explore the why? Because the why takes us away from the fact of women. Now we're on to what men do that perpetuate this idea that women, you know, we're not logical creatures. We just take in whatever they give us.
Right.
Us the idea that as long as you pretty, have fat ass and a slim waist, you can get whatever
you want.
Guess what? And guess what? You know how to twerk. You can get all the men's attention. Therefore, when you can marry a man, you got to get his attention. So these women are being taught that all you need to be and do is this. And then when it turns out like how it is now, we're gonna say all these women are here thinking that they can qualify for the best men, when in reality the richest men are going for that type. We got it on tape. So here's the thing: let's stop talking about women as men, right? As women, we can talk about women, but as men can't sit and keep talking about women. They have to talk to other men, because this right here is a problem. You're gonna just sit here and say women feel like they can get anybody, but you're not gonna talk about why their heads are being blown up about this. I've seen women out of shape. I've seen women. Hold on. I've seen women that are extremely obese, thinking that they can get any man because black men, as they say, will accept them that way because they got an ass on them. And you're telling me that right there does not perpetuate the idea that I can get what I want falsely, and it don't have nothing to do with men. It has everything to do with men, and we need to stop acting like that's not the case.
Because it's not differentiated the difference between being fuckable versus keepable. That's the basic line.
Carl, Carl, as a man, right? He sets the tone as a man, and when he set the tone, and then women follow suit, he can't come back and act like, well, you follow suit, and now we got a problem. This is idiotic right now. This is just idiotic. So my thing is, like I told you, Carl, if you want to start with the root problem, right? Like my father said, get the root, okay? You can't get the root if you're gonna keep talking about the women, because the women, as Wife School says, we're just weak ass creatures that just take in anything, and we have no logic, and we just do whatever.
I know you don't believe it.
So you can't talk about us. You got to talk about the leadership. That's the only thing you can talk about.
That's
and right
it.
now,
The men don't take accountability.
If you tell these fallible ass females that they can get anything with their ass, that's just what they gonna do.
Come on.
But see, this is the thing. This is the
Carl, you're gonna have to correct your family first before you start correcting these sisters.
But this is what I've been saying for the longest. The men that are marriage-minded, family-oriented, as y'all heard me say before, the basic and quality men, that's not the same as these dollar store deals. Remember, these are the guys that don't mind moving in with you. These are the guys that's looking for you to help them get somewhere. Not the guys that's already established. Two different guys. Now, listen. It's hard to reach. It's hard to talk to and reach a guy that is comfortable with disappearing that. Let me move in with it. I'm comfortable. I know guys right now, unfortunately, that their mother taught them to live off of women. And these guys carry that not just in their teenage years to their 20s and 30s,
Then you
but
still
even to
blame
their
it
40s.
on the woman. You have a bias
No,
towards
I'm not talking about blaming the women. I'm saying, listen, what I'm saying is, it's hard
You
to
can't
reach.
say as much
Listen,
as without talking about a woman.
listen.
But you're
It
not
is
listening to
hard
what
to
you're
reach.
saying, though.
It is hard to reach somebody that is already comfortable. It's like trying to take a crackhead off a crack. It
So
is
what?
very
Don't do it,
hard.
right? It's
It
so
is
hard.
it's very hard to
So
penetrate
don't
a
do it at all.
person's brain.
Carl, as a man, ladies, as a man, let's move on.
Oh Lord.
Because these men don't understand that they are focusing everything
They-
on the women.
Yes,
But
they
then
can't help it.
then they say, oh no, we're better than the woman. You got to follow our lead. But you can't do nothing without talking about us, without thinking about us. You can't do nothing.
Evolution.
So what are we?
So why not
Come here, mama.
get comfortable in your role as the leader?
Let's move on. Evolution.
You're not a leader until you're elected a leader.
A lot of Pookies
Nah,
and
she's
Ray
definitely
don't
elected.
know they Pookies and Ray
If you doing all that
So
for her,
then we need to vote for our husbands.
Gentlemen.
So we got to be elected, so we all gonna put men
Oh my God, ladies, hold on, ladies.
Does Carl get right now? How many?
Hold on, ladies, let's move on. Hey,
There's
hey,
no male accountability, and it's getting women are tired of that. It's no male accountability. We even got these YouTube channels where the women are now brainwashed into thinking that everything is the damn woman's fault, and they have vaginas. It's amazing.
But you know what? What was interesting, the only person that really took accountability that I saw tonight, and I applaud her, and that when she used her pride and led by her pride, was Ruby Doll. And she told what went wrong when she got in the way of things. And I haven't really heard anybody say any or admit anything like that, because I know we want to, keep us looking in a good light, but I mean, she showed how it is sometimes when you lead. I mean, she's actually said that. We don't have to look at Eve. We can look at her. She admitted that.
Yeah.
So
he allowed her to, though.
But it's not about that. It's about we want to okay, we're two individuals that are in a relationship. So sometimes we're not around each other all the time. We're not surveillance all the time. There's things that you are doing. There's things that he is doing. Sometimes you're at work. Sometimes he's at work. Sometimes he's at home with the kids. So there are things and choices that we can make individually that do impact our partner. And that is reality. And we cannot move away from that. So essentially, if we're becoming one, that means whatever I do affects the next person.
And I agree. I agree with that. Even without religion.
That's just it. But sometimes it is a woman's fault, and sometimes it is a man's fault. Sometimes it is the father's fault for not being in the son's life. Sometimes it's the father's fault for not being in the daughter's life.
I got a question.
You know what I'm saying? To give the girl the game on how to avoid the bozos.
Okay,
But don't blame Paul. Don't try to make Paul and these men suffer for something that your father should have did. That your father explained to you. You know. So sometimes that's the issue too. We don't.
Okay. So, ladies, I got a question.
So again, y'all put that on the woman though. I don't understand how we keep.
I just said the father.
Yes, I don't get it. Now you went all the way to the woman's father instead of going
wow.
and why that didn't work out.
When do we teach men to keep their dick in their
ladies?
When do we teach men how to emotionally? Because you were talking about that earlier. If you're supposed to be intellectually available for me, that means you need to work on your insides. All this other stuff, we keep wanting to window dress it. I've seen couples that sleep on cardboards got better relationships than some of these folks out here that's got the home and the house, and we know this, right? So it's the odds, it's the luck of the draw, it's who you are, it's your situation, where you are in life. So there's so many variables, right? So to land that plane is like this. I have nothing against anybody who or religion, but I'm telling you, I don't feel as though as a woman, just especially when we talk about the Bible, that is benefiting me. Because they don't talk about women like me. Because when they do talk about women like me, oh, I'm a Jezebel. Oh, you just like Lilith, you don't want to listen. You ain't doing it right. Put your skirt down. Close your legs. You ain't giving me all them instructions. God didn't even give Adam and Eve that many instructions. So you
Well,
not,
okay,
you
but
don't
when you
and
evolve
tell
and have your
me
own
what
mind
I'm supposed
and
to
hold,
do.
when you
But
smell
that's not what I'm
yourself, now we
talking
got to ask
about.
for more instructions,
We're
right?
going
But
You know, before
podcast,
ain't no need for more
I didn't have to tell you
instructions.
too much.
What instruction do we need?
I got to give you more instructions.
But
Ain't
why?
no
Why
need
can't
for
a
more
woman
Because
just be
instructions.
you want to do what
independent?
you
Like,
want to
I
do.
don't understand that.
Rebellion
Yes.
is
Why
the
does
most
she
Strong
need
powerful
someone
step.
to
tool,
lead her?
ladies,
Wait,
you're
hold
doing
right?
on, hold
Why is
on.
that?
Because
And
when
this
you
is
deal with
why
She
yourself,
been
this
doing
is
what she
what
want to
men
do.
right?
bring,
Can we,
and this is what's
please,
That's the
missing
story.
in
That's what the
marriages:
story is about.
please,
structure.
right
can
now.
we,
Not do
can
what you
I,
want to do, structure.
hold
But
on.
check
We
this
are
out.
escaping that
Steph,
part.
You
Hold
can
on.
only
Nah,
lead who wants
nah.
to be
Hold
led. You
We
can't
what
lead
we
women that don't want to
escaping
be
is
led.
not the structure.
on. I
Steph,
got
Listen, I don't.
go ahead,
I'm
Enoch.
sorry, y'all. If
Ray.
people don't want to listen to their father, I know they're not going to
My
listen
I
to
dad
a man.
did.
raised.
Now we don't want to listen to our father. Wow.
I
Yeah.
got a hand
It's,
raised.
Nah,
it's, it's
Solution.
still
listen.
He's
all
always our
It's
father.
along.
not.
The
It's
trick
not.
is
It's a
fire.
whole
No,
different
because
problem.
I'm going to hit a
It's
trigger
another
thing.
problem.
I know there's women out here that got issues with men, and
But
it
where the
stems from their
positive
Yeah.
father
energy?
or
Hold
the
on.
No,
lack of
no.
a
It
father.
stems
What
No.
you
from.
arguing
It
about?
stems
And
from
there are
them
men that
having a
got
And
issues
problem.
with
vice
women too.
It
versa.
stems
Men
from
have
Sky
issues
Daddy.
Yeah.
with
Arguing,
women
lady.
because they may have had an
It
issue with their
stems from
mama.
their relationship with God.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Thank you, ladies.
Lady.
It's always a lack.
Everything that we go through in life, any of us who've been here 30, 40 years, we have been impacted by the changes in our society. Black folks wasn't on the internet like this.
Hold up. We
Now look at us. That
arguing.
is the newest. That is no, not all black people on here be arguing. I just like
African
coming
men
over here.
invented
I
the
There's
Not
internet,
so
arguing.
right?
many different places. Come
question.
on. Anyway,
Stop
We're
trying to ask.
cooking. It's the barbecue. It's about to end soon.
Oh boy, I like
All
that
right,
part.
so
That was
look,
good.
On
look.
6 hours.
Yeah, it's time to go because I can barely see
One
anymore.
last evolution.
right.
Just
Evolution.
close your eyes.
Final
No,
thoughts.
it's his fault. This is Carl's fault right here.
Evolution.
I
It
love
ain't
you
my
all
fault.
though.
Why you want to
Break
blame the
this
black
ice.
guy?
I love
I
y'all.
blame you. Ain't the only black guy up here,
You're
so I'm
always
blaming
blaming
you
the
as
Break
big
this
well.
black guy. That's
fire.
Thank
sad.
you,
Ask for
Esau, for
one
being a
question.
gentleman. Thank you, Cognition, for being
Okay,
a
guys, look.
gentleman.
Yeah, yeah.
On and
Now
on.
this is
All
the
right.
part of the show. I may take this show and chop it up. So y'all see
Yeah.
highlights and reels, and y'all in it. Just know I'm doing my job to get this show out there to the masses.
Hmm.
Okay. So now this is the part of the show
I already know
where
what's gonna be
we
highlighted.
get everyone's final
Fuck.
thought, right? And the way we do the final thoughts is we start off saying, "Dear ladies," all right? So we're gonna go one by one because we about to end this show. We've been up here really 6 hours, but it's been an amazing show. It's been
It
lit.
has.
Yes, let's do the
Shout out Evolution.
Most of us is going on live in the next 3 minutes for another 2-3 hours, so it doesn't matter.
Yep, I'll be there.
Well, it ain't gonna be none of us productive people now. Not just
Right.
Well,
Like, share,
see,
and
here
subscribe,
we
y'all.
go.
Come on now.
I'm productive.
I'm just playing, but I
I'm
got things to
retired.
do in the morning. I know some of us do. So here we go. Final thoughts, y'all. Y'all ready? All right, we're gonna start off with the queen, Lola, Miss O'Shul. Let's go, Lola.
Hey.
Okay. Wow, it's been 6 hours. Oh, wow, and we haven't gotten anywhere messing around with Carl. But anyway,
You know what? You gonna stop? You know what?
It's
Here
your
comes a
fault.
Will Smith in a minute. Keep my motherfucking name out your motherfucking mouth.
don't listen to him. Do not listen to him. Okay, come on, don't listen to him. Anyway, okay, dear ladies. All right, we stop laughing, Carl. Okay,
All
we
right.
started this conversation off asking the question of, are men intimidated by our success as Black women? And we began that conversation as Black women, and we were making progress, and we were coming to solutions. And then we opened the panel up, and you see what happened. So all I'm gonna say is this: if you a boss bitch, if you running it at work, if you doing your thing in terms of success, learn that there's nothing wrong with that. However, life is complicated. If you touch everything with a hammer at the same hardness, you're gonna break everything. So don't break your house. All right, temper that, and then you'll be okay. I don't need to give you much direction. You're a smart girl, or maybe you're like Eve, whatever. But I love you guys. Thank you for having me. Please chop this up. 6 hours. God damn. Call.
Wow, I know. I looked up. That's crazy.
Good job, Lord.
But I had a ball.
Thank you, Queen.
Next up, Ruby. You here, Ruby?
I sure have. Shit, I've been listening intently. What's up, everybody?
Ruby.
All right, here we go. Mute up, y'all.
Ruby's the ghost.
What's up, everybody? I'm just I don't know. I guess what am I doing? I'm transforming, right? Final thoughts. Dear ladies, take that power, like, when that power in your gut, like right in the area, you know what I'm saying? Take it, put it all the way up. Put it all the way to your heart. Put it to your mind. Keep that energy flowing abundantly. And remember that our frequency we can change our frequency. The world is operating in a state of despair, unfortunately. Don't lose sight. You know what I'm saying? Think of me as your fairy godmother who wants to get you high at the end of the night. I love y'all so much. Much love, my queens. Thank you for the kings that are on here. What's up, y'all?
All right, thank you, Ruby.
I love it.
All right, this is going good. Chocolate, you up next, Queen.
I'll keep it straight, I promise. Sweet and short. Hey, dear ladies. I'm speaking to a segment of women that's out here. We do get villainized out here. Wanting to be successful, wanting to do better. There's nothing wrong with it. Don't let nobody tell you that takes away from you as a woman. You want to go out here and grind, go out here and grind. And if you find a partner, whoever they may be, make sure that they love themselves like you love yourself. That's all I got to say. Y'all out.
All right. Thank you, Queen. I love it. All right. Next up, we have Alexis from Texas. I love that name. Dear ladies, go ahead, Queen.
Dear ladies, whatever you decide to do in life, be if you want to not have kids and not be married, if you want to have kids and be married, if you want to do whatever you do, stand in it, understand it, be accountable in it. And I want to put out there, because today we touched a lot on boss and things like that, and I'm not discouraging anything about being a boss, but also understand that we all have a position to play, and that this community that was spoken of earlier, everybody has to have a role, and sometimes your role may not look like the head role. You might have a leg role, but the leg is needed, baby. And just know where you are and where you need it, and stand in that.
Bam.
Oh, all right.
Right on, sis.
Yes, Queen. I respect it. All right. Now we're going to get the queens first, then we're going to go to the kings. So here you go, Stephanie. You up, Queen? You on mute.
Okay, I'm unmuted. I was here at the beginning. We talked about men being intimidated by a woman's success. I believe that men are not intimidated by a woman's success. A real man will not pull a woman away from her strengths and the things that and the capabilities and the things that she's able to do. I truly believe that. And coming in on the ladder, talking about blaming, I think we all should just do the work that we need to do and take the accountability for the choices that we make in our lives, because usually where we are at in our life is a culmination of the choices that we made. So sometimes initially we have to blame ourselves. Okay. So now that nobody has to blame you, just blame yourself. So that nobody can, put you down, because you already took accountability of where you are and how you're going to elevate and move to the next level. So if that next level is getting married, go that way. If that next level is starting your business and just grinding, getting your money and not getting in a relationship, then go that way. But whatever, floats your boat, just do that and do it to the best of your abilities.
All right, thank you, Queen. All right. Now, next up, we got the King. So we're gonna start with elevated cognition. Here we go. You hear, King? All right, let's get it, dear ladies.
Hey, I'm here. Dear ladies, keep doing what you're doing. But fellas, emotional intelligence matters. Emotional intelligence matters. Look, fellas, we gotta do work. It ain't the ladies. You want to lead? Emotional intelligence matters. Peace.
All right, short and sweet. I respect it. Okay. Thank you, King. All right, next up, we got Eso Hopeful. Here we go.
Appreciate it. Dear ladies, please understand your role and understand we've had patriarchy for long enough. If you realize these stories from the Bible and what they really are saying, you have to understand your power and how your influence, and how if you know your influence and know what you can do, then you can use it to the best of your ability for good or for evil. And we hoping that you ladies, please use your power for good. It's too easy to go to that dark side. It's too easy to say, you know what, I'm a boss B, whatever, F these dudes or F these people underneath me. And it's harder for you to try and look out for the little guy or look out for the ones underneath, because you have a very important role that's coming up in society. Understanding that the future only comes through the womb of woman. And if you are going to dismantle the system or uplift the system, your seed or your child, whatever, is going to be that tool used to do that, to disrupt or to encourage. So you are your child's first bully or their first cheerleader. And it's up to you. And you do have a choice. And society needs you. So ladies, please save us. Save the men who think, oh, I'm a man and woo. No. You have logic. You know better. And if you know better, you'll do better.
Word.
Right on, brother.
All right, King. I know that's right.
Felt that.
Good job. Y'all are killing this. I love this part. All right, Carl. Big Carl. Shout. It's on you, brother. Unmute, Carl. Unmute. Wait, unmute.
Okay, I got it. I'm not gonna say dear lady, dear certain women, because I can't put everybody in the same boat. The best bosses in the world, the most effective, long-lasting bosses, were the best workers first. You can't be a boss unless you're a worker first to understand what you're bossing. I love what the brother said about, as you get older, you're talking as your 30-year-old self, but you're not thinking as your 40-year-old self, your 50 and your 60. Every choice has a responsibility. Every responsibility has a repercussion. Time is limited. There's no do-overs. So don't think that whatever you decide today, you can change your mind later. Because one of the biggest depressions that I've had conversations with women is depression in many forms. Some of it you created, some of it you fueled over time. And I hate to see women in their 50s, their 60s, they're neither fuckable or keepable because of the choices they made and they don't sit well with, they're not comfortable with no more because it's not benefiting them. So all the money in the world cannot buy you happiness. You know this already. So please pay respect to the lineage that got you here. Your grandmother, your great grandmother, and all the women before you that risked, died, and sacrificed a lot so you can sit up here and say whatever you want to say to suit yourself and whatever selfish ways. Please pay respect to that because they could have swallowed. They didn't have to have children. That's all I got to say.
All right, all right.
Wow.
No, y'all doing this good. No, I'm gonna go. Y'all know I'll go. And I'm the last to go. We're gonna do one more thing, and then we gonna be out. So let me do mine real quick. All right, dear ladies, do what you want to do. Don't let anybody tell you how to be. You got to say what you're supposed to be, who you're supposed to be with. This is your life, and you only get one. You get what I'm saying? Do what makes you happy. This generation, this new generation, they're not getting married. You know, they're looking for their happiness. They're being entrepreneurs. They are just living the one life that they have. And there's no textbook. I don't care what they tell you. The Bible, I don't care. There's no textbook on how everybody should live their one life. So do you. And ladies, you can do anything you want to do. Anybody that doesn't go along with your program, especially if you are out here getting it, you are getting that bag and you are enjoying the life that you have, let them go. It is all right. You get what I'm saying? It is all right. Okay? Because I'm going to tell you something. The topic for tonight was, are men intimidated by successful Black women? And we have found out that, yeah, a lot of them are. I don't know if you've been watching because we've been up here for 6 hours, but a lot of them are. A lot of it has to do with trauma and pain, you know, and just ignorance, you know, and no male accountability. The dating pool right now has pee and sewage in it. You know what I'm saying? So you better find your happiness, girl. Find your happiness and do you. And can't nobody tell you how to live this life but God. And if you ain't heard him yet, do what you do until he get here, all right? You know what I'm saying? Love you. You know what I'm saying? More power and much respect. You know what I'm saying? The ladies run it. Y'all see this. 6 hours, the ladies
Don't
keep running it. That's it.
don't let
As soon as
money
we call,
pacify.
nobody talk on yours. Let's stop doing the rules.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's stop. All right. Okay. So again, now you see what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Do you, boo? You gotta say, do you? And enjoy your life. That's all I gotta say. Because I'm enjoying the hell out of my life, and I'm a real boss. You gotta say
it is.
And we doing it. Be more like Evolution. Yeah, that's
Hey,
Oh my God.
I am so ready. I'm gonna tell y'all, I promise. As soon as we are done with the property,
one more thing. I got one
y'all
more
are so invited. We all have to kick it. I'm for real.
Now is the time, y'all. If you didn't do it before we get up out of here, now is the time to play one more video. Please, I need y'all to do this if y'all didn't already.
Subscribe, get those likes up, everybody, please.
Yeah, right.
Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to all these channels. Okay, all of them, not just this one. All of them. Y'all got a little work to do to support us. Like these videos. Like the videos. You know what I'm saying? Because they on everybody's channel. I'm pretty sure everybody put it on their channel. I hope y'all did, ladies. That's what we're supposed to do. And hit that notification bell so you know when any one of these beautiful ladies come up and they talk and they helping. We helping people, y'all. We helping people.
Yes.
And I want to shout out all the beautiful Black kings that came up tonight, whether we like their opinion or we didn't. We respect them because they were strong Black kings that came here and gave them a piece. I love all my kings that came up, all of them.
Yeah, they tried. They tried.
And I want them back next
Don't let
week.
money pacify our failures.
They tried. Yep.
Please let it go right now.
I'm sticking to my shit.
Well, stick to it over there, sir. That's all we got. Right,
all right, y'all.
Money does.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Money does pacify failures.
One thing, don't need the jewels and the pearls and all the things in between. I need a lot of your time, and I be needing attention. Need that next level love, boy. You know I'm feeling ascension. I'm feeling ascension. I see what we're missing. Put some clothes on, baby. Can we go to a dinner? Let's go to a movie for just us two. Let's make new memories between me and you. Pills, check. Beat, check. Run up the check, baby. Tell me what's next. Hey, love, check. Fun, check. One-on-one, baby, we needed this. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. Know you needed my time, and I'm needing you too. Fly me out to dinner, reservation for two. I can't even deny, I ain't even gon' lie, that you really got my heart. Tonight it's a whole vibe. Tonight it's about us, riding round Billy truck. Know they faces is stuck, unconditional love. Tonight we gon' make some memories, ain't thinking about our enemies. Pop out and we make a scene and drop about 300 beans. Hills, check. Beat, check. Run up the check, baby, tell me what's next. Hey, love, check. Fun, check. One-on-one, baby, we needed this. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no.